cloudy and 78. Wind south at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 25 miles an hour. Natchitoches, partly sunny and 82. Wind south at 21 miles an hour, gusting to 28 miles an hour. And at Longview, partly sunny and 69 degrees. Wind southwest at 17 miles an hour, gusting to 26 miles an hour. Elsewhere across the four-state area, over at Dallas, light rain and 46. Oklahoma City, cloudy and 39. Little Rock, light rain and 52. Jackson, Mississippi, partly sunny and 78. Baton Rouge, cloudy and 80. And at Houston, cloudy and 76 degrees. For the most current information, check us out on the web at www.weather.gov/SHP. The Shreveport Climate Summary for yesterday, February 7th, 2023. Yesterday's high temperature was 77 degrees. The normal high is 61. The record high is 85 degrees, which was set in 2017. Yesterday's low temperature was 52 degrees. The normal low is 39. The record low is 4 degrees, which was set in 1895. No precipitation fell yesterday, which leaves the monthly total at 1.88 inches. This is 0.91 inches above the normal amount of 0.97 inches for February. The total precipitation for the year still stands at 11.63, which is 6.32 inches above normal.
All right, my friends, what is going on out there, everybody? Hope you all are doing all right. We got ourselves a pretty interesting severe weather event here for today. The Storm Prediction Center has upgraded the risk, as we were talking about, to an enhanced risk here for today. So we got ourselves a bit of coverage here for today, guys. It's probably going to be a while. We're going to be live here for today because, like I said, we're in for quite the event, it seems. So once again, I'm glad to have everybody here. Hope you guys are doing all right out there. You can already see there on the satellite and the radar view, storms are already starting to kick off here. I mean, we're starting to get a lot of storm activity starting to move its way into areas of Louisiana. Let's go ahead and see who is here for today. We have All Alone Prepper. What's up? We have Jeffrey. We have Cool. We have Crystal. We have NS. What's up, everybody? Hope you're doing all right. Let's go ahead and see here. Will Tennessee is here as well. Pat Evans. What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing all right out there. Will saying the Euro is showing 8 inches of snow Sunday for East Tennessee. Huh. We'll see how that plays out here. Obviously, we just gotta get through what's going on here right now before we talk about more of that activity and all. But like I said, if it does happen, if it does end up playing out that way, we'll talk about it. Absolutely. Let's go and see here. Valerie's here. What's up, Valerie? Hope you're doing good as well. But anyways, like I said, we're starting to see a lot of the activity already starting to kick off here. I believe the main front is right here just east of Houston at this point. There's a little bit of storm activity that's moving towards Houston, kind of just north of Houston, a little storm up there. But overall, I mean, we're looking pretty strong right off the bat here. Like I said, we're starting to get a lot of that warm air starting to drive its way into the Louisiana region. And obviously that is creating, a lot of those nasty conditions. Let's see here. Megan or Moo, thank you so much for that. Greatly appreciated for the $2 super chat. Big, big thank you. That is greatly appreciated. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, I mean, you can start to see some of these storms are really popping off here. The temperatures nearby are around mid-70s, which is definitely pretty warm. The dew points are in the 70s as well, which, like I said, that's kind of concerning just right off the bat. Having all that activity there. And like I said, with that being said, there is with that being said, essentially, all those conditions are already starting to move their way into the regions. But anyways, let's go ahead and move over here to the Storm Prediction Center, my friends. Like I said, we have ourselves a new risk here. We got ourselves now an enhanced risk for severe weather. Like I said, that's the big boy for today as across the orange. So if you know anybody across the orange here, this is for areas of northeastern Louisiana. This is for areas here towards southeastern Arkansas and areas of central and western Mississippi. So these areas here are at risk for the biggest potential. Now, guys, there is some unfortunate news here for today. They actually only issued this enhanced risk for tornadoes, and there is a significant risk for today. Now, what that means, you see that big dotted, kind of dashed line throughout the 10% there? That is basically telling us that we have a big potential for tornadoes today, and that basically could mean that some of these tornadoes could be quite violent. The way that the Storm Prediction Center has this is essentially that we have a 10% chance across that yellow area, once again from Mississippi, northeastern Louisiana, southeastern Arkansas, that we might have strong enough tornadoes to be classified EF2 to EF5. Now, like I said, we have not had an EF5 in a long time, so obviously that's kind of unlikely. I'd definitely say that an EF5 is unlikely. However, the probability is not absolute zero, in which, like I said, that's something we just got to really be watching out for today is, the potential for some strong tornadoes and stuff. But like I said, we have a new indicator here on the stream. I'm going to do a little test real quickly. I'm just going to go ahead and show you guys what we have. So say if there's a tornado on the ground, we will pop up this message. It'll tell us that we have, obviously the activity, with the, with the tornado and, the tornado on the ground will have that pop up, and it only in the most rarest conditions, only in the most rarest of it all, we might have to pull out the black card, which is the tornado emergency. Hopefully we don't need that today. Once again, hopefully we do not need that today. But like I said, with that being said, all the conditions are in line here for today for nasty, severe weather, in which, like I said, we have got to be on... We got to be on track here for today, so we got to definitely be watching out for this. But anyways, now right now, the Storm Prediction Center did put out a possibility. Moving on back here over to the Storm Prediction Center, they did talk about, the possibility here of issuing a severe thunderstorm watch. You can see they kind of circleized areas here in southern Louisiana. So basically what they're doing here, like I said, obviously, what they're doing here is essentially saying that we might need a watch across areas of southern Louisiana here soon. They only put that, the watch probability at a 40%, which is kind of, kind of more on the unlikely side of things. This has kind of been out for this has been out for at least an hour now. But like I said, with that increased thunderstorm activity that we actually are seeing there on the radar, as you can see on the right side, like I said, we're going to probably need a watch here at some point. And like I said, especially with the risk that we have for today, like I said, that big enhanced risk, I honestly, I have to say it's at least a 95% chance we're going to get a watch across these areas here, probably in the form of a tornado watch. So we're going to need to definitely be on the lookout for that. And obviously, once the tornado watch pops up, we'll be able to see it then and there. We're going to move radars up here towards Jackson, Mississippi. You start to see a lot of spotty shower and thunderstorm activity really starting to already kick off there. Look at that. Just east of Jackson, we got ourselves a bit of activity already starting to pop up here. West of Morton, west of Clarksburg here, along Interstate 20, as well as south of Interstate 55, or pretty much across Interstate 55, I should say. We already have a little shrimpy cell popping up. You see that? That's already showing the atmosphere is already primed for tornadoes today. Typically when you see that little nub coming out the back of it, that typically says that, basically that little tail that we see here, that is telling us we might have a pretty rotating atmosphere. And it looks like there might be a little area of rotation on that here, south of Caseyville. Okay, so that's going to be something we might need to watch out for. Like I said, obviously, we have already popping off. As early as 3 o'clock, we're already starting to see a lot of these a lot of these storms starting to pop off here. So, but that, that's the thing. These storms that are firing off here right now across Mississippi, these are, like I said, these are the appetizers. These are essentially the appetizers until the big entree comes. And that big entree is this big line of storms that's expected to drive its way through the region, which I can go ahead and show you. If we take a look here over at the Southern Plains region for the NAM 3-kilometer model, just to get a reference of things. If I switch on over here, you can see here, as we track our way down in time, like I said, obviously the current time here is, 3 o'clock Eastern, but you can see here that big line that forms. So we're going to have a lot of thunderstorms firing off here in front of that line. This is what we call, this is the warm sector, we call it. And this is basically where just, kind of freely roaming thunderstorms can exist. And obviously, like I said, with that being said, they could still be in they are still in the environment where tornadoes can be quite likely. So, but then that big line's going to come and sweep its way through here, and obviously once that happens, then like I said, obviously that's whenever all things are going to be breaking loose here. But look at that big line according to the NAM 3-kilometer model here. Just a big old squall line, what we call it, a big line of thunderstorms kicking off here by nighttime. Like I said, that's kind of a big concern tonight. Is tornadoes, and the thing is that with tornadoes at nighttime, I mean, obviously it's pitch black outside. It's impossible to see what's going on in a thunderstorm. Like I said, with this in particular line that we're talking about today, like I said, some tornadoes can fire off in the middle of this line. Like I said, in the middle of all that heavy precipitation, and that is what we call rain wrapping tornadoes. Basically, just a whole bunch of, a very, very strong tornado, or tornadoes in general, and basically what's going on is all of that heavy rain that's surrounding the tornado gets wrapped in along with the cyclone. And what happens is it obscures the visibility even more. So on top of it being night, you have rain-wrapped tornadoes. So tornadoes will pretty much be impossible to see here with the naked eye. And that's the reason why we have radar. Like I said, obviously radar is really good for that. So we can see inside the storm here. Like I said, you're going to be seeing me using velocity. Like I said, you are going to be seeing me using velocity quite a bit. And like I said, there's already a little area of rotation popping off here towards, east of Caseyville. Basically just right here off of Highway 550. Which this is basically northwest of Brookhaven, Mississippi. Like I said, there's already a little shrimpy cell that's starting to pop off here. That's what we call the little shrimps. This is the appetizer, my friends. The shrimpy appetizers here, just east of Caseyville. So we're going to have to keep an eye out here for that one. Let's see here. Don't forget the prefrontals ahead of it. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. With all these little pop-up storms and stuff like that, these things can pack a punch just as much as the main line. So, like I said, even before that main line gets there, we're probably going to be seeing, some pretty interesting activity going on there. Let's see here. Pat says, Storm had some big booms in last night over Texas. Yeah, we were actually watching that. We were live here in the pre-event here. Basically, what was going on before the main, the main stuff's kicking off right now, obviously. The big event's right now starting to kick off. But like I said, we were here yesterday. Basically, whenever this, started. We were here yesterday whenever, all the ingredients were coming together and how we started seeing the first initial few thunderstorms that started popping off. And yeah, we did it. We actually got a live camera on that in Dallas we were watching. And there was, there was some lightning activity all over the place. I mean, it was pretty crazy. Let's see here. Kyra says, dang, my notifications didn't go off. Howdy, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Marcus here saying quick check and then back to work. We'll be listening though. Thanks, Andrew and Mods. Hi, y'all. What's up, Mark? Hope you're doing good. Hope everyone is doing all right out there. Once again, glad to have everybody here, and I'm glad to see that you guys are wanting to stay prepared on the storms here, because like I said, obviously there is some pretty interesting activity that's already popping off. I mean, look at all these little cells. I mean, these things could turn sour any minute. That's the problem. That any of these little cells, like the little shrimpy appetizers I was telling you guys, these things could seriously turn into very sour storms in the matter of minutes. So that's kind of what we need to be scanning these for. And like I said, that's just the appetizer, and the big entree is starting to fire off here east of Houston. You see that big line? That's the beginning of this big squall line we're talking about here. And like I said, we just looked at it back here on the radar, or the future radar view. Like I said, you can really see how we get some prefrontal storms firing off here. Obviously in the warm sector, a bunch of little shrimpy cells, like I said, the appetizers we were talking about, and then that big line's going to really start to kick off here, especially for later on this afternoon, early evening. I mean, look at it tonight. This is around midnight here. This is still a very nasty looking line, and like I said, that throws the possibility for some, some nighttime activity, which is not good. And with that being said, like I said, I would highly recommend, if you are across the areas that's at the risk, like I said, we'll take a look over that right now. Like I said, the risk areas are across the dark green, the yellow, and especially the orange. The orange is the bullseye for today. But like I said, if you're across any of these areas here, and the storms are expected around nighttime hours, especially for more of the eastern risk area, that is when you need to get a no weather radio. If possible, if you don't have a weather radio, like I said, obviously I would recommend going out and getting one before this event really kicks off here. So if you're across areas like Mississippi, with the storms already kicking off, I would recommend doing a trip to like Walmart or something, because they sell weather radios, and I would recommend buying one of those. That way you can stay up to date and available with the latest information and stuff like that. Like I said, that's also another reason what the stream is for, is to obviously keep everybody up to date and in the gist of what is going on here. Now, I'm going to try to stream as long as possible tonight. Like I said, this could be a multi-hour stream. This is probably going to be going on for a very long time tonight. So we got a very busy day ahead of us, my friends, in which we have definitely got to be watching out here for. Anyways, we're going to take a look here over back towards Louisiana. Like I said, we have a lot of storm activity, a lot of little shrimpies starting to pop off here, like I was talking about here. It seems like in the last little bit, they've really been starting to pop off here. I mean, look at this. Here's the radar in replay. I mean, you could see how, yeah, literally all these little shrimpies are starting to grow over here. You know, they're starting to really move in. We got some bigger storms starting to fire off here towards like Beaumont, which Beaumont is here in eastern Texas. And that's kind of around where that big line of storms is located right now. You know, like I said, we essentially have, you know, the prefrontals. We have, you know, all these little, you know, thunder showers and thunderstorms, you know, perhaps they could still do some damage firing off. And then we have the big line that's going to basically sweep up all of that energy and basically, you know, use it to its maximum potential there. But anyways, like I said, yep, we have some activity happening here. Over towards New Orleans, it's relatively clear, but there's a big thunderstorm just to the west of you, and what we are going to be watching out here for. So it's definitely interesting. Angelina says, all that rain is going to flood my state, Michigan, tomorrow. Well, like I said, obviously there is also a winter side to this as well. You know, I will actually not forget to mention that. I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to briefly look over at the overall view across the U.S. Regarding all this precipitation. Like I said, there's a lot of heavy precipitation starting to move into areas of, like, you know, Kentucky and all that fun stuff. We take a look here at the precipitation type. It's all rain as of now from what it looks like, but like I said, if we take this into the future based off of, you know, multiple different model outputs and stuff like that, you will see that they're going to be discussing, and you're going to see that they're going to be saying here that essentially we're going to start to see some snow potential on the back of this, you know, especially for like northern Missouri. I mean, look how dark blue it gets up there. That's showing us that we're going to be seeing some very, very heavy snow on top of all these severe storms we're expecting just to the south, you know, just a few states to the south. Which is definitely pretty interesting. But like I said, this will track its way up here through northern, you know, Missouri, obviously there towards, you know, Iowa region. We're going to go and switch over here to the north central U.S., but switching up there towards northern Missouri into areas of Iowa, maybe northwestern Illinois, but honestly, I really don't have that high hopes for northwestern Illinois for a lot of snow. Moving through Wisconsin and, you know, honestly, driving some potential snow for Michigan. It's going to start off as maybe some rain, or it's going to start off as rain, and then as this low-pressure system tracks its way further in here in time, which this was basically for tomorrow being the 9th, kind of around the afternoon hours, which you can see the time there in the top right. This will be obviously moving through. It'll start as rain, heavy rain potentially, and it'll obviously move through and end as snow. So obviously as that cooler air starts blasting into the region, that's whenever we're going to start to see some more of that, you know, snow type of precipitation that's going to be occurring here. Anyways, moving back here over to the local radar view. Like I said, guys, we are now seeing that big line starting to form here. Y'all see that? That big, long line of storms. And like I said, obviously that's not taking consideration of what's happening ahead of that front. Like I said, we take a look here in central Mississippi, right here towards like Jackson area, and we can actually see how essentially we are seeing a lot of you know, little cells popping off. Now they might not look too dangerous right now, but I tell you what, they can turn sour in the matter of minutes. In which, like I said, we got to really be keeping an eye out here for. Let's see here. Ben Taylor says, "Hey everybody," or "Hello everybody. Hope everyone is having a great day." You too, Ben. Thank you for joining us. Glad to have you all here. But like I said, once again, if anybody has any questions throughout this entire event here, like I said, we're going to be here for you. We're going to make sure you guys are staying, you know, up to date with this info. Like I said, it's honestly going to be a pretty interesting event, to say the least. So we're going to have to definitely watch this here very, very closely. So, but anyways, we do have some live cameras here for today. We're going to go ahead and switch on over here to one. This is in southeastern Arkansas. Because like I said, you know, Arkansas is inside of that big view here, you know, for possible severe storms. Like I said, they're actually in that enhanced risk where the camera is at right now. And you can already see here, I mean, the sky is already starting to turn quite interesting. We're already starting to see a lot of cumulus clouds starting to fire off here, which, like I said, cumulus itself, you know, represents fair skies, but that's going to turn little less fair. Basically, the more we go down in time here. So like I said, that's the current view in southeastern Arkansas right now. But anyways, like I said, it looks fine right now, but give it a little bit of time and things will for sure start to turn sour pretty quickly. Like I said, that was in southeastern Arkansas. We take a look at the radar here right now. We'll grab the Little Rock radar here. There's the main line. You can see it's already trying to fire off here across areas here west of Little Rock. So Little Rock's going to be getting hit by this line here, I'd say relatively soon. I'd say probably within the next hour or so. You can see that line has not fully kept up with its shape here, though. But we take a look here at Texas. You can see the line continues right off the south there. So that's expected to connect and just be a long strip of thunderstorms. Basically, later on this afternoon, early evening hours, it's going to really start kicking off here. Let's see. Carrie says, do I think that we are going to have a very active spring and summer? So many tornadoes in the winter already. I'd say it's quite possible. Yeah, we'll definitely have to keep an eye on it. Paper says, let's see here. I'm not worried about Arkansas. I don't. Okay, here we go. So you said Arabi? Where that's at. Let's go and look at that. We'll figure out where this is at right here. This is in Louisiana. This is right here towards New Orleans. Okay, so like I said, New Orleans region is actually inside of the slight risk for today. Like I said, obviously that is the second biggest concern here for today. Like I said, if you guys are across the green and the yellow and the orange there, you're at risk for severe weather. Like I said, the more intense of the storms and the more likelihood of seeing severe storms exists across the yellow and especially the orange. Like I said, the orange is the bullseye here for today, in which we got to be watching out here for. So, but for that area, you said you're here towards New Orleans. Yeah, you're at a slight risk there. So I would keep an eye on it. Like I said, regardless, I mean, it's still a pretty decent threat here, and you still are at risk for thunderstorms today. So I would still definitely keep on watching that. Let's see here. My son lives in Nashville. Are they under the gun? So Nashville, Tennessee is at risk for some thunderstorms, perhaps maybe some strong to severe storms. We have that marginal risk here in effect here. So that's at level 1 out of 5, which is the lowest severe weather threat. But like I said, essentially, like I said, that is obviously, though, like I said, that's the lowest end of the spectrum here. So like I said, it's not something you shouldn't be watching, but like I said, you're not in the bullseye for today, so at least that's some good news, essentially. But yeah, I'd still keep an eye out on the weather for today. Let's see here. Gotta walk to the store. All right. How is Houston looking? So Houston, Texas here is at risk for, has a marginal risk here, kind of similar to what we were just looking at the last place. However, the main line has already moved through. So I think a lot of the potential dangers is already out of Houston. I think that we're good. Like I said, that once that main line crosses in, the more dry air starts to move in through the region. And with that being said, that typically, changes the wind directions and all that stuff and basically rules out any tornado potential. So I think we're good across Houston for now. Like I said, right now, the next big areas that's going to be getting hit here. Like I said, Little Rock is getting ready to get hit here soon. Looks like a bit of storms popping off here towards like Hot Springs as well, which is tracking this way to the east, northeast here, essentially. You can see the storms are actually starting to kick up here, pretty strong there before hitting Little Rock. So Little Rock region should be bracing, for the thunderstorms here soon. But like I said, that's kind of what's going on there. Let's see here. So that's Houston. Jake says, how you all doing? I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing good as well. Sound's not working. For me, it looks like it's working good. Ben says, what are the primary threats for day 2 severe weather? I live in Jackson, Michigan. So here's the thing. This is something I really do want to bring to your guys' attention. I'm glad you said that. There's actually another risk here. Here's tomorrow's risk across the Ohio Valley. So this includes areas of, Ohio. This includes areas of Indiana, east central Illinois, southern Michigan, western Pennsylvania. So yeah, these areas are at risk. The main concerns is not tornadoes for those areas there. Southern Michigan is included with that, by the way. But like I said, with damaging winds, that's kind of the only concern for the Ohio Valley tomorrow. For some of the storms might be in the form of some, damaging wind gusts. Perhaps maybe some wind gusts up to 60 miles an hour or so. Once again, that's what the winds could get up to. That's a gust. That's not constant winds of 60 miles an hour. So just keep that in mind. It's what the wind gust could get up to. Let's see here. Mark says, let's see, Lake Charles, Louisiana. So Lake Charles, let's see here. Pull up Lake Charles, Louisiana, which is over here. Okay, so yeah, there's a bit of thunderstorm activity starting to kick off here now. You are in that slight risk, which is the level, the middle ground level for today. So overall, severe storms are quite possible. So I would definitely keep an eye on the weather over the next several hours. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see here. Let's see. Jake says I'm going to the gym. All right. Sounds good. Angelina says, thank you. No problem. No problem at all. My town has been hit by 0 tornadoes in the past year. That's good. Do I think Arabi is due for a third? I wouldn't say it's due, but I would say that, today there is a possibility for some tornadoes nearby. But I would, like I said, I would not solely go off of that, essentially. Steven says, okay, thank you. It must have bypassed me because I haven't seen any rain. No problem. Like I said, no problem at all, my friends. Like I said, right now, guys, we switch over here to Mississippi. We got a little bit of activity starting to pop off here. We're going to switch over to velocity to see if there's any activity. Like I said, that might be a little area of rotation popping off here north of Midway, but we'll have to keep an eye on that. It's still a little shrimpy storm here. And like I said, even though these storms don't look that intimidating, even though they look like this little pop-up storms, like I said, they could turn nasty in a matter of minutes. So seriously, we gotta really be watching out. I mean, like I said, the environment here, the overall environment where these storms are at, is favorable for tornadoes. Like I said, we have a very, very strong lower amounts of wind, a couple thousand feet up in the air, are screaming to the north, and then you go up in elevation, to around 30,000 feet or so, and the winds drastically change direction to the northeast. So there's a bit of spin kicking off in the atmosphere, and so obviously the atmosphere is primed for tornadoes, which is something we are got to be watching out for. Pat says, don't forget to hit the like button. Helps with the algorithm. Greatly appreciate it, guys. But like I said, we're going to have to definitely keep an eye here for today. Because like I said, today's a pretty interesting event to see, for say the less. Like I said, we move over back here towards like Lake Charles region. Yeah, Lake Charles is getting ready to get hit here. I'm sure you're already hearing some thunder and probably seeing some lightning here at the moment. But like I said, a lot of that thunderstorm activity, a lot of thunderstorms off the coast here, is starting to move its way inland. So that's what we got to be watching out for. Like I said, the biggest area today, guys, like I said, once again, the biggest area here is basically across northeastern Louisiana, southeastern Arkansas, throughout western and central Mississippi. Yeah, these regions here is where the bullseye is for today, in which we got to be watching out for. Let's see, watch possible, not likely. Yeah, I know. It's mostly for, like I said, they only put a 40% chance out for that being, a thing there. What's up, Tornado Clips? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Hack is here as well. What's up, Hack? Glad to have you here, my friends. Let's see, Tornado Clips says hopefully no strong ones. Yeah, hopefully. But like I said, that could obviously still potentially happen. And like I said, the Storm Prediction Center today did not go light on that risk here. Like I said, we take a look here over at the Storm Prediction Center. They put that enhanced risk out there. Like I said, if you don't know what that is, think of a scale from 1 to 5. 5 being the absolute worst and 1 being the least. So with that being said, we're at a level 3 across the orange, which, like I said, is not the highest threat. Like I said, the highest threat is like the maximum the potential the atmosphere can do, or at least forecasted to be. But like I said, obviously, the orange area there, we're at that middle ground, which is still a very big deal. It's still very, very nasty storms could be quite possible. And like I said, they put a 10% significant risk here. And like I said, what that means, you see these little dashes going through that yellow area. Like I said, that's telling us we could have a few strong tornadoes, meaning EF2 or higher, across the areas here in that orange area. Which, like I said, that's a pretty big deal, and which we definitely should be watching out here for. Chad said I knew it. I did too, and I called it out here yesterday. Like I said, I did call it out here yesterday. I had a feeling I didn't. Yeah, I wasn't for sure, but I had a feeling that they were going to issue an enhanced risk here. I was actually quite likely about that. Let's see here. Hi, Andrew. Thank you for your live stream. No problem. No problem at all. Turnaclip says, I really hope nothing bad happens. Seems like the South gets hit too much. Yeah, but, they got the Gulf of Mexico for that. That's where all this energy comes from. That's where all of the instability and all of that, interaction. The warm air comes up and the cold air comes down from the north, and they just kind of collide with the low-pressure system that's kicking up here right now towards, Missouri. Yeah, that's basically how this is happening, The mixing of the cold and warm airs creates all of the instability here that's needed. Anyways, like I said, we got a bunch of little shrimpy cells. Like I said, I call these the shrimp appetizers. Just a little thunder showers. A few little thunderstorms popping off here. But like I said, they might not look like anything right now. But I tell you what, even the shrimpiest of shrimp cells can produce tornadoes. So that's something we have to watch closely. Like I said, obviously, even the little guys, they might not look like much, but they could obviously pack a punch. They really can, and they've been known to do that. They have definitely been known to do that. We'll move up here towards northeastern Mississippi. It looks like, yeah, conditions do clear up here. Maybe a little bit of showers towards northeastern Mississippi. But you can start to see that thunderstorm activity is starting to move its way into, central and southern Mississippi right now. Louisiana at the moment. Yeah, we got ourselves Baton Rouge getting hit by a thunderstorm, it looks like. The western side, in particular, getting the heaviest of it at the moment, which we can see that right now towards Highway 10. Thank you so much for being on live today, Andrew. No problem. That's what I'm here for, y'all. Let's see here. You're one of the first to go live. Well, obviously that's good because I want to keep you guys prepared. Like I said, I wanted to go live a little bit early. That way I could explain to you guys essentially what's expected today. But anyways, Angelina says, I lived here in Michigan my life. I've never seen a February-like no snowstorm yet. Yeah, it's been a pretty inactive season, for sure. Toby says, hello, Andrew. What's up, Toby? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Like I said, you can see that big main line that's already starting to fire off here. It's mostly just east of Houston. Like I said, there's Houston right there. This big line that's east of Houston. Like I said, this is tracking its way here mostly eastward. But like I said, we got the prefrontals too. Once again, the shrimpy appetizers already starting to pop up here. Across, Mississippi and those surrounding areas here. Let's see here. January is very active for tornadoes. It was. Especially the beginning middle portion of January was very active. Let's see here. So I'm all over the place. No problem. Let's see. February might be the same. Possibly. It's already off to a good start, huh? We're still in the beginning of February, essentially. And we're already seeing this event pop off here. It might be a thing. But like I said, once again, everybody, just as a little reference for the people joining, like I said, if you guys know anybody across these areas, I'm going to go ahead and list off the risk areas for today. Like I said, if you guys are in these areas, listen up. If you know anyone who lives across these regions, tell them to be prepared. So the biggest risk for today is across areas of central and western Mississippi, northeastern Louisiana, and southeastern Arkansas. That's the biggest risk for today. That's where the bullseye of the storms is expected. The most strongest, the most intense, and the most probability of seeing those storms is across the orange. Once again, Mississippi, Louisiana, and Arkansas. Then we have a level 2 out of 5, which is a moderate deal. It's still a pretty big deal. Across areas here of Louisiana, eastern Texas, central Arkansas, and kind of those surrounding areas in yellow that you can see. But the overall states that might see severe weather for today does include Illinois, portions of Indiana, western Kentucky, central western Tennessee, portions of Alabama, Mississippi, obviously, once again, the biggest state impacted, Louisiana, Texas, Arkansas, and Missouri. Those states are at risk here for severe weather. Once again, across the dark green, the yellow, and the orange, that is where the biggest threats are for today, in which we got to be watching out here for. Once again, you can see that also overlaid on my big map here. This is where that green one, that margin risk here, that's the beginning of the that severe potential. There's a generalized thunderstorm risk across that other shade of green, if you guys were wondering. That's just normal thunderstorms, but nothing severe is expected out of that. Do I have a Twitter? I do. It is in the bottom right. You can see submit reports at NWW1162. Let's see here. New Mesoscale discussion for Mississippi. We'll have to look at that. Let's see. We'll take a look at that right now, actually. We already have the Storm Prediction Center up, so let's talk about that. Oh, yeah. Well, they still have it at a 40% chance, though. Look at this. We'll go ahead and show you all this. So, Mesoscale discussion, they basically talk about issuing a watch before the watch is issued, essentially. That's what a Mesoscale discussion is. And you can see a bunch of, that little cloud, bubble, circle thing, whatever you want to call it, is right across Mississippi. So, they're considering to issue a watch across areas of Mississippi there. They also have one for Louisiana, too. And like I said, conditionally right now, all of that energy is moving its way into these states. Every minute that passes, more and more energy is being injected into the U.S. That's the crazy thing to think about it. But as of now, they still have it at a 40% chance probability, so it's still kind of unlikely. Here's that other one for southern Louisiana they still have for 40% chance as well. So right now, it's kind of unlikely that they're going to issue a watch at the moment, but they eventually will. I'm 95% sure. Eventually, they're going to issue one for areas here in that enhanced risk region. Like I said, with the easily across the region. Let's see here. Does the whole world need to know what's happening in severe thunderstorms? Don't know what you mean by that, Shaky. Scott says, hi, what's up? Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here. Megan says, please remember to like and subscribe. We greatly appreciate it, y'all. Butthead says, Mezzo says, tornado threat is expected to increase in the late afternoon. Yes, the more time we push down, the more that this is going to be increasing, which is going to be pretty interesting to see. Doesn't hurt to share the stream. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated. Something's going on with the weather. It's February and no snow. Yeah, and severe storms. It's kind of a little interesting, huh? It's pretty crazy, huh? Anyways, but like I said, guys, once again, a radar update for y'all. Wow, dude, is it me or are these storms starting to get bigger? Like, are they starting to grow in size? Like I said, you can see on the right-hand side of my screen there, from the satellite view, the infrared view, you can start to see how we're starting to see a lot of puffy clouds starting to pop up here. That's all these little shrimpy cells coming to work. But like I said, I mean, it looks like some of these are getting pretty large, which is kind of a bit interesting here. Let's switch up the velocity here. I'm gonna take a look and see if there's any rotating thunderstorms right now. Yeah, the one towards Hazelhurst is just kind of doing its own little shrimpy thing right now. We switch over here. We're gonna move a little bit more towards central Louisiana here. Let's see. So right at the moment does not appear to be any. What's that? It's kind of hiding away from me, huh? What's going on over here? We're going to switch over back to Houston real quickly. Houston radar. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything. Okay, we're good. So as of right now, it does not appear any of these storms are rotating, which is good. Obviously, we want to... Hopefully it remains like that all day, but like I said, with the environment we're primed in, it's not looking so good. Definitely not. Let's see here. Chad says it's going to be a nocturnal threat too. It will, unfortunately. Like I said, if you don't know what that means, guys, so basically... The problem is if I take you guys over here to the future models and stuff, the thing is that these storms are going to be very active at night too. And obviously with that tornado threat that we have, that's going to continue through the nighttime hours. So you get it. With it being pitch black outside, and like I said, a big line of thunderstorms, the tornadoes happening in the heaviest part of the precipitation, that's going to create literally 0% visibility in order to see the tornado anyways, I should say. Visibility itself will probably be a little higher, but obviously seeing the tornado will be impossible, essentially. Mixture between rain-wrapped tornadoes and, the nighttime threat and stuff like that. But look at that line. Like I said, this is really going to be kicking off here. The time's in the top right. This is already 9 o'clock here. You can see 9 p.m. Eastern, which will be 8 Central Time. At this point, the sun is down, right? At this point, the sun is down, and look how strong that line is still trucking. So that's kind of the thing here. We got to be really watching out for. This will track its way to 10, 11 o'clock. Obviously, throughout the midnight hours. I mean, look at this. 3 a.m. We're seeing that nasty storm moving through areas here, even like western Tennessee. Like I said, Memphis. Yeah, Memphis and Nashville is also included in the risk here for today. Then snow's going to start backing up there. Really heavy snow towards like western and northern areas of Missouri here. Southeastern Iowa, which is definitely really interesting. Definitely really, really interesting here. But like I said, that is kind of what we are looking at there. So that's kind of the future of what things could look like here. Once again, models are not they're not perfect, but that's what things could look like here. Let's see here. It's 27 overcast winds east 5 miles an hour, gusting to 7. Humidity 91% in my area right now. Okay. Let's see here. Still here. Can't wait till warmer weather. Get to go swimming in Michigan. I agree with that. I love swimming. Let's see here. Sorry if I fall behind. Sometimes greedy everyone. Okay, no problem. No problem at all. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. What you hear for North Central Gulf Coast. Thanks. So you said for the North Central Gulf Coast. What are you talking, like the coast of Louisiana? Yeah, the North Central Gulf Coast. So, like I said, obviously the Gulf Coast, I mean, is at risk here. The Gulf Coast all the way from, like, Galveston, Texas, all the way over here to Pensacola, Florida. That's where we have this severe weather risk at, which is what we're seeing here. Rain says it's 46 degrees, best winter ever. and the snow is melting quick. There you go. Let's see. Still no supercell yet, thankfully. Yeah, as of right now, like I said, but don't let that fool you. Don't let these little micro shrimpies fool you. Because like I said, these little shrimpy appetizers here, they could pop off really strong at any minute. I know I say that, but they can't. Trust me. You got to trust me on this here. These things can turn sour at any moment. I mean, some of these are already getting bigger than others. I mean, you got some little itty bitty shrimpies. I mean, right here towards like West Lincoln. I mean, this is probably about a mile in diameter. And then you got this guy that's starting to, get a little bit bigger. So like I said, these things are, these little guys eventually will turn into big storms. Eventually, possibly. But like I said, even the shrimpiest of shrimpy cells can actually fire off some tornadoes, which that's obviously not good. And like I said, the environment is primed today where tornadoes definitely seems quite possible here. But anyways, that is kind of that's kind of what we're looking at there. So we're just gonna have to watch out for it. Once again, that's the prefrontal storms here. Like I said, that's basically what's happening before the cold front moves through. Like that cold front is the initial big line. Like I said, that's gonna be the big broom essentially. It's sweeping out all that instability and moving it away. And like I said, that'll in that terms though, there is interactions with heavy thunderstorms. So it's gonna be little shrimpy cells, and it's gonna turn into the main entree of a big platter of squallness. Moving through eventually. Let's see here. Andrew saw a funnel cloud before in Colorado. Wow. Crazy. Tornado sirens are going off. It's pretty crazy. Elevated Tattoo says 24th birthday, 18th, like next Saturday, please. Everyone hope Arkansas has clear water then. It would be nice not to be iced on my birthday in a tornado shelter. Well, obviously, happy early birthday, first of all. And obviously, if I could do anything to change it, I would. I have a bad feeling about the spring. It should not be this warm. Yeah, it's a little interesting, huh? Nancy says, how about Greenfield, Ohio? Thank you for doing a good job giving us our weather. No problem, Nancy. So for Greenfield, Ohio, like I said, there is a risk tomorrow, okay, for tomorrow in Ohio. For today, there's no risk here at all, no thunderstorm possibility. So today, you don't got to be worrying about anything. If we take this over to the Storm Prediction Center here, I'll show you. Tomorrow there is a risk across the region. Like I said, here's today's risk. Big ol' enhanced risk. Once again, if you're across the green, the yellow, or the dark green, the yellow, and the orange, you're at big risk for today. But Nancy, for you, pretty much all of Ohio, including areas here of Cincinnati, Columbus, Cleveland, all those major cities in Ohio, there is a risk here tomorrow. But tornadoes is not a concern. It's mostly in the form of maybe some windy, maybe some localized wind gusts. Maybe up to 60 miles an hour or so. Hail is also not a concern, so you're good. But yeah, definitely watch out for it. Let's see here. Fast melting snow can mean flooding. That is true. If there is a lot of snow and if it melts very quickly, whatever, however much snow you have will obviously turn into water, which is not good. Let's see here. Turning 29 on the 18th. Well, happy early birthday. Let's see. Miguel says, how is it going, how bad will it be today in Katy, Texas? Let's see here. Katy, Texas. This is right here. Okay, this is right here west of Houston. So you're actually not in the risk for any thunderstorms today, or any severe thunderstorms, I should say. Right now, you've already seen your worst of it. If you've seen anything. Yeah, right here in Katy, Texas, there's a storm to your right, but that's probably the last storm you're going to deal with. Probably the last thunderstorm you're going to deal with today. So, other than that, you're in the clear. You're good. You are good. Let's see. Frank says hello. What's up, Frank? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Paper says, God, I hate Texas. I mean, Texas definitely can have some brutal weather. That's for sure. Like I said, that big line is starting to really fire off here. Like I said, we have ourselves, once again, a lot of shrimpy cells. Wow. I kind of was skimming over this. This storm has really popped off in the last little bit. Right here towards Lake Charles. Yeah, there's Lake Charles right there. And then we have Beaumont right here. So there's between Lake Charles and Beaumont. Interesting. Yeah, we have a lot of little lightning indicators. So obviously there's a lot of storm activity popping off here towards Lake Charles and the surrounding areas here. Let's see. Okay, thank you, bud. No problem. No problemo at all. Let's see here. Kevin says melting ice can cause ice jams in the creeks, rivers, my neighborhood. The jams can cause flooding and closed roads. That's true. That is pretty true. But yeah, but that's that. Like I said, right now, I'm just going to grab velocity. Out of curiosity, I'm going to see what's kind of going on in this storm here. Maybe a weak area of rotation south of west orange. I'm not concerned about that, though. That's interesting right there. Interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. We'll switch over here more towards Louisiana. Like I said, we'll move over here towards actually Mississippi, because like I said, Mississippi has a lot of shrimpy cells popping off here right now. A lot of shrimpies happening right now. Like I said, there's Jackson right there. This is Jackson, Mississippi. I mean, they are so well distributed too. They are just like in the middle. They're like perfectly spaced out. You see this? That's crazy. Frank says 42078. Are we safe from tornadoes for a few hours? So this is across Salem, Kentucky. Okay. Well, I can tell you this. Across Salem, Kentucky, you're in a marginal risk here. So at least for a few hours, you're looking good. Like I said, we look at the radar right now. There's nothing on the radar for you. So you're good for now, but watch out later on tonight. Keep an eye out there later on for tonight. Arlen says, I heard that there's another front coming in this weekend. Any chance for severe in Georgia? So we're not gonna really dive into that here right now. Because, I tell you what, for this weekend, actually, here we go. So this is the same system we're talking about. So here for Friday, for Friday here, guys, essentially what we're talking about, I mean, obviously that's not the weekend. Obviously it's the last day of the work week. But this is what we're looking at here. So back to the Storm Prediction Center here. Like I said, this is tomorrow's risk. Friday's risk here. And there is areas in southern Georgia that is at risk for thunderstorm activity. So I'd watch out for that there. Let's see here. Frank says, thanks, you the best. No problem. He said, no problem, y'all. I'm here for y'all. I want you guys to stay safe during this here. Let's see, no tornado so far. Yeah, it was good. Which obviously, hopefully it remains that way. But there's no guarantees. Like I said, the Storm Prediction Center did not go light on today's risk, though. Which, like I said, it's a little interesting. I mean, like I said, they put ourselves a pretty big risk here. Like, so there's that big orange circle you see there. That's the bullseye for today, and that does include Jackson. I mean, Jackson, Mississippi is smack dab in the middle of that bullseye zone. So, Jackson, Mississippi, we're going to have to really, really watch out for those areas for sure. Have to keep an eye on it. Let's see. Frank says, Andy, come on. Let's see. Let's go chasing tonight. Let's do it. There's a tornado watch possible. Yes, there is. Everything you see on the map can change in the upcoming hours late tonight. Yeah, like I said, even all these little shrimpy cells, they might not look very intimidating at the moment. But like I said, they can definitely turn sour pretty quickly. This kind of reminds me of like Men in Black, how they have that little Will Smith had that little gun, and he underestimated it. That's basically what I'm saying with these storms. Is essentially. Just don't judge them by the way they look, because they can still pack a punch. I mean, even the shrimpiest, like I said, even the shrimpiest of shrimpy cells can fire off some tornadoes, which is not good. Like I said, that's obviously not good. Let's see here. Thank you as always, Andrew. No problem. Weather fan says that's what is said. Okay. But anyways, let's see here. Betsy says, do I know the outlook for Columbus, South Carolina? So Columbus, South Carolina, which I don't know which side that is. Let's see. Columbus. Is it Columbia, South Carolina? Oh, Columbia. Okay, I was saying Columbus for some reason. So that is direct central South Carolina. Well, I can tell you what, there is no active risk for severe storms for you. You're going to get that line moving through, though, on Friday, and once that line moves through, you're good though. You're just north of that severe weather risk, so you're good. However, a few thunderstorms can still be possible out of it, but anything severe is just simply not expected for you. Let's see. Toby says noisy cricket. Yeah, essentially. Let's see. All of says don't backhand either. Oh my gosh, that's pretty funny. But anyways, but like I said, a lot of shrimpies popping off here. Let's actually pull up. We're gonna take a look at velocity here. We're gonna keep an eye out on these storms here for a little bit. Like I said, right now though, it looks pretty good. I'm not seeing any clear indicators of any rotation as of yet. Except I don't know that. Well, it kind of faded in that last frame there. But that's kind of what rotation would look like, guys. Just if you've never seen this radar view before, this is what we call velocity radar, and this basically just measures the wind's, movement and stuff. And like I said, that could go as some rotation right there. Like I said, that could go as some rotation right there. But it seems like it's fading in the last few scans, so it's good. But just to give you a little reference on what it could look like, it's also very far away from the radar too. So with that being said, it's with that being said and all, essentially, yeah, holy cow. Yeah, I'm just amazed at how quickly these storms are popping off here. Betsy says, thank you for the update. No problem. Let's see here. Hey, man, how's it going? Pretty good. Hope you're doing good as well. Glad to have you here, guys. And like I said, once again, if there's any questions we can help you with throughout this event, hey, feel free to let me know here. I'm going to turn this light down a little bit. It's a little blinding in the face. Just FYI. Let's see here. Dilly says, destabilization must have really shot up overnight this morning to get that enhanced 10% hatch risk area. Maybe there wasn't as much cloud cover, question mark. So, on the satellite view, I'm going to switch to the satellite view on my right-hand side. You can see this loading here. The satellite view for earlier, I mean, there's a lot of patches in the cloud cover. So that creates, obviously the sun appears to the surface and, start to heat up the surface really well. So, yeah, I mean, with that being said, that was kind of a part of it. And also, if we take a look here at the actual conditions here, I'm just going to briefly... Oh, gosh, we have a warning coming through. Wait, it stopped. Uh-oh. So the weather radio just started playing a warning and then it just stopped. That's weird. Oh. Oh! Okay, here we go. I'm going to turn this up, y'all.
This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Claiborne, Red River, and Sabine. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 31 has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Claiborne, Red River, and Sabine.
Okay. Holy cow, I'm going to turn it down. Okay, so there you go. We now have a tornado watch, guys, in effect for Louisiana. It's going to take a minute to pop up, though, but let me actually see if I can pull it up here for y'all. Let's see. I don't think I have tornado watches on because it just creates a lot of clutter, but let me see. We're going to pull this up here. Let's see. We have, there we go, weather alert settings, tornado watch. There we go. Oh, we also have a severe thunderstorm warning just popped up. Oh, gosh, here we go. First severe thunderstorm warning of the day, y'all. Here we go. Yeah, it has not popped up here, but it'll pop up here in a minute. But anyway, so guys, we are now starting to turn into activity here, right at around the turn of the hour, right around 4 o'clock. Anyway, so we have ourselves our first severe thunderstorm warning. This is in effect for areas in western Louisiana. Yes, this is for areas of, western Louisiana, for areas of Maryville, for Bon Weir, towards south of D. Ritter and south of Rose Pine. This includes fields, let's see here, towards Bancroft, Sanjack. This is for Belgrade, for areas of Singer, Newland. Those areas are, Now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We actually have a close radar here, so let's take a look at that. So yeah, pretty strong storm here. They only issued this for damaging wind possibility. So this storm in particular, that's warned now, has the possibility of producing some damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. And penny-sized hail. Can't forget about that penny hail. Like I said, penny hail is really not that bad, honestly. Which it's not considered severe in the hail side of things yet. But 60-mile-an-hour winds is pretty interesting. Yep, located near fields, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. So once again, we got ourselves our first severe thunderstorm warning here of the day. Let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Things are going to get real woo. Yeah. So we have a new watch if you guys are just joining us. The beans are coming. Oh, God, the beans. Uh-oh. Yeah, the beans are... we got a lot of beanage going over here towards Mississippi right now. A lot of little thunderstorm beans popping off. But here we go, guys. A lot just happened in that last minute. First off, we got a tornado watch. It has not popped up yet. Let me see if it's on the Storm Prediction Center website. Oh, yeah. They actually... Wow. They included that for Arkansas, too. This is all I can really show you at the moment. Let's see. Does this... Oh. It's not so helpful when there's not even an image. However, they do have probabilities here. Let's see. Tornado probability overall. There's a 60% chance a tornado could happen. There we go. It's actually now popped up on my screen here. EF2 and higher, 40% chance. Moderate wind, 60 mile an hour or higher, 60% chance. Winds higher than that, 20%. Severe hail, 40%. Very large hail, 20%. Probability across the watch zone. Yeah, there you go. There's where the new watch is at, y'all. I'm going to tell you what. We're going to switch over here to... We're going to change displays here from satellite view to dark presentation. I feel like this will make things look a little bit better. We're going to also turn off the convective outlook here, because we can always look at that on the... Yeah, we can always look at that there on the actual Storm Prediction Center's page here. So let's go ahead and turn that off. We're going to turn off today's outlook. Now, we're just trying to make things as least clutteredness as possible, essentially. Let's see here. Do we have any cows yet? No. But we don't have any tornadoes yet, so we don't have to worry about any cows flying through the air right now. Moisture return must be reaching further north. Yes, it is. Every minute that passes, we got more and more energy moving into the coastal U.S. Or into the U.S., I should say. Southeastern. But like I said, yep, there's a new tornado watch in effect here. It expires. Let's see, what time does it expire at? Doesn't really say, but it says 364 minutes, whatever that is. Let's see, what's 360? About to do the math here. 360 divided by 60 is 6. So 6 hours to go, which would be around 10 o'clock p.m., right? Yeah, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern. 9 o'clock Central, by the way, for the people in the Central Time Zone. But that's what we're looking at. So basically southeastern Arkansas. This is just east of Little Rock right now. Yeah, the main line there's the main line right there. It's still yet to move its way into that watch area. But they did it. They sure did do it, didn't they? Anyways, but once again, a little update. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas of Maryville, Bon Weir, towards... Bancroft right now is getting it. Fields is about to get it. Mystic about to get it as well. Same thing for Bivens. Newland included. Singer about to get hit. Carson, you might have a little bit of time. You're kind of in the middle of a big pool of dry air here, essentially. Basically, let's see here. Brendan says, do I think Central Arkansas will be included with the tornado watch? So, like I said, this is what we're looking at right now. So the watch is east of Little Rock, by the way. East of Little Rock. Includes Pine Bluff. Does not include Camden, just east of it. And it does include El Dorado. So hopefully that helps out with you. Let's see. Time to Kill says, good afternoon. What's up? Good afternoon. Is it possible? Okay, we just looked at that. Old Todd says, appreciate what you do. You are my go-to weather guy. Keep it up. Thank you so much there, Old Todd. Really appreciate it. Let's see here. Keep yourself hydrated today, says Pat. Yeah. I'm almost down a bottle of water already. We just started, and I'm already almost out of this one. So I might need to go get another water here in a little bit. Let's see here. Do I think it's possible for the National Weather Service to to confine this tornado outbreak to greater Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex? No. No. The main cold front, the main driver of all this weather is east of Dallas. So Dallas is not going to be included with this. Like I said, the main line here is well out of Dallas. I mean, right now Dallas is just experiencing drier air and just a little bit of showers just east of it, though. But no, Dallas is not any risk here. That was yesterday. The thunderstorms you got yesterday was basically this version for you of the event. That's basically happening here. I'm gonna move this water pump out of the way. But anyways, but I tell you what, though, I mean that severe thunderstorm warning is that storm that's severe warning starting to kick up there. Yeah, you can see that bright green there. You all see that bright green hue? That is those those damaging winds there. That is likely some very very gusty winds likely happening over there, which is definitely quite interesting. Which let me see if I can grab a reading. Let's see, negative 28 meters a second. Y'all can do you can all do the conversion on that one, but. Yeah, that's where the gusty winds are. They're kind of towards Fields, east of Bancroft, towards Mystic. That's what's that's probably what threw the storm into severe status here. Is that wind gust? Anyways, but like I said, once again, everybody, if there's any questions you might have, during this here, please feel free to let me know. I'm gonna try my best to answer as many questions as possible today. Because like I said, I want to make sure that you guys are staying on top with this. I want to make sure you guys are staying up to date with this. And like I said, we're going to be here as long as possible. Like I said, we're probably going to be here most of the day. We're probably going to be here all day long, essentially. Because like I said, it's obviously a pretty interesting event that's playing off here. Let's see. I wonder if they'll extend the watch into Central Arkansas. Probably not, Brendan. Question. The straight line later tonight. Will it be less of a tornado threat than, say, in a few hours, or will embedded quick spin-ups happen? So that's the thing. So even the storms that are firing off ahead of that front, like I said, we look over here towards Mississippi. We had the shrimpies I was talking about. Those little shrimpy appetizers. The appetizers here, even these storms are in the environment of obviously these storms are in the environment for tornado probabilities. Now that line that's going to be moving through, that's basically going to be sweeping up the remainder amounts of energy that might be left in the atmosphere and using it with a long thunderstorm line. But that will also have the same amount of probability as producing tornadoes as the storms ahead of it. So yes, no matter what storm is across the region, will have the possibility for seeing such. This radar is a little out of date there, unfortunately. Let's try Little Rock here. Let's see, take a look at Arkansas. At the moment, it's pretty clear, across southeastern Arkansas where the watch is. However, west of Little Rock here, that's where that line is starting to pop off there. And like I said, that line's going to be crossing over Little Rock here probably in the next little bit. So we'll have to keep on watching that here. Now we have a good picture of the watch here, you guys. We're going to switch over here to Storm Prediction Center. Yeah, there you go. So there's the watch, including areas. There's actually one county, I think, in east central Texas, which is kind of interesting. We have areas in western Mississippi, too. Far western Mississippi. I think later on tonight, as this event continues to unfold, I think we're going to be seeing, some more of those watches be pushed their way eastward. But anyways, that's that. Like I said, Louisiana, northern Louisiana is included here. Areas of, southeastern Arkansas is included. Western Mississippi there. That's kind of what we're looking at. That's kind of that's where the watch area is right now. Let's go and switch back here to the radar. Like I said, we have a severe thunderstorm warning we cannot forget about. Let's see, there's a little marker here. 8-mile-an-hour winds as of now. I'm going to be curious to see, once the storm moves over that little marker there, like I said, that's a little weather station that's recording data. Once that storm moves over there, I'm curious to see just how strong those winds could be. So we'll actually have some observations and stuff here, which is pretty cool. Oh, something I forgot to do is set up my IEM bot here. Let's see. I'm actually tuning into. Let's see here. Okay, so let's try to look over here towards Lake Charles, maybe. There we go, Lake Charles. We got ourselves. You're gonna hear a ding dong here in a second. That's me setting up. There we go. There's the ding dong. Like I said, we have a little program I have here, which will basically give us up-to-date info. So like I said, you'll hear a ding-dong, and then you'll hear a warning go through. So that alerts me before the EAS on the radio goes off. So that's good. That supercell is getting interesting. Well, like I said, right now it's not really a supercell because it's not really rotating. But there is a bit of strong winds on it, which is definitely interesting to see. Like I said, it is warm though. Yeah, for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, 27 minutes to go here, as well as the possibility. Issues a marine warning with a water spout being possible. Uh-oh, so yeah, those shrimpy cells off the coast must be kicking some strength here, huh? Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna hear this one. Yeah, no, we're not, because I'm tuned in towards Shreveport. Let's see. Let's try Galveston, Texas. I have a weather radio over here in Galveston. Ooh, yeah, we're not gonna stick with that one. That has some fuzz on it. Yeah, let's move back here to Shreveport. That's like the closest weather radio I have to all this activity. I mean, Shreveport itself isn't in the risk here. But like I said, we move over here towards Shreveport right now. Shreveport itself's not looking too bad. Like I said, southern Louisiana, though. Let me actually turn on the... Let me turn on the warnings for... special marine warnings here. I'll tell you what, we're going to actually turn that off there for now. Like I said, sorry, that light is just very blinding to me. It's just a big ring light. But we're going to turn this on here. Let's try over here to, let's see, warning settings, wherever you're at. Weather alert settings. Here we go. Special marine warnings. We're going to turn that on. So that should pop up here relatively soon. Let's see here. Let's see here. Because Little Rock has a 5% chance of tornadoes. Yeah, Little Rock is in that risk area. Court says I have friends here. Oh, let them know. Let them know what's going on here. That's why I'm wondering if they'll extend the watch into Little Rock later. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're keeping it the way it is here. Because if they were gonna issue this watch for Little Rock, they'd have to backtrack and pull it back towards the front system here. Like I said, right now, Little Rock itself, at the moment, is at risk for severe weather. Yes, we are in that slight risk across the way. But the storm that's moving right now does not really pose any severe threat right now, which is good. Let's see here. TRG, am I going to be live here all day? Yes, probably. As long as I possibly can go. Like I said, as long as possible. It's definitely going to be a long day, that's for sure. We've already been live an hour. Yeah, there's that little marine warning that popped up there. 24 minutes. They did put a water spout possible on that. So, like I said, that's interesting. Yeah, a little bit of strong winds out there, so we're probably going to see some water spouts. And like I said, if the water spouts does materialize and moves inland, that could throw a tornado warning out quickly, which is pretty crazy. Let's see here. Some rotation on severe warning cell, says Chad. Let's see. We're going to switch over here. Let's see. Do I have a close radar? Okay, we're actually already pretty close. I'm not seeing any rotation on this one per se, but let me switch to a different radar here. Yeah, not really much rotation, but there's a bit of gusty winds on it, though. Obviously, that's the reason it went warned, is because it's pretty gusty. Let's see, because HRRR has more storms later. Interesting. KDGF is here. What's up? Hope you're doing good. I haven't seen you in a while. Glad to have you here, my friend. Uh-oh, another ding-dong went off. Sometimes it means warning, sometimes it's not. No, it's just updating the severe thunderstorm warning here. So they just now updated it. We have 23 minutes. 23 minutes to go here until this expires. So we have a little bit to go on that severe thunderstorm warning there. Let's do a little update on shrimpies, little appetizers. We're going to see what's going on with the appetizers over here. It's just odd, like how well distributed they are. They're just well spaced out there. But like I said, even the shrimpiest ones, like I said, they could definitely pack a punch. There's a storm north of Crystal Springs here. Ooh, that has a little notch or something on that. You might need to keep an eye on that one. Let's see here. Yeah, rain says tornado watch. Yeah, we saw that when it got issued. We heard the warning and all that fun stuff. Anyways, let's see here. So we take a look here back towards Lake Charles. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that storm on it. I'm sure there's some pretty gusty winds that's associated with it. So we're gonna have to keep an eye out for that one. Like I said, the storm is now impacting areas like towards Maryville, towards Newland, Singer, towards Neal. I think that's how you say that. And yeah, Neale. I think it says Neal. There towards Shear, towards Carson, and Tola. That's where we're seeing this severe thunderstorm warning in effect. Once again, we have 22 minutes to go. Like I said, I'm really just curious to see, because there's a weather station that is right in the path of this storm. And like I said, once this storm moves over, it's going to be curious to see what kind of conditions we're going to be seeing here. Let's see here. I think Salem, EF2, Deer Park were the top 2 strongest tornado of this year so far. Yeah, definitely Deer Park. We were actually live during the Deer Park one. That was quite brutal. That was a pretty nasty tornado. And hopefully, like I said, hopefully we do not have anything like that again today. Which, like I said, I can't guarantee that, because I mean the environment is definitely primed for it. But like I said, basically what's going on here is we have a bunch of very strong winds, towards the lower portion of the atmosphere, driving up to the north here. And then as you go up really high in the atmosphere, about 30,000 feet or so, the wind direction changes to the northeast. So there's a bit of change in wind direction, which basically creates spin in the atmosphere with any thunderstorms that try to kick off there. So that's why even the shrimpiest of shrimpy cells, if they get a hold of those winds there, if they get a hold of it, they might even produce a tornado. Even the littlest guys. Like I said, that's what I'm saying. Do not let these little guys fool you. They are pretty strong. They can be very strong. Just because the size of the storm is not the greatest, I mean, it could still pack a punch here pretty good. Let's see here. Red Arctic cold water shrimp tastes like buttered lobster. My new obsession, says Mark. All right. Let's see here. Like I said, but once again, like I said, if you guys have any questions throughout this event today, I mean, feel free to let us know. I mean, like I said, I get it. It's a pretty interesting event here. It's going to be quite interesting to see how these things do play off here. But anyways, like I said, we have a lot of storms, a lot of storm activity kicking off here just off the coast. Like I said, that main line is now passing through areas here towards like Galveston. Like Galveston's already starting to see this here. That main line, like I said, but we got to watch out for those prefrontals too. And like I said, what's really crazy to look at here is if we switch over to the future radar based off of things, like I said, the current time here is 4 o'clock. If we switch over here to, the later evening hours, like I said, obviously with that being said, like I said, we are having a very nasty line. Look at this. That's around 9 o'clock. Once again, that's at the nighttime hours there. And at nighttime, we're going to be having some, some tornado possibilities. Like I said, nocturnal tornadoes is a big problem for tonight. Obviously tornadoes happening at night being impossible to see them. Literally impossible to see them, which is definitely not good at all. Let's see. I heard that the southeast could have snowstorm this weekend. Possibly. That's a subject for another day, but we will talk about it. Yes, there is a possibility of that happening. There is some models that do support it. But let's just save that for a topic for another day. Let's just get through this mess right here first, and then we'll talk a little more about the future once the time comes. Anyways, back over towards Jackson. We're gonna do a little radar scan here. We're gonna take a look at velocity, see if there's any little storms. Even the little shrimpiest of storms can produce some tornadoes here. So we're gonna have to keep on watching these guys. Yeah, I'm especially the ones that's off the coast here. The ones that are off the coast here could drag some problems on shore. In which that looks like a little area of rotation right there with that little storm, that marine warning here. Yeah, they did put water spouts being possible, so that's a possible water spout right there. South of Pecan Island. Tracking northeast. If this does continue, it'll eventually move over towards like Intercoastal City, towards Abbeville. Yeah, those regions. If it continues, like I said, if it continues across the region. Let's see here. High wind warning here in Ohio. We'll stay safe out there, Crystal. It's going to get pretty interesting. Like I said, tomorrow, actually, across Ohio, there is a severe weather risk. But not for tornadoes, though. It's just for wind possibilities. Just for wind damage and stuff like that. Which is what we're seeing there. All right, we're gonna switch over here towards Little Rock here. Gonna see what's going on here on the radar side. Like I said, Little Rock is gonna be getting hit here in a little bit. Yeah, Little Rock is bound to be getting hit here relatively in a little bit. So we're going to have to watch out for that. We do have some live cameras here in Little Rock. Let me actually go ahead and switch over to that right now. I'm sure we could see the storm activity that's happening right now. So let's go ahead and turn on weather radar here. And let me switch on over to a live camera. Oh, yeah. Nope, there you go. There's, there's a live camera right there. That's in Little Rock right there, or west of Little Rock here. You can see how the conditions are getting pretty soaked out there, pretty crazy. We're gonna try a different. Oh my gosh, that's so distorted. We're gonna try one that's a little further from it. Apparently, that's still getting hit pretty good. Let's try this. Yeah, this one we just looked at. Try another one of these guys. Temporarily unavailable. Let's look a little further. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's starting to... Here in a matter of no time... Like I said, here in a matter of no time, it's going to be, turning sour here across the way. Let's see, we're going to drop another one a little further out there. Yeah, very overcast. Very just groggy and nasty weather. But that was really distorted for some reason. That's pretty funny. But anyways, like I said, once again, guys, we have a severe thunderstorm warning. We can't forget about our one active warning right here across the United States here. Like I said, obviously, we have that in effect for areas of like Maryville. This is in effect for areas south of Ritter. 15 minutes to go, by the way. Just 15 minutes to go there. We have ourselves hail. A small hail possibility, up to penny size, being possible there. As well as, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. What the winds could get up to, maybe up towards 60 miles an hour. So keep an eye out for that. But overall, I mean, that's the one warning we have at the moment. Taking a look here at velocity scan just to kind of, graph things and see if there's any rotation what's going on there. It does not look like there's really any rotation going on there. But, like I said, that could change very quickly. That could change very, very quickly. So we got to be really keeping an eye on it. Once again, as the new people join us, don't let the little shrimpies basically, don't let the little shrimpies, change the way you look at these storms here. Because like I said, they might look small, but they definitely can pack a punch here. Look at that. I mean, that's a pretty strong little storm here towards Terry, which is in Mississippi here, just south of Jackson. I mean, there's probably a little hail happening on that thing too. Little area of heightened velocity, but I don't think that's really any rotation going on there at the moment, which is good. Pat says same setup that came through Dallas. Yeah, but it wasn't as crazy. The environment wasn't as primed in Dallas as it is now. Essentially, today, now that the suns came out and heated up everything, made everything 10 times worse. Essentially, so it's a lot. It's a lot worse here for today than it was on yesterday's for sure. Let's see. Kimberly says Ball, Louisiana ? So for Ball, Louisiana. You guys, I mean, you're right there towards the, you are right smack dab in the, just right to the south of that tornado watch there. You are at risk though, for severe storms today. And at the moment, it looks like, oh, hello. Yeah, you're up there, that's Ball. But that storm to your south, that is starting to have a little tail on it. Ooh, let me look at velocity on that sucker. Okay, it doesn't really look like anything too crazy is happening on the velocity spectrum, but I would say keep a watch on that storm here. That one, that could turn ugly. That could, like I said, if the moment you see a shape like that on a storm with a little tail end on it, that throws concerns immediately. Like I said, I mean, that thing could form a hook there. Let's see, dangly bit. Yep, it is a dangly bit there. Let's see here. Reminds me of, okay. Let's see. Rotation off the east, or rotation off the coast may have increased. I would check it. All right, let's go take a look at that real quickly. Let me switch over here to Lake Charles. Yeah, there's a little bit of a notch there. We should probably watch out for. When it comes to velocity scan here, we're going to switch over to that. Yeah, no, that rotation does look like it's increasing a bit. That's a possible water spout we're looking at right there, south of Pecan Island. I mean, we have correlation coefficient, but there's really no use in it because, I mean, it's not picking up anything, I'm sure. So, yeah. But possible water spout there. Who knows? We might need a... If that moves its way in towards the region, like, towards, once it moves inland, like I said, obviously that is where we're going to have a possible tornado warning. If it continues at the way it is. Anyways, but I just want to mention here, look how nasty that line has gotten here over the last little bit. I'm going to go ahead and play this back here. We're going to try to jump back like 30 frames here. So we're going to let it play here for a second. We're going to load that. Yeah, look, this is what's happened. I mean, over the last little bit, I mean, you see how crazy things have gotten here. I mean, if you go back to the beginning of the live stream here, you notice how it's just little shrimpy cells and then a little weak line. I mean, now it's starting to form into this big line. It looks like Baton Rouge, too, is getting pounded right now. Let's see. Is there a radar close by? Yeah, it looks like Baton Rouge is definitely getting hit here pretty good. Do I think that central Indiana will get severe weather? So west central probably, southwestern, possibly I should say. Which we'll keep an eye on it. I'm a bit unaware to when the main event is happening. I live in the UK, so I don't want to stay up late. I got you. So the main event is starting now. It is starting right now. Like I said, they issued a tornado watch, which obviously, once they issue tornado watches, it means things is about to go down. And like I said, the environment right now is, increasing pretty good. Let's see. There is a marginal risk tomorrow. There is, yeah. I guess Central Indiana is included. But like I said, I'm really trying to just pay attention to what's happening today, rather than what's expected over the next few days. Because like I said, today's event here is the big event. Like I said, this is the big one, and we need to just watch this guy closely. Yeah, we're starting to get some pretty decent pop-up cells. What is that? That's new in the watch area too. Was that not there before? I'm pretty sure that was not there. These little storms popping off. Okay, we had them. Oh, no, yeah, they're growing towards here, West Monroe. Look at that. So it's just a little shrimpy. That's what I'm saying. These shrimpy cells, they can turn sour. Yeah, we're starting to get some, maybe even a little bit of hail out of that. That purple that's popping up there, that's probably showing us maybe some hail. Uh-oh, we got some ding-dongs. Update severe thunderstorm. Okay, that's no new warnings. It's just aerial forecast discussion. Just the weather service talking, which is crazy. But like I said, these things are, like I said, these things are starting to pop off here pretty good. We're going to switch back here to Lake Charles radar. Yeah, like I said, there is a severe thunderstorm warning. We only have 10 minutes to go, essentially. 9 minutes to be exact. Maximum wind gusts here up to 60 miles an hour. So the winds could get up to 60 mile an hour. The hail potential could be around, maybe penny size, which penny size hail is really nothing to worry about. But the damaging wind gusts up to 60, that's kind of a concern. Anything that's loose outside, like loose furniture, can obviously be at risk of going airborne in those conditions there. But nothing on the radar here shows any like rotation or anything, which is good. So there's no tornado concerns out of that storm as of right now, at least. Let's see. Let's go and move back here to that one storm, actually. I want to take a look at that one. We were in, what was it, Louisiana? Yeah, this one right here, towards Ball. Whoever was in Ball, who is here, continues to be thunderstorm warning. Whoever's in Ball that was here, I forgot who said that. I would watch out for the storm here. It looks like it's actually increasing over you. But that little tail there, we gotta really be watching out for that. Let's see. That's really bad velocity. Yeah, there's no rotation there, so it's not any concern right now. But the moment if we start to see a bit of rotation on that, that's when we need to really watch out for this here. Anyways. Let's see here. Ugh, sour, now one Chinese food. It's not a tail, it's a hook. Well, yeah. Obviously, a little tail hook, kind of what we're talking about here. Haley says I don't want any more snow. You're probably gonna get some more snow, Haley. Like I said, that's another thing, guys. It's not just the severe weather today that's a big problem. It's also the snow too. I mean, there's a lot of snow on this event here. Let me show you really quickly. So obviously, as we move up in time with this event here, current time's 4 o'clock. This is showing 7 up here. You can see that's the model time here. So as we track our way down in time, you can obviously see for areas of like Missouri and Iowa, you're gonna get pounded by some heavy snow. across those regions there. So that's obviously a little concerning. But yeah, we got to watch out for that storm towards Alexandria. That one's that's caught my eye a bit towards AEX. So we're gonna keep that one on the monitoring list here. Back over here towards Jackson, still got some shrimpies popping off. Got some pre-shrimpies, little baby shrimpies. This is probably a new shrimpy that's trying to develop here. That's a well-developed shrimp. Like I said, I call these shrimp cells because they're little, and sometimes they look like shrimps. And like I said, obviously with these guys, I mean, they might not look much right now. Like I said, they might not look like anything right now, but I tell you what, they can turn pretty nasty in a matter of just a few minutes, which is pretty crazy. The rotation has increased again, has been on the one cell. That special marine warning we're watching. Let's switch over here. Yeah, it actually has. Yeah, that's likely a water spout there we're talking about. So, like I said, if that continues to push its way through, like I said, if that continues to move its way up to the north, I mean, it's getting ready to move into land here. Like I said, Pecan Island there. If that continues moving through, we might need a tornado warning. Maybe. We'll see. But that is a possible area of rotation for sure. Or possible water spout there for sure. Let's see. The wind's still 8 mile an hour. We do also have another thing here. We're going to switch over here. This is observations here across the way. So that one storm we're watching is in basically southwestern, which was updated at, let's see, this was a little bit ago. Yeah, this is not updated in a while. Oh yeah, look at that. The temperature's already starting to plummet across the regions. I think that's because the cold air is starting to take place here. Let's switch over here towards Houston. Let's see if the temperature drops here. Holy cow! Look how much that temperature just dives. Like right there around 12 o'clock. I mean, look at that. The temperature goes like up and just goes boom right down. Holy cow. Let's try areas here a little farther west towards like Huntsville. Yeah, a big steep shelf, a big drop off there in temperatures. Like I said, what you're the conditions that these people are likely going to see here. It's likely going to start off as obviously thunderstorm activity, nasty severe weather being possible, and then that cold front's going to sweep through, and then it's going to become more dry and a little bit more cooler. So it's a big swap here. This cold front's just pretty nasty there. But once again, guys, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas here towards Maryville, towards Junction, towards Neal, towards Pujo, towards Shear, towards Bon Amy, towards Carson, Newland, Singer, and Tula. Right here off of highways 190 and 171 and 27. 190, 120, or hold on, 190, 171, and 110 actually. Whoa, 110, 190, 27, and 171. There we go. That's all the interstates and the roadways that are affected by it. Let's see. So the winds, we're gonna go ahead and see if we can record any. Let's see if there's any. Holy cow! Yep, those winds are starting to increase over there. 31 gusts. 18 gusts there. Yeah, the winds are definitely increasing there. 33 gusts. Holy cow! Yeah, they're towards Houston. More specifically, like east of Houston. It looks like those winds are gusting pretty good. Looks like they're. It looks like they're moving pretty well. Let's go move over here back towards Little Rock here. Like I said, Little Rock is getting ready to get impacted here by this in a little bit. We do have some live cameras here for you guys. Let's go ahead and switch over here to the latest and greatest. So here is basically on I-40 or I-430 and I-630 interchange in western Little Rock here. So let's go ahead and switch on over to that right now. Live camera here right in Little Rock at the moment. We got ourselves, obviously the gray skies. You can see how it kind of turns hazy back there. I know it's very distorted, but you see how it turns really hazy back there? That's obviously that line that is moving into the region there. So that's definitely a little interesting. Sorry that it's so crazy looking. Here's another one. That even looks like a shelf cloud back there. I know it's kind of hard to make out there, but if you look at it, see it's dark at the bottom? Yeah, it's pretty dark there at the base, and then up there at the top, it's more gray. So I think that's the line itself. But yeah, this area here, I mean, they're gonna get slammed here in a little bit. So we're gonna need to watch these cameras pretty closely. Let's see. I don't know if we have any live camera. Oh, I think we might have some live cam. No way. Oh my gosh, y'all. I think I might have found me a good website to look at cameras on at Louisiana, possibly. Maybe not as good, but interesting. Yeah, we're going to have to keep on watching that. But we'll keep this on a lookout, my friends. Once again, like I said, if there's any questions you all might have here, once again, please feel free to let me know. You know, we got you all covered. We're going to make sure you guys are staying up to date here with the latest info. I think this severe thunderstorm warning's about to end here soon. Yeah, we don't have, that much longer to go. So that's good. So that's about to be expired here. Once again, that was for Tula, Carson, towards Bon, Amy, towards Shear, those regions there. We now have a tornado warning. All right, so I had a feeling. Yep, there we go. Tornado warning now in effect here for Pecan Island. I knew it. I had a feeling. Because, like I said, that storm there is rotating. Oh, that is... Holy cow. That has turned sour in the last few scans. Holy cow. That right there. Let's see. Is that the tornado warning? Yep, issues tornado warning. Ooh, that's not good. So, yep, tornado warning, guys. Once again, now in effect here for southern Louisiana. Our first tornado warning of the day here. That's not good. So we're going to need to watch this one closely. But look at that. That right there, that's what rotation looks like on radar. And we're seeing a lot of it. And like I said, it's moving here towards Pecan Island here. Severe thunderstorm cable producing a tornado is located near Pecan Island, moving north at 30 miles an hour. Hazard tornado source radar indicated rotation. And like I said, we can look at that right there. That right there is obviously showing a bit of rotation. So we got to watch out for that one pretty close. Texas coast or Louisiana coast? This is for the Louisiana coast. Like I said, there's Louisiana. There's the western side. There's New Orleans. There's Baton Rouge. This is just right here in the south central coastline of Louisiana there. Once again, towards Pecan Island, get ready to impact areas of 3147 and 82, Highway 82. Getting ready to be, no debris yet, though. Well, it really hasn't had time to hit anything yet, essentially. But it looks like I mean, from a strong enough velocity couple like that, really would not be surprised if this was on the ground here. Like I said, it really just hasn't had time to hit anything yet, but it is now moving over areas of land, and this might be a confirmed tornado here soon. And if it is, we might need to bring out that special red card that we have on the channel. So we might need to bring that out. Let's see here. No debris. Yeah, there's no debris yet. Let's see. Where is this at? Any updates on Ohio in the next coming days? So, like I said, Ohio has a risk tomorrow we're going to need to watch out for, but like I said, right now we're just paying attention to what's happening today here. New update came through. That's pretty brutal. So some very, very strong rotation on that sucker. A correlation coefficient not showing anything yet. Yeah, like I said, obviously, you know, this is the thing we use to look for like debris up in the sky. And this is what we use to look for rotation, and there's already rotation. So check 1 out of 2. There's rotation. The next thing will be for either an observed report coming from personnel, or essentially we see it on radar in the confirmed state. So we got to really be watching out for that there. But that's the news of the hour right now. We have a tornado warning in effect. Yeah, that one severe thunderstorm warning got kicked off. Ooh, what's that? Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, I think things are getting ready to start kicking off here. Cole Central, that doesn't look like much of anything interesting or it doesn't look anything crazy right now, but that we should watch out for it. Yeah, right now we just got to watch for this one tornado warning. Like I said, that's some pretty brutal stuff. That is some pretty strong stuff we're looking at right now. Like I said, if this does continue, this will move its way up here towards like Abbeville. If it continues, once again, if this does continue to throw that possibility there. Correlation coefficient, still nothing yet. Still radar indicated threat there. Yeah, this station will be near Pecan Island around 3:35 p.m. Central Time. So here any minute, it should be near Pecan Island. Which let's see here. I'm gonna turn off this radar for 1 second. We're gonna switch to a faraway site here. That way I can look at the terrain we're talking about here. So like I said, Pecan Island is included. All these little island chains here. This is right towards. This includes Front Ridge Road. Obviously Pecan Island. Let's see. This includes areas here towards. Let's see. Freshwater City Road. Obviously, you know, Highway 82. That includes as well. This includes portions of Eastern White Lake. Yeah, that's kind of where this warning is at right now. All right, let's switch back here to the radar here. Yeah, like I said, there's some pretty strong rotation on this one. This one is definitely something to keep on watching. Like I said, that's some nasty rotation. And like I said, that's what radar looks like for if there's a rotating storm. Yeah, I'm just glad we called that early, though. I'm just glad that we talked about that early. You know, I'm glad we talked about that rotation kicking off there before it moved inland. And like I said, you know, once again, if this continues on the track it's going towards, it's going to be heading towards Abbeville, probably within the next hour. Like I said, moving towards, you know, Kaplan and maybe Lafayette, but that's really far down. I would not worry about it right now for those areas. But right now, like I said, areas that should be really watching out for this. Eventually, Forked Island might be included. Intercoastal City, possibly. We need to watch that. So there might be a possible tornado on the ground here, says Chad. Yes, there is. It's possible. It's very, very possible. I mean, typically when you see a very, very, very tight signature like this, that typically means that, you know, there is some very strong rotation happening, which is not good. Once again, this is not good at all. We're going to switch back to correlation coefficient here. We're going to see if there's anything on it yet. So, like I said, obviously it can still be on the ground and not showing up a correlation coefficient because it has to hit something. Remember, this has to hit something in order for it to pop up on radar in terms of debris. But, you know, based off velocity alone, I mean, that's some near tornado stuff right there, if it's not already tornado on the ground here. So, but once again, this is for Highway 82 for Pecan Island. This includes, this is getting ready to cross over here in Front Ridge Road. This is the heaviest rotations right here towards Front Ridge Road and towards Freshwater City Road. That's where, that's kind of where that's at right there. And it looks like it might be riding, it looks like if this continues, it's going to be riding parallel to Highway 82. Okay, no other warning here. Just wanted to double check on that. But yeah, if that continues, it's going to be going very parallel with Highway 82. Let me switch back to correlation coefficient. There's still nothing. I mean, I don't think that's anything. There is no debris signature yet, which is good. But like I said, I still believe that there's a possible tornado on the ground here right now. I still think that this is an active tornado situation right now, so we'll see. And as soon as we get that info, we'll let you guys know. Holy cow! Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Let's see here. Donut hole on radar. Yeah, Chad says, yeah, possible tornado on the ground. I think so. I think it is. Jenny says hello. What's up, Jenny? Hope you're doing good. But like I said, we're watching this get very, very closely. We got to keep on monitoring this closely. Let's see. I don't think there was any cameras on this here. Once again, this is just south of Abbeville. Yeah, this is right here towards Highway 82. Yeah, I don't see any cameras around here, unfortunately. Interesting. Yeah, there's no cameras around here, unfortunately, so we'll have to keep on watching it. Yeah, look at that. I mean, that just keeps on going too. I mean, it started off right over there. I mean, you can see how it was kind of showing hints of it. Then as soon as it hit land, that's whenever it really started kicking off there. I mean, look, it's over water at this point, and as soon as it makes land contact right here, it kicks off. Which I think that land must have had something to do with the triggering of the heavy rotation here, which is pretty crazy. Beautiful weather here in Arlington, Virginia. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying that because, like I said, a lot of people are not really having the best of weather today. Which obviously, keep an eye out there for it. So yeah, now the velocity is showing over, directly over Front Ridge Road and Highway 82. So this is likely over Highway 82 right now. This rotation is over Highway 82 right now, likely. So we need to really be watching this one closely. Uh-oh, got some ding-dongs coming through here. Mesoscale discussion, flash flooding possible. I just issued. But there's no updates on the tornado warning yet. What's the science behind that? Not picking up till over ground. I don't know. It has to do something with the triggering motion. Probably the moisture from the ocean or the Gulf here might have something to do with it. Moving out of that water. It's really odd though, isn't it? It's just crazy to look at. Here's the thing. We have a weather station in Abbeville. Yep. So dew point 63. That's perfect. Like I said, for tornadoes, that's Goldilocks zone, which is good. For formation, anyways, not good overall, which is not good. Jenny says I like bad weather. Yeah, me too. But whenever it puts people's lives in danger, that's whenever I draw the line. We're gonna switch that radar view, or the satellite view over here. Yeah, look at all that. We're starting to get a lot of pop-up. Okay, here we go. We have a new update coming through. Radar indicated still. This is not confirmed yet. There's been no observed people, or no people have observed this. Let's see, at 3:39, which was just now, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Pecan Island, moving north at 30 miles per hour. Once again, the storm is moving north at 30 miles per hour. Velocity still kicking strong. So we still got to be watching out for this here. Once again, the latest update where this is at right now, this is likely impacting Highway 82. This is impacting, likely riding directly parallel with Highway 82. We look at the last 7 frames here. There we go. We just got the update. We look at the last 7 frames, and you can see how it's kind of riding directly parallel with it. Right there's a previous scan, and there's the first scan. You can kind of see the direction it's heading in is in this way. And like I said, it's kind of riding directly parallel to Highway 82. Because like I said, obviously that's what we got to be watching out for. Let's take a look here back at correlation coefficient. Still nothing here. No confirmations yet of this being on the ground. But I tell you what, that rotation would not surprise me if we got a tornado that touched the ground here. Yeah, so once again, this is now over Highway 82. So we'll have to definitely keep watch out for it. That's why I check you out 24/7, because we can get some crazy lightning storms. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I grew up in Northern Virginia. I know it. I grew up in Prince William County, by the way, towards Manassas. That's where I grew up. I was actually born in Manassas, actually. But anyways, like I said, once again, we got to keep on watching this. A little review of everything else. Does not... Oh, hold up. We got a new warning here. For Jackson, Mississippi. That's brand new. Let's see here. Yeah, look at the shrimpy cells. I told you, even the little shrimpies can prove themselves to be pretty strong. But yeah, we do have that. Let's see, wind gust 29 miles an hour. This is right now over like Elton, towards Southwood Estates, Brooklyn, Raintree Place. This is over Interstate 55. Let's see, ding dong coming through here. Hazardous weather outlook. Yeah, that's nothing important really. But like I said, new severe thunderstorm warning in effect. This one's actually for hail, too. This one's for hail up to quarter size, as well as 60 mile an hour wind gusts there. So keep that in mind. Once again, Jackson, Mississippi, now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Still heavy rotation kicking off here towards Highway 82 that we're still watching. Should I warn my brother in sewage draft? No. No, there's no threat for Virginia. Let's see. I don't want anyone getting hurt. I have family all over the U.S. I watch this channel to send them info. That's good. I'm glad to see that. Appreciate it too, by the way. Thank you. But like I said, right now, latest scan, I mean, looks a little better than the previous one, but still, I mean, we're not in the clear yet. We're not in the clear yet. What's up, Douglas? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Let's see. Tornado clip says tornado in Louisiana. Possible tornado in Louisiana. Once again, this is still not confirmed yet. Still radar indicated, but like I said, I mean, there is some very strong rotation that's been detected here on this storm here. So, like I said, obviously it is a big deal. It is a big deal. Let me do a quick little scan here throughout other areas real quickly. Which is interesting. We're gonna take a look a little bit more higher up. Let's try areas like towards Alexandria. We're gonna grab another scan. Does not look like there is any other areas of rotation, which is great. We move over here towards Arkansas though, like Little Rock region. Yeah, once again, Little Rock's about to get hit by this frontal system here relatively soon. So we gotta be watching out for that one there. But we'll keep on seeing that. We had nothing really catching my eye over there. All right, back to the tornado warning here. We got to keep on watching this here. This has about 15 minutes to go, y'all. So at 5 Eastern, 4 Central. Once again, the time's in the bottom right there, in Central Time. The local time to the people with the storms here. It's in Central Time. So that's kind of what we're seeing here. But we're going to keep on watching that guy. Still some rotation. Doesn't look as nasty as it was before. I'm not going to lie with you. But like I said, still, we got to keep on watching that. That could still be a possible tornado there. Correlation coefficient still showing nothing. There's still no word on it, y'all, which is good. Possibly a longer track supercell. We'll see about that. Let's see. New ding dong coming through here. Oh, that's for Houston. We're gonna get rid of the ones here. We're just gonna keep up Lake Charles because, like I said, Lake Charles is pretty close to where the radar is in Lake Charles actually. The one we're looking at this storm. Let's see here. My sister told me to keep her posted. Good. Yeah. Like I said, we'll keep y'all updated too. And you can relay that if you want there, Jenny. But we'll see how things continue here. Let's see. We're gonna switch back to velocity here. We're gonna keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that rotation there. Once again, new severe thunderstorm warning just popped up too. Oh god. That's not good. So new warning just popped up here in southwestern Mississippi. This is towards areas of Bude, towards Meadville, New Hope, Bonus, Perth. Yeah, just for some wind gusts here. Shucktown. What's up with these names here? McBride. Is that something on the McDonald's menu? We have Blue Hill, Union Church, Pleasant Hill, Caseyville. Yeah, this is for, like I said, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. No hail is expected out of that one. Then, of course, we have our little Jackson, Mississippi storm here. That's actually starting to develop pretty well. Yep, cutting right over Jackson at the moment. So that's, I mean, like I said, that's something we should definitely keep an eye out here for. We'll move back here to Lake Charles here for a minute. And see what's going on. Yeah, like I said, still rotation's happening. And that thing is riding directly. Parallel to Highway 82. Not interstate. I keep on saying that over and over. Veronica says hello. What's up, Veronica? Hope you're doing good. But it looks like that rotation might be bleeding out a bit, which is good news. Hopefully that continues there. Yeah, 13 minutes to go. That we don't have too much longer, so that's good news. That's great news. We'll have to keep on watching that. Yeah, like I said, obviously we have the newly developed storms here. Butthead said could easily recycle. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing about these storms is that they are known to recycle. They can look like they're improving, but they can turn right back around and do some havoc. So, just because we're looking in the favor of a little bit better conditions, but like I said, it could still kick off at any time. But yeah, these storms are really expected. These things are really kicking off. Like I said, here's what the future could look like here based off of the damn 3-kilometer model. I mean, like I said, we take a look here around 5 o'clock, which is right here, model time, which is pretty crazy. We track our way down here further in time, and you're going to notice how we get a lot. That line of storms, I mean, it looks to be pretty daggone nasty. Kind of around like 9 o'clock, you know, just after midnight. Or, just after sunset, not midnight. But the storms will continue on through midnight, though. That's the thing. Yeah, that's where nocturnal tornadoes, like I said, that's basically where you know, essentially the nighttime tornadoes is the thing. Drew says good that you're live streaming right now because Ryan, the bigger channel, is not streaming right now. So, yeah. Well, like I said, no matter what event here, I mean, I don't know what's up with him not streaming. Usually he's the one who's always streaming here, but. Like I said, you know, regardless, I mean, we got you. We're here for you. You know, even on these events here. Like I said, I think he has certain, you know, requirements to meet before he goes live. But like I said, with us, if there's any potential, we go live with it. But I mean, I don't know. It's still a little surprising that he's not live though, because like I said, I mean, this is a pretty big event here. You know, this is a pretty decent event here. Like I said, we're at enhanced risk. 10% significant tornado risk here, which is pretty crazy. Golf is still feeding the storm. Yes, it's only going to increase that way for the next while. So we'll have to do that. Douglas is doing well. Glad to hear that there, Douglas. Glad to hear that. But we'll keep on watching this. Like I said, we really don't have like I said, we usually don't have, like I said, we don't have that much longer left here. About 10 minutes to go, y'all. Let's see. He's usually a 10% hatch, and he'll go live. Yeah, that's the thing, though. It's that today is a 10% hatch. Like I said, today's a pretty crazy event, y'all. Like I said, we could be in store here for something quite interesting today. Anyways, a little update. Like I said, Jackson, Mississippi here. Like I said, you know, we're watching this here. Like I said, we are seeing, you know, these storms. That one towards Jackson is really starting to kick up there. Let's see. Todd says I'm laughing with you. I'm making fun of you. I really don't care. But I died laughing when you said after midnight around 9 o'clock. Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. You're gonna hear me say some stupid stuff on this channel. So, but I usually catch myself. That's the thing. It's one thing if I don't catch myself, but if I catch it, which I usually do, that's good. But there you go. There's some good news. I think this tornado warning might be allowed to expire here soon, because it looks like that rotation has been bleeding off for the last several scans. Once again, I mean, theoretically, it could still recycle, but I'd still watch it. But right now, it looks pretty okay. Let's see. Janine says, hello. Andrew in chat, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Hope everything is well with you. But anyways, we're gonna switch back to Jackson really quickly. We're gonna take a look at Jackson Storm here. There's no rotation on Jackson Storm, which is good. Obviously, that would be pretty bad. But anyways, yes, you're towards Jackson, right there towards Pearl. Yeah, this is right in the midst of all of that interstate system going on right now. Let's see, do I have a camera in Jackson? Jackson, Mississippi traffic cameras. Let's see. Oh, we got some ding-dongs coming through here. Oh, hold up. Got our first report of damage coming through, guys. So 5 miles southeast of, let's see here. I'll just go ahead and show you guys this too. I don't know if y'all can see that up there. Yeah, my live's kind of cutting it off. Let me actually remove the live for this screen. There we go. But 5 miles southeast, Junction, Beauregard County. Well, however, utility company reports thunderstorm wind damage at 3:12 p.m. Central. Multiple locations where trees have been blown down on power lines from severe thunderstorm wind gusts. So that is our first look at some damage today. That's our first thing of damage here. Anyways, back to Mississippi cameras. Let's see if we have any let's see. Why is it showing snow on the camera? That's not Jackson, Mississippi. I'm trying to find some live cameras to show y'all. Downtown Sky Cam? That might be good. Well, I think that's out of date, actually. There's just no perfect website that has every camera, unfortunately. Oh, well, that's that. Unfortunately, we can't look at any live camera there. But look at the top of that thing. I mean, that thing's screaming. That is a top. That is a very big top storm. I can actually see how tall the storm is. At least how high the radar is picking up some precipitation. Let's see. This is what we call echo tops. But obviously the radar can't scan all of it because it's right over the radar. And it can't do a vertical beam. But these storms are pretty tall. What it looks like, let's see, about 20,000 feet or so. Yeah, but they get quite big out there. 40,000 feet. That tornado warned storm is at the peak of it, it's about 30,000 feet, which is pretty crazy. Anyways, a little update here, guys. Yeah, it looks like the rotation's bleeding out pretty good, which is great. We want to see that rotation bleed out. Once again, we have 7 minutes to go until this warning gets canceled, which is good. So we don't have too much longer on that one. But like I said, we can't forget about the Jackson, Mississippi severe thunderstorm warning here, and also one for areas southwestern Mississippi, northwest of Macomb. Like I said, for Bude, for Roxy, this is for Highway 84 and Highway 98. The intersection point is inside the severe thunderstorm warning. That's actually probably where the most of the heavy winds are located. According to that. Let's see here. Megan says, hey, Andrew, thank you for being such an awesome forecaster and keeping us safe. No problem. Anytime, you guys. Anytime. That's what I'm here for. The tornado that tore through Texas recently hit my former hometown. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, hopefully we don't have too much tornado damage today, y'all. Shoot. I mean, like I said, we're in a pretty primed environment here for it, though. Like I said, I can show you guys the current conditions really quickly. Like I said, we call this the meso analysis. Basically looking at the winds a couple thousand feet up in the air, and they are screaming to the north. Yeah, that's what we call a lower level jet stream. Basically a big ush of air pushing from the Gulf of Mexico into the southeast. And then as you go up in the atmosphere, you're going to notice that wind direction changes to the northeast, essentially. So, like I said, with that being said, that's granting tornado probability because the winds are in favor. And like I said, if a normal thunderstorm fires off, I mean, even that thunderstorm might have the potential of spawning a tornado. Let's see. I just got here. Where is today's tornado? So, like I said, today's event here covers a very large area. We actually go ahead and take a look at that real quickly. This is today's risk. You know, across the dark green, that's the first level of severity, stretching very high up north. I mean, all the way up into the western Ohio Valley, eastern Midwest region, throughout Illinois. I mean, we're talking north central Illinois, the northernmost part being affected today. The yellow is kind of where, the heavy stuff starts to appear. And then especially the orange, that's the bullseye zone. The orange is the big zone for today. So that includes, central western Mississippi. That includes, northeastern Louisiana and southeastern Arkansas there. So that's kind of what we're looking at there. And like I said, tornado, we have a 10% significant risk here today, which, like I said, once they issue that little black dash lines there, that means some serious biz is going to be underway here. Anyways, one last update, or we'll continue to watch this little tornado warning here really quickly. Let's see. So like I said, the rotation's bled out. It looks like that rotation, where the rotation was at, has pushed out of the warning too. So I'd say you are good to go here soon. 4 minutes to go. Probably just going to be allowed to expire. I don't think they're going to extend the warning based off of the latest radar updates. I think we're good. I think that rotation has bled out a bit, which I think we're good there. However, like I said, northwest of Macomb, we have the possibility of some damaging wind gusts here. Also for Jackson, Mississippi, I mean, literally heart of Jackson, Mississippi. We're getting a thunderstorm right now for the possibility of some quarter-size hail. Maybe some quarter-size hail as well as some wind gusts. Actually, winds are now under severe criteria. It's just for hail. The reason this warning still exists is for the possibility of some hail. Let's see. Thank you, Andrew. No problem. No problem at all. Do I think November 4th, 2022 outbreak was worse of 2022? I really don't know. I cannot tell you that right off the bat. I'd have to do more research, but we're not doing that right now. But yeah. But no problem. Like I said, if you have any questions here, let me know, please. But like I said, once again, everybody, this big yellow blip this big yellow block you see here. Like I said, that's the tornado watch. We have an effect here until 10 o'clock Eastern, which will be in effect for the locals here around 9 o'clock. Like I said, the time in the bottom right is the central time zone for this watch. It'll be 9 o'clock whenever, when the hand touches 9 o'clock, then that's whenever we're going to be seeing this thing get expired. So we have a little bit to go. And like I said, I do expect either an extension to the watch or a new whole watch will be issued eventually. I really think that is going to be very possible, towards areas here in central Mississippi at some point. I think we're going to see a tornado watch being issued here relatively at some point here. Here's the radar view, y'all. We're going to switch that over here. The overall radar view, like I said, you can see things, really starting to pop off here. Moving out of Texas at this point. It's moving out of eastern Texas. However, there towards like Louisiana, you can see that's where all the activity is really kicking off right now. Starting to move in towards, Mississippi there too. Let's see, 2 EF4s and 2 EF3s with that tornado outbreak. Yeah, I remember it. I do. It was pretty crazy. I'm pretty sure we were live during that. Which, I was actually in Florida then. That's right. Yeah, I was in Florida since, let's see, November 6th, maybe? Wait, hold on a second. You said that was November 6th, right? No, November 4th. Okay, so I think I covered that. Let's see. Finally no longer within the raining area, says Titanic. That's good. That is good. Yeah, like I said, I think this tornado warning about to expire here. You're good. Like I said, once again, this included Pecan Island, south of Forked Island. That area is no longer... Yeah, that area is no longer in the tornado warning here. Like I said, you're good to come out of your shelters now. Because, like I said, first of all, where the rotation was is already moved out of the warning polygon. And two, this is about to expire anyways. And they would have issued another tornado warning if they thought that this would, produce still. Which, no, I don't think so. I mean, the rotation is completely wiped out. Was I live during December 10th? Yes, I was live during December 10th. That was a pretty nasty event. Yeah, late 2021 is when I really started going live on this channel. And I luckily was here during that. There was also another severe weather event before December 10th that we went live for. I forgot which day it was, but I was actually involved with that one. I was actually in Kentucky. Remember, Mayfield, all that fun stuff? I was in Kentucky when Mayfield happened, which was not good, when the Mayfield tornado happened. Anyways, a little update, guys. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. Oh, the crazy part is, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream or not. There is reported things missing all over the place. The tornadoes took everything up there back in the 2021 outbreak. And essentially what happened is someone's picture, no idea whose it was, landed in our yard. And like I said, objects can be carried hundreds of miles away from tornadoes. And we were in the path of the jet stream for that to happen too. And so, there was someone's picture in our yard, which was really weird. We went around the neighbors. They did not even know who they were. So that's the thing. It was pretty crazy. Let's see here. Those tornadoes were brutal. They sure were. They were very, very nasty. Anyways, a little update, guys. Jackson, Mississippi here. Like I said, at the moment, we do have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for central Jackson, Mississippi right now. Just for just for hail. It was for wind damage, but they actually removed that wind damage concern. Now it's just for hail, maybe up to quarter size. It looks like there's another storm that's starting to fire off here just south of that one here. Just to the south here, kind of just east of Terry, towards Whites, towards Bernard region, towards Moncure. Yeah, and those regions there. That's kind of what we're looking at there. So we're gonna have to keep on lookout for that guy. Then once again we have another severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for areas here towards southwestern Mississippi, towards Union Church, towards Perth, towards Blue Hill, towards McBride. Once again the McDonald's menu. We have Caseyville, we have Shucktown, we have Monroe, we have, let's see, is that Quinton there? Quinton. But those regions there, we have about 28 minutes to go before that gets expired. So we don't have, we have about nearly 30 minutes to go. So basically until 4:30 local, that'll be in effect here. Yep, they got rid of that tornado warning, so we're good. No tornado warnings anymore. Good news. Yeah, we don't want to have any tornado warnings over here. That definitely is not good. Definitely is not good. But once again, everybody, like I said, if you are new to the channel, do me a favor, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. Like I said, we're here for y'all. You know, we're taking our time out of our day here today for you guys to help make sure y'all are safe. So, like I said, if you could, be greatly appreciated. If you could hit that subscribe button, y'all, be greatly appreciated. We're gonna move up here a little bit. Like I said, there's a winter side of this thing too. By the way, like I said, it's gonna really kick off here in northern Missouri later on tonight. We're gonna start to get some pretty heavy snow across the way. And speaking of like Mayfield area, there's Mayfield right there. But we have ourselves a bit of precipitation. Not really in the form of anything severe. I mean, obviously nothing severe right now kicking off over there. But that's that. That is indeed what we are looking at here. It was a scary tornado outbreak. I remember that day. They issued a tornado emergency. Yeah, the tornado emergency was for, like I said, that was for Mayfield. Yeah, Mayfield got pounded. Absolutely pounded by that storm. But once again, like I said, we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. Once again, for about 30 minutes to go. About 25, actually. Jackson here, this one has 11 minutes to go. So about 10 minutes, not too much longer here. This will remain in effect here essentially until, let's see here. This will be, what is that, 4:35, right? No, 4:15. Wow. Why was I saying 4:35 for 10 minutes? I don't know. My brain's just gone at this point. But yeah, so that'll be in effect here for basically the next 10 minutes, essentially. There's a little tail on it, though, towards Fullwood. Yeah, where you start to see the pinks pop up there, that's kind of where we are seeing, like I said, maybe some hail. You know, maybe just a bit of hail could be possible out of that. So we'll have to keep on watching that. Like I said, that's the reason that this is actually warned, is for hail. It started off as a wind damage and a hail concern. But they got rid of that wind damage concern, so there's no longer any damaging winds expected on this thing here. However, like I said, there is still the possibility for some hail. Let's see here. Deborah says, Crystal Springs, Mississippi, checking in. Nothing happening as of yet, just dark looking. Well, Deborah, stay safe out there, and if there's anything we can do for you, please let me know. You know, like I said, we got you all covered. We're going to make sure you guys are staying up to date. We want to make sure you guys are staying safe out there. And like I said, whatever we can do to do that, whatever we can do to ensure that you are staying safe out there, like I said, let me know. And if there's anything that I can do in my power, let me know. Little Shrimpy firing off south of that severe thunderstorm warning. Y'all see that? Like I said, once again, if you're just joining us, the little Shrimpy storms are also, they can be quite brutal sometimes. So once again, don't be shocked by the size of the Shrimpy storms, because they can be pretty crazy here. But like I said, obviously we're going to have to watch this closely. Yeah, we're going to have to definitely watch this pretty close. Anyways, like I said, once again, though, we have that 10 minutes to go. We have this one 24 minutes to go, so we're good there. Let's switch back down here towards like Lake Charles region. I want to scan the perimeter. We're going to see if there's any rotation again. Because, I mean, like I said, you got to really be watching the coast here. Like I said, you know, that's what happened with that first tornado warning we saw today. Essentially, like I said, you know, it looks like a water spout kicking off, and then eventually it moves on land, and then at that point, it basically, yeah, turns pretty sour. Deborah says, sure, thanks so much. Keep up the wonderful work. We appreciate you. No problem, Deborah. Like I said, that's what I'm here for, y'all. That's what I am here for. Anytime. Like I said, anytime there's a big event like this, expect us to be live. Anyways, but like I said, once again, this is all right. So the first severe thunderstorm warning we're talking about, once again, this is in southwestern Mississippi. This is for, let's see, Edisontown, for Monroe, for Quinton, for Bonus, for Verto, for Shucktown, for Perth, for Union Church, for McBride. What is it? It's a McDonald's menu. It's a McDonald's wedding, I guess. McBride. We have Pleasant Hill, we have Blue Hill, we have Caseyville included. This one, once again, 23 minutes to go until that gets expired. Another one here directly in Jackson, Mississippi. For Flowwood, for Pearl, for Jackson, obviously. Woodland Heights, Eastover, Brittlewood? towards Luckney, towards Dogwood Place, towards Creekwood Place, including the Jackson Evers International Airport. So that includes the airport here. So that is what we are watching. But yeah, take a look here back at Little Rock. Like I said, Little Rock is oh yeah, no, Little Rock's getting hit right now. Yep, Little Rock is definitely getting hit. Let's see. We have some live cameras over here towards these areas. Let's see. Oh, yeah. No, we take a look here at a live camera, y'all. You can see. I know it's very distorted, very vertical, but I mean, look at the distance there. That right there. You see how the big color change? That is that's pretty crazy. So, yeah, definitely, conditions are getting pretty crazy over there. Let's see, we'll take a look at a few other cameras here. Yeah, looking pretty dark out there. Interesting, yeah, there's the radar overlap there. Sorry it's so bad looking. It looks horrible. Oh, wow, look at that view. Got the sun coming out on that camera. Yep, same thing. It's just crazy how over a short distance, how it changes so dramatically. Yep, so it's starting to get a little darker the closer we move. Yeah, there we go. This is crazy. Check that storm near Chatham, Alabama. All right, let's see. Is that down towards like Mobile area? Let me try Birmingham. Interesting. Yeah, there's really not much happening there in Alabama. Let's try... I don't see anything. Yeah, there's really not much happening there. Northern, maybe? No, it's pretty much clear there towards Alabama. For now at least. Like I said, obviously, Alabama is at risk today as well. But we're watching out for this one. Like I said, Bood. Yeah, Bood here, Monroe, Eddistown, I think that's it. We're starting to see a lot of the heaviest action happening right now. Oh, I forgot to change my screen. That's probably something I should do. And we're gonna switch on back here to the satellite view instead of the radar. There we go. All right. Yeah, you can see a lot of puffies starting to pop up there. On the right-hand side, on the oh my gosh, that storm's starting to look a little concerning here. Let's see. We'll switch over here to velocity. Yeah, there's really, I don't know. That's not really any rotation. But the storm structure is a little interesting looking, having that little tail come down. Might need to watch that closely. Got a bit of a strong storm towards Quitman, basically almost southeastern, east central Mississippi there, kicking off. Then we have that northern severe thunderstorm warning. Probably, okay, if I'm being honest, we might see some more thunderstorm warnings be issued for the southern part of the line. I mean, look at this. I mean, that whole thing might be producing some gusty winds out of it. I'm sure it's producing some pretty gusty winds out of there. But we will watch it. We will definitely keep an eye out here for it. Like I said, once again, yeah, areas in Memphis, too. Memphis, Nashville, Tennessee. You guys are in that marginal risk there. Let's see, though. Actually, no, Memphis is in the slight risk. When did that happen? Yeah, like I said, we take a look at the big risk here today. Memphis apparently barely evaded... barely made it into that slight risk there. I mean, it is right there on the line, but yeah, you can see it, Memphis, Tennessee down there. But like I said, the big bullseye for today, the big event, or the big area today, is across southeastern Arkansas and northeastern Louisiana there. So, and then cutting through central and western Mississippi. Like I said, if you know anyone in Mississippi, let them know that severe storms are going to be likely today. And like I said, if share this, like I said, distribute this stream if you can. That way it gets to as many people, and like I said, let them know, even if you're friends and family. I mean, if you don't know anyone in Mississippi, maybe your dad, maybe your mom, family member, someone knows who is in the region. So, like I said, obviously that'll be good to relay the info to them. But yep, 17 minutes to go on the severe thunderstorm warning here towards Bude. They just updated that. It's just mostly north of Bude here, towards regions of New Hope, towards Vito, towards Shucktown, Caseyville, still including McBride, Blue Hill, Perith, Union Church still included with that one. Mostly concerns of damaging winds, maybe up to 60 miles an hour. No hail is hail is not really a concern on this one, but it's just for the possibility of some wind gusts. The Jackson one, on the other hand, that's actually the opposite. It's for hail and not damaging winds here. Expires in 2 minutes, so this one's about to be gone here in a minute. 20-mile-an-hour wind gusts, apparently, according to the station here. Temperature is 75 with a dew point of 65, so that's a pretty high dew points, which is good. Can I check North Carolina? I can assure you right now nothing is happening really in North Carolina. We look over here towards Raleigh. The conditions are clear. We're good. Yeah, North Carolina, we don't got to be worrying about right now. Yeah, it's most of these areas here, like I said, towards Mississippi, Louisiana, Arkansas. That's the big areas for today. But like I said, I mean, the severe weather risk stretches all the way up into north central I did that in the beginning of the stream. I almost called, oh my god, Illinois, Louisiana. It's not Louisiana. So it goes up to north central Illinois, essentially. That's pretty sad when I call it Illinois, Louisiana. Trust me, I know my states. I know my states. This is Louisiana right here. Like I said, a good way to remember this is it looks like a big L. So remember Louisiana. But anyways, this is, I'm going to watch this broadcast on my big television, says Jenny. Hey, sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Anyways, up here towards, like, Tupelo. Yeah, up here towards Mississippi. Let's take a look at that. See, interesting. It looks like a lot of the shrimpies have died. Have you noticed that? Maybe making room for the bigger stuff. Could be a possibility there. Which I find quite interesting. Let's see. We take a look over towards... Yeah, like I said, the current conditions here, the meso analysis, like I said, this is basically just the overall conditions. Like I said, we have some very strong winds, a couple thousand feet up there. Just nuts. The overall energy here for thunderstorms. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that energy is really high. So basically what you're looking at, guys, is where this red line is. That is the energy that's required for severe thunderstorms to be. It is all throughout Louisiana, southeast Arkansas, and Mississippi right now. So we're definitely seeing all of that. Those nasty conditions are inside there right now, which is pretty crazy. Interesting. But got some good news. Jackson, Mississippi, severe thunderstorm warning is now canceled. However, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas of, once again, Bude, towards Quinton, towards New Hope, towards Vito, Shucktown, Caseyville, Bonus, Elmo. Elmo, really? Let's see, Perth. We have Union Church, McBride, Blue Hill. That is kind of what we're talking about here. Those shrimpies are chilling out in some cocktail sauce now. Pretty much. I mean, if you consider all that energy, the instability being the cocktail sauce, I mean, yeah. Like I said, I could actually show you all something. According to... Well, look at the HRRR for this one. Why not? Like I said, across the southeast, with all this energy here, which, I mean, you can see right now. Look at that. Yeah, that's all the cocktail sauce, I guess. That's all the energy. Like I said, all the blue and the pinks, that's all showing the energy that's needed for thunderstorms to fire off here, which is pretty crazy. RAP model, yeah, rapid refresh really has that. But look how much this thing injects north. I mean, like I said, all that instability somehow reaches up into Illinois. I don't know how, but it does. It manages it, which is kind of interesting. Just a lot of strong advection, I guess. A lot of strong warm air being absolutely just shot straight up here from the Gulf of Mexico into the south, which is pretty interesting. But once again, yeah, we have this one severe thunderstorm warning. We're gonna scan the Gulf Coast. Like I said, obviously we got to watch out for the Gulf Coast here because we're gonna be watching out for circulation. Got to be looking out for some some spinnies out there, you know. Let's see here. What is the faded part of the instability stuff? Just weak instability, or so that's actually what we call a capped environment. So, yeah. So basically, what that is, that if it's that stuff you're talking about, that basically means that the energy is opposite in effect, basically pushing down rather than up. Because thunderstorms rise. That's air that's pushing down, so preventing any thunderstorms from forming, basically. So it's nothing to worry about. If anything, it's against thunderstorms, which it is. I mean, cap is against thunderstorms. I was correct about the chances for today. Yeah, honestly. Let's see here. Circulation near Greensburg, Louisiana, intensifying. Okay, let's see. Where's Greensburg? Let's go and pull that up here. Greensburg. There we go. Oh, yeah. I kind of see that right there. Is that what you're talking about? Yep, I see that, actually. Yeah, that we should watch out for that. That might be a... that might be something to watch out here for. Nice eye on that one. Let's see. Lake Charles here. Radar. Does not appear anything's really happening over there, which is good. For now at least. But yes, let's keep an eye out there for that one view here. Let's see. We're going to switch over here to Siddell. Yeah, right in there towards Greensburg. Southwest of Greensburg here, actually. Let's see. 10% tornado, 5% or 15% wind, and 5% hail. Yeah, I thought it was going to be at least an enhanced risk, for tornadoes. I mean, the conditions are just primed; they are ready to go, essentially, which is just pretty crazy. And like I said, these storms are going to be moving up here to the north too, towards like Memphis and stuff. So keep an eye out there for that. I think the storm near D-High, is that how you say that? D-High, is intensifying. Let me pull that up here. Oh, shoot. That's that's not where I want to look at. Hold on. Let's see. The high Louisiana, maybe? Anyways, it's not popping up for some reason. I did it earlier. A little odd. Little bit odd, that's for sure. Let's take a look here back towards Little Rock here. Because, like I said, that line, yeah, that's part of the cold front right now. It's obviously not looking it's not looking too crazy right now, but once it moves into that watch area, that's when things are going to kick off here. Flash flood warning now in effect. Let's see, this is for, let's see, Beauregard and Allen until 7:30 p.m. Central Time. This is in the state of Louisiana. Yeah, that's actually another concern today, y'all, is not just the possibility for, tornadoes or any of that. There's also the possibility for flooding, too. So keep that in mind. Flooding, damaging winds, tornadoes, and hail. That's the concerns today. So, like I said, we have a lot of stuff to talk about. Like I said, a pretty active event here. We've already seen, three severe thunderstorm warnings, and we've seen one tornado warning so far. But like I said, this event is just kicking off. And like I said, it really has this event. I mean, really kicking off here. I mean, even into the, like I said, has it really kicking off even into the evening hours and into the midnight hours, actually, which is pretty crazy. Which is definitely pretty crazy. Let's see near Jackson. Delhi. Gotcha. Okay, that would explain why it's not popping up there. And would you look at that? It pulls it right up. So yeah, Delhi, yeah, you're under that tornado watch, so obviously you should probably be watching out for that. If that's where you're at, you're in that watch zone, so we'll keep an eye on it. Bit of storms moving to your east, but that's not the main line. The big line's right here. I don't know if you see that. Basically, it's the main line's moving out of eastern Texas right now and moving into western Louisiana, essentially. So that's what we got to look out for. That's what we got to see here. So, we will continue to watch and see how things are going. Once again, we have Memphis here. Eventually this line over there will push through Memphis, too. And once again, a little update for everybody on today's risk area. Like I said, here's today's risk. If you are across the dark green, you have the threat for some severe storms today. If you're across the yellow, you have a pretty decent chance, a higher chance of seeing severe storms and maybe some stronger ones too. And if you're across the orange, that's where the strongest of today's storms is expected. Some pretty decently strong storms here. Several tornadoes being possible today. Damaging winds along that cold front moving through could be quite possible. Same thing for hail. Hail's not really the biggest. Hail's kind of the least concern. Just to put in perspective and how kind of crazy it is, there is 2 times the amount of chance of having a tornado than hail today. What does that put into perspective? 10% chance across that yellow area. Like I said, that's obviously where the cold front sweeps through and all that stuff. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. So once again, 10% significant. That means that we could have some very strong tornadoes today, which I hope we don't. Once again, I really hope we don't, but obviously we can't guarantee that. And like I said, it's in the forecast. The environment is strong enough. New severe thunderstorm warning has just now been issued. First of all, the one in southwestern Mississippi got canceled, but we have a new one here now for that line I was telling you guys about. They put a tornado possible on that one. So we got to watch out for that. Does not mean a tornado is immediately a danger, but it means that tornadoes can quickly develop out of the storm here. So damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour. Hail maybe up to penny size, and possible tornado here. Let's actually take a look at the velocity. Oh, yeah, that's actually the storm that has that rotation kicking off there towards Greensburg. So, like I said, if you're there towards Greensburg, if you're there towards Greensburg, we got to be watching out for this here. So we'll see. JJ says, I'd say EF1 low and EF2. You can't say that, JJ. Like I said, obviously, what that significant risk means, according to the Storm Prediction Center, that means that there is a chance for EF2 tornadoes or higher, essentially. In which, like I said, we call significant tornadoes. So we got to keep an eye out for that. But yeah, it looks like a bit of rotation starting to happen here. Continue, I should say. Starting to kind of amp up, it looks like. Once again, here towards Greensburg, Louisiana, directly northeast of Baton Rouge, which is interesting. Dew point across the region is in the mid-60s, which, like I said, that is good for tornadoes. Like I said, dew points in the mid-60s will support tornadoes. So, you got to watch out for that, Got to keep on watching. That 10% risk does move into southeastern Louisiana. Let's see here. February 8th climate report. Nothing interesting. that little ding-dong. Another climate report. Okay, yeah, just not stuff we shouldn't have to worry about here. But once again, like I said, we got to keep an eye on that Greensburg storm. That could turn south here at any time. So definitely keep that one in consideration. Let's move up here towards Tupelo. Switch back here to reflectivity really quickly. We got a little storm south of Oxford. Starting to pop off here. I don't know how new that is. Went over Water Valley, right? Interesting. So it looks like it's growing in size, actually. So we need to watch out for that guy. There's a little weather station next to it. 73 Fahrenheit temperature and dew point 66, which once again that's supportive for thunderstorms overall, which is good. A lot of those shrimpy cells we were talking about have really died off in the last while. Which let me pull up the last 50 frames here for y'all. We're gonna switch back to Jackson. We're gonna load all these 50 frames. Like, look, it started off as a bunch of shrimpy cells. Interesting. And then they just started dying. They just started dying there. But the big stuff, you can see, is starting to form here. I mean, obviously, the storms that are living is starting to form here. Which, honestly, I mean, the shrimpy storms going away is actually a bit concerning. Because, the little shrimpy storms, they use up the instability, essentially. They use up the energy in the atmosphere, which is less for the main line to move through. And the fact that they're disappearing is a little concerning. Could leave some more energy left. Can check 61701. Okay. For today I can, but we're not going to go any further than today. And that's in Illinois. Okay. So, Bloomington. Okay, there is a risk for severe weather. You're in the margin risk, actually. Just for some damaging winds. Keep an eye out for that. But other than that, that's all you're looking at right now. Let's see the progression of that line here. Yeah, that's the main cold front right there, guys. That's the main boundary here we're talking about. We switch up here towards Little Rock, actually. You can see how the cold front kind of gets, kind of goes away there. We move back over here towards Missouri is kind of going there. So, yeah, it really kind of decays at the moment there. Which, let's pull up the main, for one split second, I want to pull up the main view, the national radar here. I want to see what's going on a big scale. So, yep, got all of these storms firing off here across the south. We got some precipitation moving into southern Illinois, southern Indiana here, southeastern areas of Missouri, northern Arkansas. And that's the cold front. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, but that is where the frontal boundary is, and there's a big gap in between it, but you can see it's basically like like that. So the cold air is backing in like this, and we have a lot of warm air that's pulling up. So that's what's happening. That's basically the motion of everything, essentially. But that's it. Brad says, thanks, man. No problem. Have a good evening and night. You too. Broad rotation lone cell towards Tala, Louisiana. Yeah, we're going to have to switch on back here to that one severe thunderstorm warning. Like I said, that one has a bit of rotation on it we need to watch. Single site radar here. We'll switch over here towards New Orleans. Once here towards Greensburg. Yeah, we should probably watch out for that. To me, it kind of looks like there's two areas of rotation. I don't know if anyone agrees with me on that, but it looks like there's two individual areas right here. Which, I don't know. We'll have to keep on watching that. Once again, this is tracking towards Greensburg. If it continues, it might just pass on the western side, essentially. So, we'll see how things goes. Is there one on the ground? Not right now. Here, I'm going to show you guys something really quickly. If there was a tornado on the ground, this is what it would look like. We'd have that on the ground. Or, we'd have that on the screen. That's if a tornado was on the ground. And like I said, if there was an absolute worst emergency, we would put that out there. But like I said, once again, there's no tornado on the ground right now. Just a little test, just to show you all what we got in store. And we'll keep that up for the duration of the storm, being here. But luckily, we haven't had to use it yet. And I hope it stays that way. But like I said, with the environment, the weather, or with the atmospheric condition right now, it looks we might need it later. So we'll see. Like I said, the further we progress, from here on out, every hour it's going to get worse and worse and worse and worse. Right now, this is just the beginning. And like I said, we take a look here over at the the models here. I mean, I'm going to show you guys how this evolves. So like I said, the current time is 5 o'clock. I don't know if they have a new. They do. They have a new run out there. So here's the latest info from the NAM 3-kilometer model here. So like I said, obviously the current time is 5 o'clock. We'll switch to 5 here. So yeah, kind of a lot of scattered storms kicking off there. But look what happens as we track our way down in time here. Kind of around evening, evening hours here, maybe early night. You can see how that turns into a really nasty line. Starts off kind of, nasty or kind of, iffy looking, but it turns quite sour very quickly. Now, according to this model, it really has that front going through Louisiana and Arkansas by 8 o'clock Eastern, which is 7 o'clock local. So that is that is something to keep on watching here for. Anyways, but that's the latest info from the NAM 3K. We're gonna do a little. Ooh! Oh, I thought I saw something. I thought that white was part of the part of rotation. I was like, ooh. But no, I don't really see anything happening over on that radar view, which is good. We don't want any tornadic activity here. But like I said, that Greensburg is giving me some bad vibes here. I think this one might. There's a bit of rotation happening with it. Let's see here. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at there. So once again, towards Liverpool, this is for Easleyville. For Kentwood, towards Tangifoa. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Spring Creek, Greensburg. That's kind of what we're looking at right now. So we'll watch it. Like I said, right there, that's kind of where a little bit of the broadness is happening right now. That one says, so let me get this straight. These storms are being pushed by a cold front and is running into warm air being pushed up from the Gulf. Yes. So like I said, big system-wise, we move here back over to the main models here. Like I said, eventually, here's kind of what's happening. So we have the cold front, which is located. I'm going to draw this here. Low pressure system right there. This thing spins counterclockwise, right? So it spins like that. So here's your cold front right there on that dotted line I'm drawing. So what's happening is we get a lot of warm air. Obviously the Gulf of Mexico is quite, very, very warm and moisture filled from evaporating water constantly from the sun. all that's moving up north because you can see the counterclockwise rotation is basically pulling it up north. And the opposite happens on the backside. As you can see, cold air gets pulled down from the north and gets slammed up against the backside of that warm air. So like I said, that interaction point between that warm and cold air, that's where the cold front is. And depending on how strong that interaction is, shows how much instability is in the atmosphere, essentially. But like I said, then the whole system moves its way up here to the northeast, driving the cold front eastward. Does that make sense? Hopefully that made some sense for you guys. I just want to briefly show y'all what we call the macro scale, the big picture, essentially. That's basically what's going on there. But anyways, that's what's happening here at the moment. We're gonna switch back to Jackson. We're gonna take a look at that storm there. Like I said, there was a storm that we were watching here in Jackson. It was one severe warned here. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. That's a little hook. Y'all see that? Little shrimpy hook. Let's see if there's anything on that thing. Well, no, that doesn't really look like anything concerning, but that is just odd to look at. Definitely just odd to look at. That one says, "Yep, good." Rank says, "Please hit that thumbs up button. Be greatly appreciated." Elevated says, "Do I think a tornado watch will be expanded north and west later tonight?" No, I don't think it'll be moving west. I think it might be moving east. A new one will be issued. Obviously, we won't know for sure until then. I think they're going to issue another one because obviously, you know, this watch right here is set to expire at 9 o'clock Eastern. And by 9 o'clock, these storms are going to be on the western or the eastern side of this watch. So they're going to have to issue a new watch. And it will be for Mississippi. So give it probably, I don't know, probably an hour or two before this watch gets expired. I don't know, maybe earlier, but they're going to issue one. But like I said, you know, once again, the line of storms at 9 o'clock is going to be right here. This thing ends at 9 o'clock. So they're going to have to issue a new one, if that makes any sense. Anyways, let's do a little update, guys, on that severe thunderstorm warning. Like I said, this guy right here has caught my eye. I mean, it looks like there's a bit of broad rotation, you know, quite large rotation, which, you know, with large rotation has a lot of work to do if it wants to do anything. But yeah, I mean, honestly, it's nothing extreme. I mean, we've seen worse rotation today, so. But I think that's our 4th severe thunderstorm warning, if I'm not mistaken. But that is kind of what we're looking at. Chris J says, watching from Jackson, Mississippi. What's up, Chris? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, stay safe out there, man. Like I said, obviously that big line, you know, that little storm you just got. I don't know if Chris, I don't know if you're in that storm just a few moments ago. If you were, that's just the appetizer. Like I said, the big line is going to be moving through eventually. Once again here, you know, if we switch on over to this view, like I said, obviously, you know, this has that big line coming right through Jackson. There you go, kind of around midnight. You know, maybe a little bit before, a little bit after midnight. Let's see here. Katie says, "Hey Andrew, how late am I going to be on for as long as I can?" I'm going to try to be on here for the majority of the event. Like I said, we've already been live here for over 2.5 hours. I don't plan on ending anytime soon. So we're going to be here for probably till midnight, honestly. I think we're going to be here past midnight, maybe. If I can. That's the goal. Our goal is midnight. We're going to see how far we can push this thing. Because like I said, I mean, we're going to need to really watch out for that. Hype says, watching from Philadelphia. Well, glad to have you here, Hype. But yeah, that line's expected to get quite nasty. Quite brutal looking later on. Let's see. Okay, we're going to take a little radar scan here. Look for rotation. I don't see anything. There's a lot of strong winds over there, though. Let's try Lake Charles here. A little closer. Yeah, I don't see anything. No rotation happening over there, which is good for now. Which is, let's see. Oh, shoot. Guys. That ding-dong, that was a mesoscale discussion. And they say tornado watch likely. I don't know if they're trying to issue another one now, or what they're trying to do here. Let me switch back here to the Storm Prediction Center. They just issued another mesoscale discussion here a few moments ago. Trying to watch likely. Okay, well, they haven't. Okay, there's no updates on it yet, but they're talking about it, which is interesting. So, like I said, whenever I get some info on that, we'll share it with the stream here, which is something we should, definitely watch out here for. Chris, what the heck? Oh my gosh. All right, let's do a little update. We got to keep on scanning. We got to keep on watching this here. Oh, that caught my eye there. Northwest of Magnolia. Not Mongolia. Magnolia. That looks like an little area of rotation that's kicking off. That could be something to watch out for. That is northwest of Starnes, southeast of Oldfield. Once again, this is Louisiana, directly northeast of Baton Rouge. So that looks like an area we should probably keep on watching. Right now, I mean, obviously there's no warning for it or anything like that, but let's just keep an eye out for that storm. Let me actually look at the past. Oh, that's growing too. Look at that. There was nothing there until the latest frame. I think that's a growing area of rotation. I think that might be something we need to keep a marker on. So we're going to keep on watching that. The one up here, that severe thunderstorm warning, looks like it's kind of fading a bit. Maybe this one's taken all the juice, essentially. Interesting. That could be a concern there. Let me switch back here to Louisiana. Oh, that looks like something right there. Y'all see that? Northwest of Fort Island. This one's in also Louisiana. I mean, I am on the ball here, y'all. Trying to find these areas of rotation that aren't even warned yet. Which, I mean, like I said, that's some areas we got to be watching out for. Southeast of Florence Landing, right there, we have that. And then we have that other one here. We switch over here to the one in northeastern New Orleans, or northeast of New Orleans. Yeah, this one has my eye the most. I think that could seriously do something here soon, which we'll see. But anyways, I've been live here for a while. Glad to be live here, though. Like I said, obviously, I want to cover as much of this as possible. Interesting. Take a look here back towards Jackson. Yeah, Jackson's not really looking like much of anything's happening, which is good. Yeah, there was that little storm that just went through Jackson here a little bit ago, but now it has. Yeah, that's what Jackson, just north of it. There's another storm firing off in northeastern Jackson. Oh, another ding dong. What's this about? Oh, tornado warning! Tornado warning! Throw the sirens out there. Holy cow. I swear, is it for my warning? I am calling it right now. I am calling this right freaking now. It's for this storm right here. Right there, there's going to be a tornado warning. Give it a minute. I told you guys about this in advance. And if it's for the storm in north of Livingston, well, I called it. I called it. I definitely did. So let's see if that pops up here in a minute. Let's see. They included this for Kaplan. Where's Kaplan? Maybe. Maybe it's for the area I'm talking about. For Livingston area. Okay, so yeah, I did get that. Yeah, right there. So let's keep on watching that there. Still radar indicated. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located mainly over rural areas of Vermilion Parish near Kaplan and Guiden, moving north here 35. Interesting. Well, we'll wait a second. It'll pop up here in a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Well, hold on. But this was the other storm I was talking about. This is the one they warned? I mean, honestly, though, I think they're still going to issue that a warning eventually. But this is the other one I was watching. The one I said near Forked Island. So I still got it. I still called it, right? Anyways, yeah, tornado warning here in effect. This includes Wright, Mulvey. Let's see here. Cossenade, east of Morse, east of Guiden. Yeah, we got to watch out for this one. This is, honestly, that rotation is I wouldn't say it's anything significant. Nothing on correlation coefficient, which is good. Interesting. Yeah, we're going to have to keep on watching that. This is right here towards Crowley. Hive says heading towards Abbeville. I don't think so. Let's see. Where is Abbeville, though? Yeah, I don't see Abbeville in its path. I swear I've seen Abbeville before. It's moving west of Lafayette, Louisiana. Interesting. Well, there you go. Second tornado warning of the day, y'all. We're going to have to keep on watching this. We're going to have to keep on watching this. Yeah, it looks like a little tail end is starting to form there out of that one. But let me call this one, too. I think they're going to issue a warning for that. Look at that. That's some pretty strong rotation. I don't know why they're not issuing a warning for this right now. So, yeah, for Acadia, that's where that other tornado warning is. So, we're probably about to have 2 tornado warnings being issued here. Good golly. All right, we're back here to Lake Charles radar. Yeah, that's what they warned there. A little bit of rotation. Let me look at velocity, or sorry, let me look at reflex or correlation coefficient on that one storm here. Okay, there's nothing on that, which is good, but I think that could go. I think that could go for a while. Like I said, this is tracking its way. I mean, like I said, that thing's growing too. That they need to start warning that thing. Yeah, I think they need to warn this storm here. They better. How long is the live stream? I have no idea. Probably a very long time. Not planning on ending anytime soon, and we've been live here for almost 3 hours now. Like I said, I'm doing everything I can to make sure y'all are staying up to date with the latest info. So, Daniel says, "What I just got here. What did I miss? You missed 2 tornado warnings and like 4 severe thunderstorm warnings." Dylan says, "Hey, what's up, Dylan? Hope you're doing good." But yeah, give it a minute. I really do think that we're about to get another tornado warning over here. Once again, the tornado warning we have in effect here is for south central Louisiana, for areas here east of Lake Arthur, south of Crawley, south of Rain. This is for Lions Point, for Casenade, towards Mulvey, towards Wright, towards Mars Ox. Yeah, that's kind of where the rotation is, just south. Oh, no, that's picking up, though. That latest scan just kind of got a little crazier. Southwest of Mars Ox. Kind of crossing over here towards Parish Road, towards Gaspard Road, towards Wright Road, which is interesting. But we'll see how that. We'll see how that goes. They issued another severe thunderstorm warning here. Did they? Why aren't they putting a tornado warning on this thing? They issued a severe thunderstorm warning, even though the velocity is getting very strong. Dude, Louisiana Weather Service, I swear to God, sometimes you guys are... Oh, my God. Like, why? Why did they put a severe thunderstorm warning for that? They put a tornado possible, at least... But look at this. It's just ridiculous. I mean, there's been nothing but clear indicators that this thing is growing. And they decide to put a severe thunderstorm warning. Excuse me. It looks like there's another area just south here of that area of rotation. Dude, I tell you, sometimes the people at the Weather Service, they make me wonder. You know? They definitely make me wonder. Like, that is just straight up a very strong area of rotation. And they are not doing anything about it. Like, that's probably one of the most strongest indicators of tornadoes we've seen all today. And we've already had other tornado warnings. Livingston, there's another area of rotation. Not as bad as that one. The one towards Lake Charles here, that's growing there. Towards Mars Ox, we got to keep an eye out for that one. Let's see, correlation coefficient, nothing yet. So there's no confirmedness yet. You know, there's been no confirmation of that being on the ground. It's still a radar indicated threat. I just find that ridiculous. I just find it absolutely ridiculous that they're not even warning that. I mean, that's just crazy. It's just crazy. Like, why? Like, seriously, why? I mean, Like I said, that just makes me wonder a lot. I mean, that's a very obvious thing of rotation. Like I said, I mean, obviously, I mean, this thing is not for sure going to produce a tornado, but like I said, there's obviously indicators of a tornado being likely, you know, which is not good. Which is definitely not good here. Andrew should join the National Weather Service. Yeah. The thing about the National Weather Service, though, is that they're set for one location, and me doing the YouTube thing, I can go everywhere in the U.S. So that's the reason I do this instead. Like, this is my job. This is what I do for a living, essentially. At least I'm trying to get that way. But it's getting up there. They need to warn this now. No excuses, Caden. They do. They do. Well, I mean, it is warned, but they put a severe thunderstorm warning rather instead with a tornado possible tag. Yeah, they should have straight up. They should have straight up pulled the plug on that one and just said, "Yep, we're issuing a tornado warning," but they did not. That's not a good call from the Weather Service. Still a bit of rotation happening here towards Mars Ox, which is in southwestern, actually kind of south central Louisiana, directly south of Crawley, southwest of Lake Arthur, southeast of Lake Arthur, southwest of Lafayette here. But anyway, so south of right here, this is east of Florent Landing. So we're going to have to really keep an eye out for that. That is way ridiculous. It makes me angry. Yeah, kind of. It's a little frustrating, huh? I mean, obviously, that is an area of rotation, right? Y'all agree with that. I mean, that thing's been kicking up here. I mean, there's another frame. It's still pretty strong rotation. It's been doing nothing but getting worse ever since. And like I said, we got to be watching the south here. Marine warning they just issued for the coast. But like I said, obviously, you know, towards Livingston, both of these need watch. I mean, these could both theoretically produce tornadoes eventually. This one's obviously stronger right now. This one's not far behind. Let me pull up a correlation coefficient. I swear, if there's a tornado that touches down and they don't have a warning, I swear to God. That is just, that's just pretty crazy. I mean, right now there's no confirmation of it, but there is a lot of rotation with that. Like I said, with rotation, there's tornado possibility. I don't know if we have any cameras nearby here. I wish we did. If anyone can find any cameras by the tornado warnings, let me know. You know, we'll share them with the screen here. Let's see. Why is Mother Nature pissed? I don't know. You know, Mother Nature obviously gets that way every once in a while. We got a lot of warm air pulling up here from the south. Got a lot of cold air coming down from the north, and they're just meeting and causing a bunch of problems. Okay, so that rotation's still happening here in south central Louisiana. This is right here towards Mars Ox. This is an area of rotation you can still see going on right there. Correlation coefficient does not show any activity. Or there is obviously no, you know, right as of now, there's no confirmation of this tornado on the ground. But the rotation kind of looks towards like Eddy Road. They just issued a tornado watch. Number 32. Let's see, what is this? Tornado watch number they just issued another tornado watch. We might hear this. Number 30. They just issued another tornado watch, guys. They did. I don't know if we're going to hear it or not. Holy cow. For Jackson, Mississippi, this one is. Let's see. Maybe there's a weather radio. Yeah, Mississippi. It's crazy. Look at this. Yeah, Mississippi literally has... it's so distorted. Mississippi has no weather radio locations. The one we're on is Shreveport. Monroe's a little glitchy. Baton Rouge is the same way. But anyways, but yeah, new watch has been issued, guys. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Let's see here. Hack says National Weather Service does that often, not warning in time. That's why we need you, Drew. Yeah, I mean, I've caught the Weather Service do this many times. I mean, even on the on different streams. I mean, I made a specific video about it. You know, you go back several months to my videos, you'll see one like titled like Weatherman Goes Crazy Over Unwarned Tornado. But that one was actually on the ground, and it was clear for like 10 minutes, and it was never warned. And then they're like, oh, yeah, maybe we should warn that. It's like, stupid people. I mean, look at that. That is getting worse. That just looks even worse than the last frame. Like, that is ridiculous. They need to warn that now, and they have a severe thunderstorm warning out instead. They put that out there instead. Tornado watch. Yep, this is for areas. Okay, we're gonna have that tornado watch probably pop up here soon on our map. So give it a minute. It'll take some time for that watch to be popped up. Continues tornado warning. They have this here as a radar indicated threat. So that's the one here for east of Lake Charles, essentially. Still a bit of rotation. I mean, yeah, it's rotating. That one's worth the tornado warning. I agree. At least they followed through with that one. Crazy. I mean, there's nothing but indicators here. Like I said, it's nothing but indicators here. I mean, look, there's 2 areas of rotation right there. Oh, tornado possible. Like, really, guys? Throw out a warning. I mean, even if it doesn't mature into a tornado, it's still worth it. Like I said, obviously, it is not worth the risk. It's just ridiculous. So I'm going to tell you this. You know what? Screw this. I am going to say this right now. If you are in Montclair, if you're in Hillsdale, if you are in Kedron, and those surrounding areas here towards Jack, get in your shelter right now because there's not a tornado warning, but this is a storm that looks like it can produce a tornado. So seriously, get in your shelters if you're across those areas. No, I'm not going to sit here and see your guys' lives be at risk without a warning for this. So I'm just going to say it. Once again, Montclair, Hillsdale, Kedron, and Jack, get in your shelter right now because this is looking pretty interesting. Like I said, it's right there on the western outskirts of Montclair. I mean, that is just sitting there. Magnolia, yeah, we have this one right here too. This one's southwest. This one has a little bit of work to do, but it's getting there. It's definitely improving. And like I said, overall, I mean, look at this. That area of rotation's been pretty profound for a while. You know, which is pretty crazy. But like I said, for your safety, I'd recommend going to shelter there. I mean, that's just ridiculous that they're not doing anything. There we go. There's a new watch they just issued. Holy cow. They threw that in 2 different areas. They put it in south central Louisiana, and they put it in Mississippi. But I'm going to turn off the tornado watches now because I feel like they're just adding too much of an eyesore than anything. But it's just crazy. You know, that's just absolutely ridiculous that they've done that. They're not doing anything. There's a big severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued, though. West of Jackson, basically in northeastern Louisiana here. Let's see. Let's grab Shreveport. I don't know if that's a better radar to look at. Maximum wind gust is 60 miles an hour. So it's just a wind gust concern there. Update on the tornado warning here. Still rotating. Like I said, it's last located over last radar is towards Mulvey. We got to keep an eye out there for correlation coefficient. Still nothing, so there's no confirmation yet of a tornado. We'll take a look at this guy. Yeah, let's see. Is this guy? Yep, still rotating towards multiplayer. Let's take a look at correlation coefficient with this. Okay, so one multiplayer obviously is not. Like I said, obviously there is not a. Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at. So obviously there's no debris signature yet on that, but. Interesting. But yeah, we got to watch out for the one towards Magnolia, too. Towards multiplayer, we got to really be watching out for that there. It's actually really sad because people could lose their lives. Better warn it than not warn it at all. You know what, guys? We're going to make our own tornado warning. I know this sounds ridiculous. It is. It is very ridiculous. But like I said, I mean, if you're across these areas here, I would highly advise going to shelter. You know, once again, this is my polygon. This is the Andrew polygon we're issuing here. Like I said, I don't do this typically, but the Weather Service is not doing their job. So I would put out a tornado warning there, honestly, because like I said, it's been nothing but heavy rotation ever since. And they said tornado possible. Like really, they're gonna wait till a tornado is on the ground before they warn it. That's just not how you do things. The part of a tornado warning is to warn people before a tornado happens, not wait till it's on the ground, then say, oh yeah, there's a tornado on the ground. Like, really? That is freaking ridiculous, people. Like, seriously, come on. Weather Service. I mean, some stations are good, some stations are bad. You know, there is, like I said, there was that one event we were watching, essentially, and I forgot where it was, essentially. I think it was somewhere, like, towards Iowa or something. And we had that other tornado that was literally on the ground with a debris signature for like 15 minutes. And then they were like, oh, yeah, that's probably something we should warn. Like, There's some people behind the desk that need to get fired. I tell you what, they're not good. Not good. Anyway, so yeah, rotation on that tornado warning. The one they actually decide to warn is still kicking. The rotation's here now north of Mulvey, which we are still watching here. Keeping an eye on it. This one has 18 minutes to go before it does get canceled. Let's see. Correlation coefficient. There is nothing really going on there. So obviously no clear indicators at the moment. But that is that's kind of what we're talking about here. They had a history of doing that. Look at 1990 Plainfield EF5. Oh, did they unwarn at EF5 too? Hold up. Okay, that scared me for a second because I thought that was debris, but I don't know. Let's see. Well, correlation coefficient. 2 little drops there, but I don't think that's debris. That might be just some refraction from maybe some upper level ice crystals. But I don't think that is any debris coming from a tornado, so I think we're okay. Carrie says, very scary. People need to stay safe, need to gather up their children, take them to cover. Thank you for watching out and making a call. No problem. Like I said, obviously someone has to do it, so might as well, huh? Just ridiculous. One of the line of storms later on will have any tornado chances for northern Arkansas, meaning up for the current watch, since they live above that tornado watch. Well, let's see. So you are, okay, so yeah, northern Arkansas, depending on exactly where you're at, there is a risk for tornadoes all the way into southern Illinois. So you do have that possibility. Oh, would you look at that? They issued another severe thunderstorm warning. Look at that one. That one's starting to rotate too. Look at that. 3 areas of rotation. 3. Right there. We have one right here that's starting to kick off. We have this one that should have been warned years ago. And then we have this one that's starting to pop off. Just tried to tweet you, and Twitter just is down at the moment. Did not see your link. I did see the link in Discord, so I jumped in your server. Okay, Dylan, sounds good. Yeah, we have our Discord server in the description if you all want to join that stuff. But that's the least of my concerns right now. It's obviously all that. But is Twitter down? I heard 2 people talk about that now. Let's see. I want to double check myself. No, for Twitter. Twitter's working for me. I don't know why. Twitter loads for me. Yeah, I see it. Oh wait, hold up. No, it's still good. For me it is. It works good for me. Update on that tornado warning. Like I said, we were watching that little rotation that was there. Basically, north of Mulvey. That looks like that's starting to dissipate a bit. But once again, these systems are known to recycle sometimes, so it's good to keep an eye out on it. But I think that one's going to be allowed to expire eventually if it continues on the trend it is. Back to the unwarned possibility of some tornadoes here. Look, there's even a freaking hook echo. And they're not even doing anything. Are you kidding me? Are you legit kidding me right now? Look at that. That requires a warning too. And there is a legit hook echo. You can see it. The hooking motion right there. And they're not issuing anything. Hello? Weather Service, are you there? Like, seriously, this is ridiculous. One here towards multiplayer, that's still pretty strong too. It's just stupid. This one's kind of faded out a bit. Are you kidding me? That is just ridiculous. Absolutely so stupid. Mark says that's total tornado material. It is. It is definitely. And they're not doing anything about it. There's 2 classic examples right here. A hook echo is obviously a shape here on reflectivity. And we are having that. We are having a very obvious hook echo right there, right? And then, on top of that, we look at velocity to zoom in the storm. And there you go. Very strong rotation. And what's the Weather Service doing? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. They have a severe thunderstorm warning they issued a long time ago. You guys don't realize how much that makes me mad. Like, honestly, that is just... There's a lot of things that happens in weather that makes me upset. But this is the worst. This is what I hate. This is what I really hate. It is ridiculous. And the Weather Service, like I said, these people get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to not warn an active tornado here. Well, obviously, like I said, an active potential of a tornado here. Like I said, a tornado warning, once again, what that is is to obviously warn people of a possible tornado. Literally, two obvious signatures that in meteorology is one of the first things you learn is locating radar. And you look at the signatures and all that stuff. It's just so stupid. It is just ridiculous. And I'm sorry I'm going off on this, but it's just... I mean, this is people's lives at risk here. And what is the Weather Service doing? Nothing. Nothing at all. Just ridiculous. It's just so stupid. I mean, it's... we'll watch it, though. I'll keep you all informed on it. Except for the people who are watching it, obviously you guys at least are staying updated with it. It's just ridiculous. I mean, that is some seriously strong... Yeah, that is just some very strong rotation there. They're just not doing anything. Let's see, what was that? Continues tornado warning. We're still watching that one out there. But like I said, that rotation in that last few scans was going down a bit. Yeah, not as crazy. Not as crazy. Oh, look who decides to finally issue a warning. Would you look at that? Wow. No way. So stupid. This includes Magnolia, includes Starnes, Georgeville, Montpelier, Hillsdale. Literally the areas I told you all to seek shelter with 10 minutes ago. You guys were here, right? 10 minutes ago. I told you guys, if you're in this region, I made my own little polygon. And I was like, yeah, you better go in your shelters here because this is looking nasty. Now they finally decide. So stupid. Well, at least they have it out there. At least people are getting a warning now. That's all that counts. So Mite City here included, Roseland, Kedron. We're watching out here for Hillsdale. Like I said, that's kind of where the heaviest rotation's at right now. Which is just crazy. One here north of Magnolia. This is another area. So there's these two areas here we got to watch out for. There was a third area, but that's kind of, obviously fading out a bit. That's crazy. Bug says, hi, all NWS neglected us. Thank you, Andrew, for caring about us. No problem. Anytime, you guys. Like I said, whenever there's an event like this, we go live. Obviously, 99.9% of the time, there's severe weather going on. Yeah, I just find it ridiculous that the people with the power to alert people is not doing their job. It's just so dumb. And like I said, that's another reason why I do what I do. It's ridiculous. And it's very disappointing to see how many times this has happened. And since I've been streaming, like I said, I really started streaming last year. Like I really started going into live streaming, videos and all that stuff last year. I really started my YouTube channel last year, and now it is. And we've had some times in our past of this happening too. This was ridiculous. This should not be happening. But yeah, tornado warning in effect. It looks like that rotation's kind of bleeding out. A lot of interestingness going on here. A strong thunderstorm will impact northeastern Rapids and northwestern Avoyelles. I don't know how you say it. It spells Avoyelles. Avoyelles. Okay. Push parishes through 5:30 p.m. for possible wind gusts up to 40 miles per hour. All right, here we go. We got ourselves some more warnings popping off here. Got some more warnings popping off here. Severe thunderstorm warnings for 60-mile-an-hour winds. At least we're doing that. Another tornado possible there. Well, let's keep an eye on that one storm, though. We got to really be watching out for this. Let's see. Correlation coefficient. I keep on seeing these little things pop up, and it just makes me scared because it looks like debris signatures, but it's not. I don't know what that is. No, that's offset from the rotation, so I don't think that's anything. Okay, I think we're good. As of now, there's no confirmation of it being on the ground, though. Anyways, White Wolf says, good call, Andrew. At least people watching could warn their family and friends about the tornado. Yeah, hopefully. I hope so. Roblox Gaming says, hey, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Wife says, your town, Andrew? Question mark? No, this is not for my town. It's just ridiculous, though. Thank you so much for doing this, because you never know when stuff like this happens. No problem. Does it still have a hook echo, says Butthead? Let's see. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's pretty. Oh, that's a pretty. It actually got worse looking. Pretty well defined, actually. Like I said, the Weather Service. I mean, they had to clear. Like I said, they had to clear. They had to straight up. They had to clear indicators, both hook echo and both a area of rotation, which is crazy. Renee says, "Thanks, Andrea." Is that my feminine name? I guess. That's pretty funny. But my name's not Andrea, but you're very welcome, Renee, for doing what you do. A lot of people would have known about the stuff. Well, let's see, wouldn't have known about the stuff if it wasn't for you. Well, that's, like I said, anything I can do. Anything I can do, AWS prize NPCs from Ohio working behind a desk. I don't know. Maybe. All right, they got rid of that tornado warning, guys. The one that's down here towards Crawley, south of Crawley, they got rid of that one. That's no longer in effect here. They had 7 minutes ago, but like I said, the rotation kind of bled out on that. But that's interesting there. That is very interesting. Like I said, once again, tornado warning in effect, guys, for Magnolia, for Starnes, for Montclair, for Georgeville, for Hillsdale, for Kedron, Roseland, Mite City, Gullet, Arcola as well. That is what we're looking at. Daniel says, I'm not in this area, but it's good knowing you would be here. Absolutely. Like I said, that's the thing. Me, like I said, I know there's a lot of people that say that I should consider working at the National Weather Service, which I'd love to. That used to be my thing. I wanted to. It's a very high competitive job, for one. But two, it's... National Weather Service is localized to one area, unfortunately. And I like to cover things that's happening in other areas, because not every area gets hurricanes, not every area gets tornadoes or blizzards. So I like to hop between the events. And I like to stream whenever I can and inform as many people. I also like to be interactive with you guys, too. I like to do that. Renee says, Andrew. That's pretty funny. Let's see here. Thoughts and prayers because of people. Absolutely. That's horrible. My tablet likes to have its own conversation sometimes. Don't worry about it. It's all right. Anyways, by the way, was there any bad tornadoes in the past few hours? No, there has not been any. Not as of now. Not yet, anyways. Oh, yeah, that rotation's still kicking pretty good. Let's see. Is there any... Still no debris signature, honestly. Which is interesting. Which we need to definitely... Yeah, we need to watch out for that, though. I mean, that's a very solid, very, very solid hook echo. Like I said, that's what we call a hook echo, guys. I mean, I can literally pull up an image for you right now. And you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, this is what a hook echo is. That right there. That's a classic supercell, but that's the hook right there. That's the hook part right there. That is that's going on there. Looks like the latest scan, it kind of hit, the precipitation kind of took over that hook echo there. But it's still there. I mean, that rotation's still kicking pretty good. Like I said, rotation's heading right towards Montclair. Montclair, that's how you say that. Towards Georgeville. That rotation looks like it's dying down a bit, but there's still a little indentation. There's still a little bit of a couplet, what we call it. A little air rotation happening there west of Kedron. Yeah, that one that was up there completely went away. Okay, that's just severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds south of Jackson, for East Lincoln, for Brookhaven. Most pronounced hook echo since the one last year in South Carolina. I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Found some sky cams, says Dylan. Cool. Have we even seen a tornado yet? No, not yet. Thankfully, and let's hope it stays that way. We don't want to deal with any tornadoes here. It's obviously something we don't want to have. Still no correlation coefficient yet. Like I said, we have the magic tag if something happens. We got 2 magic tags. Hopefully, one we never need. Hopefully, one we'll never use. But let's take a look at this. So, oh wow, that's turned quite nasty. Ooh. Yeah, it's a lot of clutteredness going on here. A lot of clutteredness here. Let's see here. We have the main lines here. It looks like it's now east of Shreveport. The cold front, the main driver of all this, is now east of. It's obviously out of Texas now. east of Shreveport from what it looks like. We'll take a look at Little Rock, Arkansas, or surrounding areas. Yeah. Yeah, right there. I mean, kind of still, it's not defined yet. Really is not defined yet, but we'll continue watching. I'm curious to see what the HRRR has to say, actually. That's something we have not done, really, is look at the HRRR and see what the opinions on this is. So let's do that real quick. So here's the HRRR. Take a look at the future and what possibility things could look like. Just turned 6 here. And obviously, you know, the HRRR kind of shows around 6, some snow starting to happen in Oklahoma. Yeah, it's supposed to really kick off across, like, Missouri and southern Iowa. Once again, yeah, this is not just a severe weather event. This is also that, too. But later on, I mean, you could see how the storms continue well past midnight, you know, well into the midnight hours. Low pressure system kind of around eastern Oklahoma right now, and it's tracking northeast. But like I said, that's kind of what we're looking at there. Once again, tornado warning go. Like I said, we're keeping an eye on this one. Like I said, multiplayer, it looks like you guys are getting hit pretty good. There's also the possibility for some small hail too, by the way. Like maybe up to a penny size, you know, could be possible there. Penny size hail, which, like I said, penny size hail is nothing bad, but it's something to watch out for. But like I said, obviously the tornado is the big concern. So if you're in multiplayer, if you're in Georgeville, Hillsdale, Kedron, if you're in Roseland, if you're in Amite City, if you're in Arcola, you better get your shelters. Because we have a tornado warning that expires in 31 minutes here. So we'll have to keep on watching it. There's no... Ooh, what's that? Okay, that's nothing. I was about to say, there's no debris signatures right now, which is good news. Velocity actually looks a little better. But like I said, they can definitely recycle. That's the thing, is that these storms are known to recycle. Ooh... Yeah, these are little areas, little couplets there starting to pop up. Y'all see those? Maybe there's another one right there. I don't know, but that's getting kind of further away from the radar here. Let's try Jackson. See if there's I don't know, y'all. That's some new. I mean, all these little areas are somewhat rotating. I wish it snowed to type. Yeah. Hope we don't have to use the tornado emergency tag on this tornado warning. Probably not. Stay safe, everyone. Work meeting I need to attend. All right, see you later, Douglas. Good luck. Good luck. Let's see. Let's take a look at that special marine warning here. Like I said, there's also the possibility for some water spouts out of this one. Oh yeah, there's some gusty winds on it. That's for sure. I don't see any like rotation that go. Really anything crazy. That might be a little air rotation right there, but other than that, I really don't see anything inside the actual warning itself, which is crazy. But we'll keep on watching that. Like I said, we got to watch these storms off the coast too. You know, as these things advance north. You know, as these things move up north here. Rotation's falling apart. Yeah, it looks like it a little bit. But like I said, don't let that Don't let that make you think one way, because like I said, they can definitely recycle. What I mean by recycling, is it actually looks like it's hard trying to right now. Yeah, that latest scan is actually pretty strong again. And at least on the outbound winds, the winds moving away from radar, it's pretty strong. But like I said, we'll have to watch it. We'll have to see how things go here. Hard to believe we've already been live for 3.5 hours. It seems like, honestly, this stream's going by pretty quick. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it's today's a long day. Today's a very long day. And like I said, we're gonna probably continue into the midnight hours too. So we're gonna be live here for a long time on this. We're not even a quarter of the way through the stream, I'm sure. That's the thing. Or maybe a quarter of the way through the stream. We'll see. Raining so hard we can see the lightning, but hear the thunder from how hard it was raining. Wow. Sounds pretty bad. Yeah, but that rotation, it's still there. It's still there. Let's see. Oh, look at that. The winds. So the latest little wind barb, you can see there. So there's the storm right there. That's the little storm that's moving through. And the winds are kind of drawing into that storm there. That's fueling into that inflow. That's cool. We have a little weather station over there to tell us that. Dew points here in the 60s. Like I said, dew points in 60s does support tornadoes. It's actually good for tornadoes. Will I be live till 3 a.m.? I don't know. Not exactly sure on that. I mean, I'll be here until 3 a.m. somewhere. Somewhere in the world. I mean, it's 3 a.m. right now somewhere. You know? But yeah, we'll try to push it as long as possible here. But anyways, like I said, we have ourselves severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Brookhaven, East Lincoln, Woolworth, for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This is right here south of Jackson. Another big one here for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts towards Winsboro in northeastern Louisiana. Which we'll definitely watch there. But yeah, that rotation, I mean, it's still there. It's still kicking. Pretty interesting. Do you have any way of double boxing so you can use 2 radar sources? I do. I don't know if it'll work on my screen, though. I mean, kind of. Kind of not really. No, it doesn't really work that well. Yeah, I'm just going to stick with the 1. Well, holy cow, guys. Dude, this event is starting to really kick off here. Like I said, there's a lot of little indentations. I mean, these guys could go sour any minute. That's the thing. You know, these guys could definitely go south anytime. Like I said, that one we got to watch out for. I mean, yeah, it looks like it's holding strength there a little bit. Still should keep that warning. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna back down 50 frames here, and you're gonna see the evolution of this here. Yeah, there it goes. You can see how that started really kicking off. We had 2 areas of rotation there. You know, it's just crazy to see. We had the first one move through right there, and the second one move through right there. But yeah, that first one that you can see that ends up right here. This one right here, that one fades out in the latest scan, so that's good. But the rotation still from this guy is still occurring. And it's over Monty Player right now. At least I think I'm saying that right. I hope I am. Obviously. Sorry, I'm on Central Time. No problem. Like I said, we actually have the Central Time Zone in the bottom right of the screen there if you want to follow along with that. Like I said, that's in the time zone of all these storms that's kicking off here. Oh my gosh, dude. It's been a long day, y'all. Sure has. And like I said, it's just the beginning, basically. Yep, so we gotta watch out for that guy. Damaging wind gusts is likely on that one in northeastern Louisiana here. But we obviously we're having all of our eyes here on this tornado warning here. Let's see. There's a report. 26-mile-an-hour wind gusts here. 26-mile-an-hour wind gusts there in portions of, this is right for that radar, northeast of New Orleans. Kind of what we're looking at there. Not Montpelier. Is that it? Montpelier? If so, thank you. Yeah, Montpelier. That is where we're seeing this. Hopefully I'm saying that right, even though you tried to... Yeah, I think it's Montpelier. I'm pretty sure. But there it is. I mean, it's rotation looks like it's not... I mean, it's not as crazy as it was looking, but that's that. What service do I use? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by service? For radar? This is a program called Radar Omega. We're not a sponsor, by the way, so. Hey, if Radar Omega wants to sponsor me, I mean, reach out. Or maybe that's something I gotta do. I don't know. Right? Well, I'm not a sponsor though, so. Let's see. I mean, look at this. I mean, there's just little areas here. You know, like these guys. These are the things you gotta watch. Is those little indentations there. You know, there's a bunch of them. One right there, one right there, one right there, one right there. White says, break time, Andrew. Could be a very long night. I don't know. I mean, as much as I want to go on a break, I don't think I can. I don't think I should. Because the thing is that the more we take a break, the more the viewership drops and stuff like that. And if we have the viewers dropping, then that's obviously not good. And obviously, with that being said, it kind of rules out the purpose of keeping everybody informed. And the more people we get in here, the better, obviously. And, you know, whatever we can do. Whatever we can do, we'll do. Let's see. There's a new report of a tornado in the tornado warning area. It says NS. Yeah, it's still radar indicated. I'll see it when I'll believe it when I see it. What's it? Correlation coefficient there. Yeah, there's nothing even on there. Which is good. Yeah, obviously, hopefully it stays that way. Haley says I'm going to make some dinner, so I'll be right back. All right, sounds good. Absolutely sounds good. I'll tell you what, though. I might get up and stretch for a second, though. Not going to go on a break, but... gosh. For being live a while. It's definitely good to stand up here for a moment. I'm going to be standing up like this for a second. That way I can get the blood circulating again, you know. It's not good to sit for a long exposure of time, you know. But anyways, but yeah, we saw that tornado warning going on. Once again, there's nothing on correlation coefficient, which that's great. That's great news. We got this guy. Yeah, they have a tornado possible for that one. A severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas of southern. This actually includes 2 states. North, I guess we're going to call this the northeastern side of Louisiana, even though it's technically the southeast part of the state. But southeastern Louisiana, I guess, for the upper portion of the southeast. Holy cow! That is a strong hook echo. Cool says, I'm back. Any tornado warnings active? Yes. This one right here. This is the one we're watching pretty closely. That is a solid hook echo. That is something we got to really be watching out for. Let me pull back up velocity here on that. It looks like it might be trying to recycle again. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep on watching that one. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to keep on watching this, you guys. See how that plays out. Strong hook echo and Mount Pellier. Pellier? Gotcha. Mite City needs to watch. Mite City should be on the lookout for that. That's where Mite City is at. Like I said, that's tracking towards Roseland. You know, I'd say all those areas. I mean, Mite City and Roseland. Arcola. Yeah, I mean, that looks like a pretty populated area there. You know, it does. It looks decently populated, so. But that's just something that we're going to have to keep an eye out here for. Let's see. Velocity, back on that. That's a bad resolution. High resolution velocity. Yeah, I mean, it's not giving up. It's not giving up, that's for sure. It's still looking like it's kicking. Let's see, we're going to... You know what? I'm going to get rid of that. There we go. That should make things a little bit better. All right. Trying to get that satellite view all good and going for y'all. But that's that. Like I said, we're here south of Jackson. We got actually a big train of severe thunderstorm warnings here in effect. These are all for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. That's kind of what all of them seem to be about. That one's for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail. They're all these severe thunderstorm warnings here are for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. But like I said, then we have that one tornado warning we're watching very closely. One we got to really keep an eye out here for. I probably just made like a million people yawn. Sorry about that. Just after sitting down for a while, it makes you tired. Brenda says, hello everyone. What's up, Brenda? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here, my friends. Once again, glad to have everybody here. And like I said, at any time, once again, during this live stream, at any time, if there is anything that, you know, we can do to make sure you guys are staying safe out there, let me know. Like I said, if there's anything we can look at, if there's anything that you're curious about, like I said, please feel free to let me know. Because like I said, this is seriously, you know, an event we got to really be on the lookout here for. But they canceled that severe thunderstorm warning that was around that area, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, they canceled that severe thunderstorm warning there, so we'll obviously be on the lookout. In which, like I said, that's obviously something we should continue to watch here. Once again, this is for Hillsdale, Montpelier, I think that's how you say that. Montpelier, however you pronounce that area. Kedron, Emite City, Roseland, Arcola. Got to be watching out for this area here. Like I said, that's, I don't know, it's just kind of odd looking. Got to keep an eye out there for that one. Switching on back here over to, oh yeah, you can really see that boundary starting to happen here. Hype says Roseland has to watch this. Absolutely. Yeah, no, yeah, Roseland has definitely got to watch out for that storm. That is not very nice, actually. Yeah, it's kind of a nasty little storm there that we're watching. So we'll need to keep an eye on that one. Got company. Thank you, Andrew, and I'll be back later. God bless. See you later, Bug. Thank you for joining us. But like I said, areas here north of that tornado warning here. Yeah, north of that tornado warning here towards Kentwood, towards Gladhurst. Yeah, we're seeing a bit of a few other areas of indentations, a few other areas of possible rotation here. So we're going to have to watch out for that one closely. You know, we're going to have to continue to watch this one here. We're going to see how that plays out there. But that's that. You know, that's kind of what we're looking at. We'll take a look here over towards I want to see what's going on in Alabama right now. I want to see what's happening down over there. Not really too much. Gotcha. Well, guys, I hate to do this, but I probably am going to take a break here. I am just getting drained here for a moment. I need to get up, maybe take some 5-hour energy or something to get me going. Like I said, we've already been live here for 3.5 hours, so if you guys could, consider leaving a like and hitting that subscribe button. If you guys would like to help support us, like I said, you know, this is what I do full time. If you guys would like to help donate to the channel and me, like I said, consider, like I said, there's a little dollar icon down there in chat if you guys would like to send maybe a few dollars to help support the programs and stuff like that. Be seriously greatly appreciate if you guys would like to do that. That is an option. And once again, everybody, thank you all so much for doing that. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you all for being here. Okay, yeah, we're going to take a break here for a moment. I'm starting to get a little nauseous, too, so we're going to have to, just like Megan is, too. Yeah, I'm getting nauseous as well, so I need to stand up for a minute, move around, get the blood going. I say we'll be back here in about 10 minutes. So give us 10 minutes, and we will be back, my friends. Once again, thank you all so much for being here. We'll have a counter coming down there. We'll keep this on the tornado warning there. And we'll keep that. Says on a warning, heavy rainfall may obscure the potential tornadoes, so it might be rain wrap. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Yeah, essentially. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back here as soon as possible. We'll see you guys here in a few.
20 miles per hour after midnight. Friday, mostly cloudy. Cooler with highs in the lower 50s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Saturday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 50s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Cold with lows around 30. Sunday, partly cloudy. Highs in the upper 50s. Sunday night, mostly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the lower 40s. Monday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Monday night, cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening, then showers likely after midnight. Lows around 50. Chance of rain 60%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Showers likely, mainly in the morning. Windy with highs in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 70%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers in the evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Windy with lows in the mid-40s. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the upper 60s. Tornado watch number 31 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Claiborne, Red River, and Sabine. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado watch number 31 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Claiborne, Red River, and Sabine. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 MHz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 5 p.m. At the top of the hour, skies were cloudy in Shreveport. The temperature was 63 degrees at the regional airport. The dew point was 57, making the relative humidity 82%. Winds were west at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 31. The pressure was 29.88 inches and rising. In Bossier City, at Barksdale Air Force Base, light rain was falling, with a temperature of 64 degrees. The dew point was 59, making the relative humidity 85%. Winds were west at 21 miles an hour, gusting to 29. The pressure was 29.86 inches and rising. And in downtown Shreveport, skies were cloudy. The temperature was 63 degrees. And winds were southwest at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 30. Once again in Shreveport, it was 63 degrees with cloudy skies at 5 p.m. Around the local area at 5 p.m., in Texarkana, light rain and 60. Wind southwest at 16 miles an hour. El Dorado, cloudy and 76. Wind south at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 20 miles an hour. Monroe, cloudy and 75. Wind south at 14 miles an hour, gusting to 22 miles an hour. Natchitoches, a thunderstorm and 67. Wind south at 15 miles an hour, gusting to 23 miles an hour. And at Longview, cloudy and 52 degrees. Wind west at 9 miles an hour, gusting to 21 miles an hour. Elsewhere across the four-state area, over at Dallas, cloudy and 46. Oklahoma City, light rain and fog and 39. Little Rock, light rain and 55. Jackson, Mississippi, thunder and 71. Baton Rouge, a thunderstorm and 68. And at Houston, cloudy and 51 degrees. For the most current information, check us out on the web at www.weather.gov/sht. Now let's check on your local forecast. Tonight, showers and thunderstorms likely this evening, then mostly clear after midnight. Windy and much cooler with lows around 40. Southwest winds 20 to 25 miles per hour, becoming west 15 to 25 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday, mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Southwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows around 40. South winds 5 to 10 miles per hour, becoming northwest with gusts up to 20 miles per hour after midnight. Friday, mostly cloudy. Cooler with highs in the lower 50s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Friday night, mostly cloudy. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Saturday, partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 50s. Saturday night, mostly clear. Cold with lows around 30. Sunday, partly cloudy. Highs in the upper 50s. Sunday night, mostly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the lower 40s. Monday, mostly cloudy. A slight chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 40%. Monday night, cloudy. A chance of showers in the evening, then showers likely after midnight. Lows around 50. Chance of rain 60%. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Showers likely, mainly in the morning. Windy with highs in the lower 60s. Chance of rain 70%. Tuesday night, mostly cloudy with a slight chance of showers in the evening, then partly cloudy after midnight. Windy with lows in the mid-40s. Chance of rain 20%. Wednesday, partly cloudy. Highs in the upper 60s. Tornado watch number 31 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Claiborne, Red River, and Sabine. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, Tornado Watch number 31 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, Claiborne, Red River, and Sabine. You're listening to your weather radio, station WXJ97, broadcasting in Shreveport on 162.4 megahertz. Be sure to follow us on Facebook. Here's a look at local weather conditions as of 5 p.m. At the top of the hour, skies were cloudy in Shreveport. The temperature was 63 degrees at the regional airport. The dew point was 57, making the relative humidity 82%. Winds were west at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 31. The pressure was 29.88 inches and rising. In Bossier City, at Barksdale Air Force Base, light rain was falling, with a temperature of 64 degrees. The dew point was 59, making the relative humidity 85%. Winds were west at 21 miles an hour.
Alrighty, guys, we are back here with the coverage. Sorry for the little bit of a wait. We just need a break after being live here for 3 hours and 41 minutes now. It's been quite a lengthy stream, and we do not plan on ending anytime soon because, like I said, we have a lot of stuff still to go over here today. Like I said, I mean, really, this event's just really starting to kick off here now. Like I said, we're just now starting to see, a lot of it kicking off here, but we still have that tornado warning in effect. We only have 5 minutes to go on it. Nothing too crazy here. Not too much longer. So we'll have to keep on watching out for that. There is a pretty strong hook on that, though. Look at that. Wow, that hook is still really kicking pretty strong. Velocity, there's still a bit of rotation there. I think they might actually extend that. It's a radar indicated thread, though. I don't know. There's a little bit of a drop on correlation coefficient right under that velocity couplet, but I don't know if that's debris or not. I don't think so. But still, you should treat it as if a tornado is on the ground. So obviously be in your shelters there. Other warnings, we have 3 other severe thunderstorm warnings here. We have one in northeastern Louisiana for areas here towards like Delhi. There's actually someone in the chat here from Delhi, Louisiana. So you're in the warning here. This is for areas here towards down. This is across Interstate 20 for County Landing, for Jackson Landing. We have ourselves, Tyndall as well. That's also included there with that. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail for that guy. We take a look here down towards areas south of Jackson. We're talking towards East Lincoln, Harmony, Fair River. They're for Raffin, Woolworth, Suntag, Tyrus, NOLA. This is across areas here of Highway 60, or is that, no, Highway 84, sorry. That's kind of what we are talking about there. So 18 minutes to go on that one, and of course we have the one down in the south here, just north of the tornado warning for Magnolia. But it said Delhi got hit by an F5 in 1971. Wow. Did not know that. That's pretty crazy. But like I said, that's kind of what we're looking at. You know, that is indeed what we are seeing here as of right now. Like I said, a lot of craziness is kicking off. You know, like I said, it's been quite a crazy stream here so far today. I mean, like I said, we're pushing 4 hours now. It's been long, but we're not ending anytime soon. I'm not trying to. We got a lot of, well, look at this. A lot of little couplets, I mean, popping up here. Like that guy right there towards Bridges. We got another one, just another group of them, I should say, just to the south. Got to be watching out for it. That rotation's still pretty strong. That is something we should watch out for. Let me go ahead and remove that. I didn't even notice that was in the way. But that is something we definitely need to watch out for. Jenny says, hi, sorry I'm late. No problem, Jenny. Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here, as always. How dangerous is... What? And that's with the stupid comments and stuff, dude. Just... that dude's annoying in the chat. But anyways, but like I said, here towards Jackson... like I said, we're watching this. I mean, just south of Jackson, we look at the Jackson radar. There's these areas that's basically talking about the rotation, which is definitely pretty interesting. It looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning just got just issued for tornado being possible. So I don't know. Are they trying to cancel that warning? They have 2 minutes to go on that tornado warning, and there's still some pretty strong rotation. They issued a severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know. I don't know about that call, but. I mean, that's still going pretty good. You know, that's still hitting pretty hard. So we're going to see if correlation coefficient has anything on there. So we're going to have to definitely watch out. Let's take a look here back towards Lake Charles. Lake Charles region. Regarding to what is actively occurring here. At the moment... Yeah, nothing too crazy. Mark says, what's up, Mark? Saying, any mods here? We have Jenny. Jenny's here. Just joined us. What's up, Jenny? But we're going to have to keep an eye on this one tornado warning here. I honestly, even though this warning is about to be canceled, I don't think it's over. I really don't think it's over. I think this is going to continue for a little bit. So we will see. We'll have to see how things play out here. You know, obviously. But that is kind of what we are, looking at. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they did not. Like I said, I really don't know why they did not keep that tornado warning. If it was up to me, I would have kept that warning because that's still some pretty daggone strong rotation that's happening here. So I say we keep an eye on that one. Correlation coefficient, though, like I said, there's nothing on CC drop. Which is crazy. Let's see here. Just got back from me. What's up, Court? Glad to have you here. Just talking to the fish a few moments ago. You know what? All these warnings just got canceled. It's just that one severe thunderstorm warning now. That's it. But like I said, I think they should have carried that tornado warning. Like I said, I think they should have carried that tornado warning here. Let's see. Issued an aerial forecast discussion. This is for Lake Charles region. I'm going to switch this up towards... Yeah, I'm going to switch this up towards New Orleans, probably. New Orleans. Here we go. This is a little bit more up-to-date info. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning got issued at 6:42. So that, yeah, that's that new warning we see here. But yeah, we got to keep an eye on that guy. Like I said, still some very strong rotation that's happening there. Honestly, Mark, I think you'd make good moderator material. Would you want the job? I mean, I'm here to offer it to you because you've been on the channel for a while and you seem that you know what you're doing. So, I mean, if you want to become moderator, let me know. Say yes or no, and I will promote you right now. If there is, like I said, if you want me to, because then obviously I will have another moderator here. You know, it's obviously really good. But let me know. Mark, let me know. Anyways, like I said, we're still seeing this activity kicking up here across the way. That is getting worse. That is straight up getting worse here. That is like legitimately straight up getting worse. Look at this. Let's see. Let's take a look at those speeds. Mark says yes. All right. I got you, Mark. I'm gonna promote you now. Yeah, no need to go through all that mess. I think you're good. I think you're a good fit for the job here. So, uh, there you go. Yep, you are now a moderator, my friend. Congratulations. So next message you post, it'll be you'll have a little wrench next to your name. You should. There we go. Yep, Mark is now a moderator on the channel. That's gonna put down a beast, says Butthead. I don't know. I'm a little concerning, and I really think that the Weather Service should still have a tornado warning out there. But like I said, I mean that's kind of, I don't know. They put a tornado possible on that still. I mean, there's just something about this Weather Service that I just don't like. I mean, like I said earlier. Earlier they were literally saying that, there was like no tornado warnings and stuff like that. And we obviously needed a tornado warning, and they did not do that, which is absolutely stupid. But it is what it is, y'all. It is what it is. Let's see, correlation coefficient, still nothing yet. Got a ding-dong. New tornado warning. Let's see here. This is for thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado and straight line wind damage located near Roseland. Yep, that's the one we're talking about. So they just now issued a tornado warning. Good. That's really good. Mark says, wow, thanks so much. No problem. Such an honor. No problem at all. Yeah, congratulations on that there. Yeah, I figured you were good. I figured you'd make a good mod, so you've been here a while, so there you go. Sounds pretty good. But anyways, let's see here. Okay, yep, so we still have that. It'll pop up here in a minute. Like, so we've got a new tornado warning just got issued here, essentially. So that is that's what we're looking at. Give it a moment. It'll pop up here. But this does say areas included, like Rossland towards Amite. Including, it says moving northeast at 25. So this should, yeah, this should really, this should obviously kick its way up here. Which is, obviously this should, this should continue here. So we'll see it. Todd says, man, do you feel okay? We are all human. I understand if you aren't feeling the best. I felt better, but honestly, that's not going to stop me from helping save people's lives. Jenny, thank you so much. $10 super chat. Oh, thank you so much there, Jenny. That's super nice. Thank you for supporting us. So big shout out goes to Moo as well as Jenny for today's supporters. Big shout out. Thank you so much there, Jenny. That's very nice of you. I mean, look how strong that rotation is, though. That's just crazy. That's just something we got to really watch out for. Once again, Jenny, thank you. Seriously, that was very, very nice of you. Big shout out goes to you. But we'll see how things goes here. Let's see. In Mississippi, we're going to switch up here a little bit. We're going to take a look up here. Velocity scan. Little area right there. Interesting. Yeah, like I mean, these little areas too. I mean, these guys are like little areas of, rotation there. We got to be watching out for. In which we got to keep an eye out here for. Fork says heading right for a small town. Hopefully, does not produce any tornado anytime soon. Hopefully not. That would obviously not be good, but that is. Yeah, that is some definite strong stuff we're looking at here. I mean, this is kicking pretty strong. Let's see. Jenny says NWW16 rocks. Let's get to 9K subs. Thank you so much there, Jenny. Once again, seriously, very, very nice of you. I'm gonna move these back. Ugh. Anyways. That's that. Velocity still there. Let's see. Correlation coefficient. Yeah, I don't think that's any debris there. I think we're good. I think we are pretty. I think we're pretty set right now. We're good. Let's see. Take a look here back towards Jackson. We're gonna lift this up a little bit. Take a look at those conditions. I mean, like I said, things are getting pretty daggone crazy out here. You know, things are definitely kicking up here. That boundary, that front has already moved through Texas, obviously, at this point. So Texas probably now starting to get some, at this point, Texas is probably starting to get a bit of cooler air, more drier air moving through the region. In which, if I take a look over here, guys, if we switch over to the current view, like I said, in regarding to what's happening right now, essentially, we have a lot of strong winds. That's basically bringing a lot of moisture and a lot of air into the southeast, and we have some pretty strong. Like I said, we have some pretty strong, winds here essentially, which is pretty crazy. So we're going to have to keep on watching out for that. So pretty strong winds here towards the lower portion of the atmosphere. As you go up in elevation, the winds change direction to the east, or pretty much northeast anyways. Which, with that being said, creates the spin in the atmosphere that's essentially needed, for thunderstorms to kick off. So that's that. That's kind of what we're looking at right there. So we'll continue to see this. We'll need to watch it closely. And once again, everybody, if you're just now joining us, first of all, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Like I said, we have a tornado warning that we're watching here at the moment. Yeah, still nothing on correlation coefficient as of yet. We have a bit of rotation here. Let's see. CC drop now. Now I'm getting the words here. Is that it right there? Hold on. Let's take a look at that. Oh, yep, that's it. All right, you know what that means, y'all. We got a tornado on the ground. First time we had to break that thing out tonight. We have an active tornado on the ground here towards towards Tangifoa. Is that how you say that? Tangipa or Phaoa. So that is Tangifoa. Yep, that's now moving over Tangifoa. What's the population of this area? That's just kind of interesting. Tangipoa. Let's see. Louisiana. Okay, I don't know how you pronounce that area. Let's see, population here. Let's see. This area has interesting. They have they lost half their population in 2019. I find that interesting. Anyways, but there are about 400 people in the town here. But like I said, that's some strong rotation, and like I said, here recently we have a correlation coefficient. That is a debris ball that is associated with this thing here. So this thing is officially now on the ground here. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. We're gonna turn this back down to 7 frames here. Keep it low. Heading straight for the town. Yeah, it kind of looks that way, huh? Yeah, that's not good. Hanging right for Tangifoa. That's what I'm going to call it. Tangifoa. Moving there. It's right here on... It's just past... It's right next to Interstate 55. Like I said, it's right next to Interstate 55 towards Highway 51. Which we got to be watching out for. Also areas in Kentwood. Yeah, also areas here in Kentwood has got to watch out for this here. So keep an eye out for that if you're towards Kentwood. Once again, Tangifoa. Both of these areas we got to be watching out here for. Which, like I said, that's not good. That's not anything good at all. Once again, that's some heavy, very, very heavy rotation that we're looking at right now. So, like I said, obviously, if you know anyone across the region, let them know. Obviously, we want to make sure that they are staying safe out there and alert, and at least know what's coming their way. Because, like I said, it's obviously not a good thing. Not a good thing at all. Got a ding-dong here. Issues another tornado warning here at 6:40. Oh, wait, hold on. That's at 6:48. What's this, Lake Charles? Okay, never mind. I should have got rid of that. False alarm. But we still have a tornado on the ground, though. Butthead says we have 5 more hours of this. Coordination Triple R. We're going to be here for it. Tell you. Like I said, as much as I'd love for it to be over and I'd love to relax after all this, I'm not. Because, like I said, this is a serious serious situation. So, whenever there's people's lives at risk here, yeah, there it is right there. That's going right over 51. But like I said, whenever people's lives are at risk here, we're always here for you. We're always going to do this. Like I said, obviously there's a tornado that's on the ground right now, in which we need to watch closely. Yeah, some very strong rotation out of that thing too. Ooh, that's not very good. Yeah, it's very tight rotation. Very nasty rotation here. Let's see here. Was devastated by flooding, which is very populated. Decreased it so much. Really? Fork, is that what it is? Devastated by flooding, which is why the population... Are you serious? Yeah, I mean, you can see the population of this place. Yeah, look at that. Population goes up. Like 2018, 851. 2019, 854. And boom, 429 the next year. That happened right in 2020, though. I wonder if that was from COVID. I wonder if any of that had to do with COVID. But it seems like it's going on a rise again. Interesting. Yeah, that's just crazy. That's pretty crazy. Parish floods. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay, so like I said, right here we need to watch areas here south of Kentwood, north of Tangafoa, however I pronounce that. Coilage coefficient still showing a debris ball, except right there towards Interstate 51 is where this is at here at the moment. So Interstate 51, or sorry, Highway 51. Interstate is a bigger network than Highway. Yeah, this right here, this is Interstate 55. That's a big network. But that goes right next to Tangafoa. That is pretty crazy. What's up, Becca? Saying, hey, my dollars, how is everyone? Doing pretty good. I'm a little late. Yeah, a little bit. We've been live here for 4 hours, but don't worry about it. It's all right. Can someone catch me up? So, Becca, what's happening right now is that there's a tornado on the ground at the moment. Like I said, right here towards, this is very far southeastern Louisiana, the upper portion of southeastern Louisiana, directly northeast of Baton Rouge. There's a little debris signature right here, which, like I said, that is meaning that a tornado is on the ground here. We got another ding coming through. Updates tornado. There we go. They just went observed. That tornado is now officially on the ground here. It's been on the ground. Got to watch out for that. Let's see. The wording of this says a confirmed tornado is located over Kentwood, or 10 miles northeast of Greensburg, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. We have just now broke 4 hours of streaming. Exactly. We're at 4 hours and 30 seconds. Woo! Yep. Still showing signs of being on the ground, too. I tell you what. You know, south here of Kentwood, that's debris. Like I said, that's the radar kicking up some, or detecting the debris there. And like I said, there's the rotation right under it. So, yep, once again, this is observed, which is definitely not good. Let's see, Becca says that's so awful, or that is awful. I'm so over this crazy weather. Well, unfortunately, we're heading into spring. Which, like I said, spring is the big time for the thunderstorms and all that stuff. So, like I said, it's you know, it's unfortunate, but like I said, I mean, at least we have some good tools in order to track it. You know, going straight north for Kentwood, says Caden. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, Kentwood's got to be watching out for that for sure. Yeah, we got to really be watching that storm there. Once again, this tornado warning is in effect for 30 more minutes from now. So it's 7 o'clock Eastern or 6 o'clock local, so it'll be 6:30 Central. By the time that gets canceled there. So that's kind of what we're looking at. So we're going to have to watch out for this here closely. Latest scan shows the new motion. Yeah, it might be taking. It looks like it's taking a more of a northerly approach here. Let's switch over here back to the local radar. Like I said, without that going on there, it actually looks like it's breaking up a bit. It looks like that inbound winds is breaking up a bit, but still, don't let that fool you. They can definitely recycle. I mean, the latest scans here. It does still show a debris signature right there towards Kentwood, south of Kentwood, between Tangafoa and Kentwood on Highway 51, essentially. Cool says, Andrew, do I personally like snow? I do. I love snow. Let's see here. Angelina says, we've been having spring in the winter. Crazy times. Yeah, pretty much. It's been a very odd winter. None like we've really seen in a while, which is not good. Yeah, which is definitely not good. But anyways. let's see. You know what? This is moving into Mississippi. That's something we got to watch out for. That's another thing. Like I said, that line you see right there, that's the state line. This is Mississippi, and this is Louisiana. So obviously, this is tracking its way up to. Like I said, that's kind of that's tracking its way up here to the northeast, in which we gotta watch out for it. Once again, that's the latest debris signature right there. Velocity, on the other hand, yeah, it's pulled up a little bit. Looks like it's heading in East Kentwood so far, or right now. Jonathan says, crazy year so far. Yes, absolutely. That is for sure. Dang, 4 hours is an insane amount of lifetime. Yeah, it is. Trust me, it's draining. You might not think about sitting down and talking is not draining, but trust me, it is very draining. Like, after talking a while, on my streams here, I always notice how my jaw, starts hurting. I mean, it's starting to get a little sore right now, but it's not going to stop me. I'd rather my jaw hurt and people's lives be saved than me stopping this right now. So we're not stopping until a while from now, which we definitely got to keep an eye out here for. But like I said, there's also a few little these areas here we got to watch out for too. These are little couplets. They could turn nasty at any moment. Yeah, that rotation there towards Kentwood looks like it's improving. It looks like, in the case of it, looks like it's dying down a bit. Let's see, correlation coefficient. Let's see. We're gonna pull up the last few frames here. Yeah, I don't know. That might be the debris. Cole says, Andrew, feel free to take breaks. I would love to, but like I said, the thing is that when I take breaks, we lose a lot of our viewers, and I don't want to do that. Like I said, obviously, if I do that, then we start losing a lot of viewers. Like I said, I went on break. We were at 110 viewers, and we dropped down to like 70. We dropped like 40 viewers in the amount of time I was gone. So that's why I'm not doing this. That's why we're not taking breaks here. As much as it would be nice, but like I said, I'd rather you guys be safe than and all that. Like I said, I'd rather you all be, ready to go during a tornado warning and stuff than dealing with this. Let's see here. Right, take breaks. I'm not going anywhere. Sounds good. But anyways. But that's that. Once again, like I said, we have ourselves, confirmed tornado on the ground here. I don't know how much longer this thing will be on the ground for. I don't even know if it's on the ground anymore. Correlation coefficient. It looks things are improving. It looks like the things are improving, by the way, which is good. We're gonna need to watch out for that. The cell. Let's see here. The cell southeast of it looks good. Let's see. Let's take a look at that. You said southeast of this one here? Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, that might be starting to do something here. Still observed according to the Polygon. Like I said, once again though, that rotation, it looks like it is bleeding out a bit, which is good, which is really good. Obviously, hopefully that continues on that trend, and we don't have that. Scott says, "Hey gang, what's up, Scott? Glad to have you here, man. Hope you're doing all right out there." But anyways, like I said, that's kind of what we're looking at here at the moment. Once again, observed tornado is on the ground here. We're keeping an eye on it. Like I said, that's the only warnings we actually have right now, which is great. It's good just to focus on one specific area than having to jump over the multiple tornado warnings at one point. Like I said, that's the bad thing. It sucks. But like I said, I mean that's kind of what we're looking at there. So we're gonna have to switch over here, just northeast of New Orleans. Yeah, that rotation's definitely bleeding out from what it looks like. Let's see, back to correlation coefficient. I think that's just clutter. I don't think that that's any debris. They still have it as an observed warning there, but as soon as they update it, I'm updating mine. So that's what I'm doing here. Because like I said, I don't want to. I mean, there definitely was a confirmed tornado out of this here. Let's see here. Becca says, I really hope everything goes good tonight, but I'm dead serious when I say there's been too much loss of life in the last few days. Yeah, it's been horrible. Natural disasters have been terrible in this last month. In this month, like I said, between earthquakes in Turkey that happened, And then obviously the severe weather event that's happening here in the United States right now. It's just crazy. Just crazy, crazy stuff, you know. But anyways, well, we're going to keep on watching it. Yeah, the velocity, I think we're good. There can new Mesoscale discussion came out. That's interesting. What that's all about. So I'm going to remove that tornado thing. So we're going to get rid of that indicator there because I think we're good. Rotation's gone essentially. What it looks like. The correlation coefficient is also clear, so I think we're fine. It still says observe, but I'm going to wait till next update. But like I said, that storm could still recycle. You know, that's the thing. A lot of people don't understand is that these storms could recycle. And they could obviously do it again if they wanted to. I mean, like I said, the environment's pretty nasty. You know, it can surprise you. One to the south continuing to intensify. Yeah, we got this guy right there, northwest of Stony Point here. Maybe that's why that other one's dying out, is because this one's taking all that energy. Because, like I said, yeah, basically what's happening here is that we have this storm that's firing off right here, and that's taking all the energy that this storm is sucking in this way. So it's kind of getting brought in this one. This one's just kind of fading out. So maybe that's my theory on this. I think that's kind of what's going on here around. But the thing is that this cell, the one that's intensifying, the one we're watching here right now, this has all of this area to strengthen, essentially. So that's something to keep an eye out there for. So we'll watch it. We'll see how things go with it, and we'll keep you updated. Ugh. Obviously, we'll do that as best we can. But yep, tornado warning here. They still have it observed, but I think we're good. Jonathan says, "I'll be right back." All right, sounds good. Yeah, that's starting to hook, too. That's starting to get a little interesting. Okay, we might need to watch out for that storm here pretty closely. Like I said, one northeast of Wilmer. And northwest of Stony Point. Yeah, that's my new area of interest right there. Yeah, you can see the rotation's gone out of that tornado warning. So I think that's going to be allowed to expire here soon. But I mean, well, it's still a tornado warning. You should still be in your shelter until it's gone, essentially. But that's that. Yeah, that's yeah. You can see that cold front starting to kick up more. Holy cow! Look at that. Man, that just kind of kicked up here in a matter of nothing. Holy cow! That's almost like a bow echo. Y'all see that? What a bow echo is basically a big Boeing-shaped thunderstorm. You see how it kind of bows in like that? I think that could be like a damaging wind producer there. Are there more tornadoes on the ground? Because I want to know if northeastern Mississippi stuff heading towards Nashville. So Nashville, Tennessee. There's no other tornadoes on the ground right now. Nashville's in the 2% tornado risk here, which is the lowest probability. And you're right there on the edge of it too, so I would not worry about it. I would not really worry about it too much. I'd still monitor the weather to keep an eye out for things, but it's rapidly intensifying. Yeah, it definitely looks like it is. That's unfortunate. Whew. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about the yawning. Just, like I said, sitting down for a while, it really gets to you. South here, Bailey, this is right there. We have that's the new area we're watching here. But that is, and that's what we're talking about. Let's see. Jakey says, did people watch TV back in the 1650s? Or was there no TV? There's obviously not even electricity at that point, was there? Good golly. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Let's see here. Angela says, Western Grenada County warning thunderstorms. Gotcha. Like I said, the only warnings we have right now... Yeah, the only thunderstorms we have right now is... the only warnings we have right now is these guys. Look at this. All of these are popping off. Wow. Yeah, look at that. That's that right there. And then we have this guy right there we're watching. Yeah, there's this one even too. We should consider watching. Dang. No internet either? No. No, internet came out in the 90s, I think. I think actually the late 80s, from what I heard. It wasn't publicly like known until like the 90s, though, I believe. Early 90s, I think. There was something called Netscape Navigator. I didn't use it personally. I'm just a big fan of like old retro stuff. But apparently Netscape Navigator, I'm sure you guys, some older people probably know what I'm talking about. But I was born in early 2000s, so I didn't have to. I didn't have to go with all that. Only thing was playing outside, pretty much. Pretty much. They still have that tornado observed. I think they should update that soon. Let's see, that one here towards Bailey we're watching, little area of rotation. Another area of rotation here south of Topsaw, however you want to say that. That's kind of what we're looking at. Usually when you see a tornado on the radar and you see sort of like a donut hole, where it is. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, look at that. So there's two. That's two areas of possible rotation we need to watch out for. Let's try Jackson. Oh no! Look, yep, Jackson's picking up on those too. So that's something to keep an eye out there for. Storm near Franklinton is a strong meso, and it's likely to go on the ground tornado in production like this is Roblox. Okay. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Got one. Like I said, that one right there watching Bailey, Topsaw, and Topeka. This is not Topeka, Kansas. This is Topeka, Mississippi, by the way. Not to spread any confusion to all of y'all out there. But just saying. Just saying, my friends. But like I said, once again, guys, during this event, if you have any questions at all, I mean, literally, let me know. How much longer is this event expected to last? It's expected to last about, some people saying about 5 more hours. Yeah, unfortunately. We still have a long ways to go here, which I am definitely not thankful for here. It sucks. I mean, hopefully it dies down more. But I don't think so. I think the conditions are only getting worse here, unfortunately. I hate to say that, but that's just what it looks like. I mean, like I said, we take a look at the current, the meso analysis, like I said, in terms of what is actually happening here. And you can see all that energy. Like I said, that's all the instability. It's now in southwestern Mississippi there. Or sorry, did I really call Tennessee, Mississippi? Oh my gosh, I cannot tell you how many times I do this. Anyways, Tennessee, okay. Kind of towards Nashville. There's a bit of instability there. Maggie says, hi, what's up, Maggie? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. But like I said, obviously that's that. The winds here towards the ground, they're screaming. We got winds of about 45 knots. That's some pretty fast-moving winds there. Yeah, 40, 45 knots. Holy cow. 40 to 45 knots of lower-level winds. That's pretty ferocious. That's actually pretty strong. Which is, like I said, that's something we need to seriously consider watching. Like I said, that's definitely tornadic producing. We have that one tornado warning still observed apparently, which I don't think so. They have that expire in 14 minutes. They'll probably get rid of that here soon. I would assume. Like I said, there's a little area of rotation right here just east of that warning. There's another one up here in southern Mississippi for areas east of Macomb. Another one here just north of that, south of Monticello. So that's kind of what we're seeing here. What's up, JP? Saying next week looks crazy, looking possible high-end severe weather event if models keep trending the way they have been. Yeah, hopefully they, hopefully they die down a bit. Like so, obviously we got to look out for the one that's going through right now. Let's see. Matthew Parker says, "Hey from Louisiana. What's up, Matthew? Hope you're doing good. Stay safe out there, by the way, since you're in Louisiana." Let's see here. Oh, here we go. We got some reported damage. Ooh, this is in Tanglefoa. That's where we had that confirmed tornado. Here we go. We got some word coming through here. So here we go. So emergency manager reports thunderstorm wind damage. Damage to manufactured homes on Tangafoa Road, Martin Luther King Road. Law enforcement reported damage to gas station. Likely tornado is what that was, the exact quote unquote. Reported damage to gas station. Likely a tornado. Yeah, we did see that tornado move through there. So, yep, there you go. That's that. Let's see here. Veronica, what's up? Saying evening. Is it heading towards Arkansas? Arkansas is at risk, yes. So, yeah, Arkansas we got to be watching out for. Interesting. I wonder what happened to the weather radio there. There we go. That was odd. But like I said, Veronica, there is a bit of activity that's expected to impact areas here of, Arkansas there. But we're watching it. Yeah, that little guy right there is really got my that's got my attention right here. That's something we got to really watch out here for. Didn't expect that southern mode to happen. It says go ahead. Holy cow, dude! That just got really bad. That just really kicked up in a matter of minutes. Hold on, let me play that there. Oh yeah, last frame. That dude, they're about to issue a tornado warning here for Mount Herman. I'm in Pine Bluff at work at a nursing. I gotcha. So Pine Bluff. Let's see, Pine Bluff in Arkansas. Interesting. Let's see here. Anyways, but that's that. But like I said, that definitely looks like it's getting a lot worse. By the way, you guys, we gotta really watch out for that one. Oh yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. That's obviously some strong rotation that's kicking off there. Let's see. We're gonna switch back to correlation coefficient. We're gonna have to hop between these two. Does not look like anything on correlation coefficient right now, so that's definitely good. But we will see. We'll definitely see how things pop off here. So let's just keep an eye on it. Moving back here to Jackson, Mississippi. Yeah, like I said, the Jackson, Mississippi region, we have a bit of storms kicking off there. Yeah, this has turned into a big blob of mess, essentially. Let's see here. Matthew says, where is that by? I'm in South Louisiana. So this is by Kentwood, which is there. We have, Kentwood. We have Spring Creek. We have Lewiston. This is moving into Mississippi, by the way. This is sharing a border between Louisiana and Mississippi, essentially. Let's see. Do they still have? Yeah, they still have that as observed. They just updated it, apparently, though. Too bad. They just updated it on my other program I have here. It says here, I'll just show y'all. It says that they changed it to radar indicated again. You can see that. So that's good. Like I said, it looked like that rotation's bled out. I mean, the storm's not even in Louisiana anymore. It doesn't look like. Yeah, the storm's in still a little hook looking like right there, but yeah, holy cow, that thing is that is really crazy. That is a very strong area of rotation that we're talking about here. Let's hope we don't have to pull out our card again. I'd hope not. I mean, I really don't want to, but we will see, my friends. We'll have to keep an eye on it. I mean, like I said, that thing could produce a tornado at any moment. There you go. They updated it. So, yeah, it's back to radar indicated. But look, they just have it a little area. For Chatwa towards Emerald, it looks like mostly over rural areas here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, reported damage like from a tornado. Several mobile homes and gas stations are damaged, which is crazy. Matthew says, I'm in law enforcement, so I will let you know if we spot anything down here. Well, thank you so much, Matthew. Greatly appreciated. And like I said, please stay safe out there. Seriously. Like I said, the storms today are a little bit crazy. I tell you what. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning that just popped up here in southwestern Louisiana here. Let's see. This is east of Jennings. Yeah, look at that. That's got some pretty strong winds on there. Let's see. This is up to 60-mile-an-hour winds there. Maybe some penny-sized hail could be possible. So we're going to have to watch out for that one. That one's mostly for damaging wind gusts here. Maybe some penny-sized hail, nothing too crazy. Let's see. Jackson. Radar. Yeah. Yeah, there's a little area of rotation right there, too. You see that? Maybe a little small area there. Let me switch over here back to Louisiana. I mean, look, there's just a trail of areas of rotation popping off. I mean, all these look like they're kicking pretty good, which is a little bit concerning, I should say. Maybe just a little bit concerning. So we're gonna have to watch this here closely, which is crazy. Matthew says absolutely. Yeah, they also have that severe thunderstorm warning still in effect here. I think that's going to be set to expire soon, which is pretty crazy. So, but that's definitely pretty crazy there. So we're gonna need to watch out for that one pretty closely. Like I said, I'm a little concerned on that though. Latest frame just came out again. It still looks pretty bad. Let's see here. Correlation coefficient, we are talking... Yeah, there's still nothing on there yet. I mean, that's good news. Strong thunderstorm impact areas here. I forgot to enable those here. There we go. Strong thunderstorm impact portions of St. Helena Parish. 40-mile-an-hour winds and 0-inch hail. So no hail, essentially. Non-existent hail. And maybe some wind gusts up to 40. Up to 40 miles an hour being possible. So we're gonna have to keep on watching that. Let's go ahead and take a look down here. We're gonna switch down to southern Louisiana here. We're gonna see. Yeah, it does not look like there's any rotation, which is good. It's great. I mean, obviously we don't want to have any of that mess coming into U.S. soil here. That's just not good. But it looks fine right now. But like I said, southern Mississippi, we just have a big train of little couplets here. I don't know why. It's a little concerning. If you ask me, it's a bit concerning actually. So we'll just see how that matures out here. Still nothing on CZ drop though. That's good. There's still nothing popping up here in the correlation coefficient view, which is obviously great news. We don't want to deal with that. Oh, there's a severe thunderstorm warning up here in Arkansas. That's new. I didn't see that. That must have just popped up here recently. This is actually for areas of Missouri too. This is for areas here. Yeah, this is in very far northeastern Arkansas and very far southeastern Missouri. For Campbell, we have Holcomb. Yeah, Holcomb. We have Clarkton. We have Maiden. We have Piggott. We have Greenway and Pollard. That is included inside of that warning here. Once again, the possibility for some, or maybe it just got issued a while ago. It's only 4 minutes left. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Nothing too crazy. But other than that, that's what we're looking at there. Yeah, let's say that tornado warning is about to expire. 4 minutes, but honestly, I'd say you're pretty good here. Next week on the 16th of February has the most potential. Oh, yeah, I hate seeing that. There was some models we were watching we looked at yesterday on the live stream, and there was a bit of support that another severe weather event could possibly kick off here later on next week. Whew, not good. Definitely not good. I don't want to deal with that. Wasn't I live during the Joplin EF5? No. That was like a long time ago. I'm sure during the Joplin EF5, what was that? What, 2013? Right? 10 years ago. I was 11 years old then. So that's a big no. I've only been doing this really for about a year now. You know, we've been doing this for a little over a year actually. I mean, we started in like late 21, I think. We did it all through 22. I think I started in October. September, maybe? September, October of 21, went all through 22. Go ahead, says 2011. Gotcha. Yeah, so definitely no. Definitely no. See, May 22nd, 2011. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not good when it comes to, you know, historic events. That's the thing, is I always forget the historic events here. Unless I've personally experienced them, then I tend to really remember. Let's see. Is this thing heading for Georgia? It is, but it's going to take a bit of time to to head over to Georgia. Like I said, here's today's risk, guys. Here's today's severe weather risk. Like I said, we have the enhanced risk there. That's the big bullseye for today. Georgia's not included today, but tomorrow we have a little risk across southwestern Georgia and basically just southern Georgia, essentially. This is also for Friday too, that we got to watch out for. So we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. But that's what we're looking at. We had a ding dong come through here a minute ago. Let's see what that's all about. We have expires tornado warning. Okay, that's good. However, a new severe thunderstorm warning just popped up. Let's go ahead and talk about that right now. This is in southwestern Louisiana, west of Lafayette. Oh, wait, no, I'm just dumb. That's the one we were looking at earlier. Okay, I'm just losing it. I thought that was new, but no, that's not new. Never mind, we're good. But anyways, it's good we do an update on it anyways. It's west here of Crawley, east of Jennings, towards Etherswood, towards, let's see, this is towards Lota, Keystone, those areas there. So that's kind of what we are, what we're looking at. Yeah, there you go. The tornado warning's now gone. That one area that we're watching with that heavy rotation, that is getting ready to cross into Mississippi. Getting ready to. So that's getting ready to hop states here. Yeah, so velocity showing that. Correlation coefficient, still nothing. That's good. Hopefully it stays like that, because we don't want to deal with any of that mess here. We've been live for 4.5 hours, you guys. That is quite nuts. And like I said, there's still a lot of this event to go through here. I mean, it's absolutely draining. It really is. But, like I said, whatever I can do in order to help save lives, I'm going to do it. Whatever we can do. But that is, that's kind of what we're talking about. But anyways, well, guys, I tell you what. Let's see. I think I'm going to take a break again for a little bit. Maybe a 10-minute break just to ease again. Since the tornado warning has been canceled, yeah, there's no severe thunderstorm warning either. Okay, so we're gonna take a break, you guys. Give us about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys. I don't want that viewership to go down the way it was the last time we took a break. I understand I can get boring just standing there, but like I said, I'll be back in legitimately 10 minutes. I'll have a counter going down. And like I said, share this with your friends and family. Consider hitting that subscribe button. And like I said, leave a like, guys. It'll be greatly appreciated. If y'all do want to support the channel and what we do, like I said, I do this for a living. This is my job. If you guys would like to help donate to us, like I said, help donate for the channel to help me pay for these programs I use. Like I said, these things are not cheap. If you would like to support us with a donation, like I said, take a look at that little dollar icon. Pretty easy to do. You just got to click it, select your amount, and then go from there. But once again, everybody, it'll be greatly appreciated if y'all could. Like I said, if not, don't worry about it. And big shout out goes to Jenny as well as Moo for supporting us today. Thank you guys so much. But all right, guys, so we'll be back here in about, like I said, we'll be back here in 10 minutes exactly. We're going to set that up here right now so you guys can see the counting starting to go down here. We have 10 minutes to go. So, guys, hang tight, and we'll be back here relatively soon. Hang tight, y'all. See you in a minute.
Chance of rain 40%. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WSM 60 broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz from Blynnville and Dresden, Maine. The current time is 7:31 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. For the WSM 60 listening area, a small craft advisory remains in effect until 1 a.m. Thursday for the following: coastal Maine waters from Stonington to Port Clyde out 25 nautical miles, and coastal Maine waters from Port Clyde to Cape Elizabeth out 25 nautical miles. The 7 p.m. coastal weather observations for southwest Maine and New Hampshire. At Rockland, it was clear. The wind was west at 8 miles an hour, and the pressure was 30.09 inches and rising. In Wiscasset, it was clear. The temperature was 31 and the wind was calm. At Portland, it was clear. The temperature was 36 degrees, the dew point 23, giving a relative humidity of 59%. The wind was west at 5 miles an hour and the pressure was 30.12 inches and rising. In New Hampshire, Portsmouth was clear. The temperature was 39 and the wind was southwest at 5 miles an hour. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Capital District and mid-coast of Maine, including the cities of Waterville, Augusta, Bath, and Damariscotta. Tonight, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. West winds around 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Thursday, partly sunny in the morning, then cloudy with a chance of rain and snow in the afternoon. Little or no snow accumulation. Highs in the upper 30s. Light and variable winds, becoming south around 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of precipitation 50%. Thursday night, rain. Lows in the lower 30s. Temperatures rising into the lower 40s after midnight. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Here is the latest marine forecast for the following: coastal Maine waters from Port Clyde to Cape Elizabeth out 25 nautical miles. Small craft advisory in effect until 1 a.m. Thursday. Rest of tonight, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet, Thursday, east winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming south 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 4 feet, a chance of rain in the afternoon. Thursday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots, increasing to 20 to 25 knots after midnight. Gusts up to 35 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, building to 4 to 7 feet after midnight. Rain. Visibility 1 to 3 nautical miles. Friday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 35 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet. Friday night, west winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet. Saturday, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Saturday night, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots, becoming west after midnight. Gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Sunday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Sunday night, southeast winds around 10 knots, becoming northeast with gusts up to 25 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Monday, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Monday night, north winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 7 feet. Here is the latest marine forecast for the following: coastal Maine waters from Stonington to Port Clyde out 25 nautical miles. Small craft advisory in effect until 1 a.m. Thursday. Rest of tonight. Northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet. Thursday. North winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming south 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 4 feet. A chance of rain in the afternoon. Thursday night. South winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 35 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, building to 6 to 9 feet after midnight. Rain. Visibility 1 to 3 nautical miles. Friday. Southwest winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 35 knots. Seas 6 to 9 feet. Friday night. West winds 20 to 25 knots, becoming northwest 15 to 20 knots after midnight. Seas 4 to 7 feet. Saturday. Northwest winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Saturday night. Northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots, becoming west 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Sunday. Southwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Sunday night. South winds around 10 knots, becoming northeast after midnight. Gusts up to 25 knots. Seas around 3 feet. Monday. Northeast winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet, building to 4 to 6 feet in the afternoon. Monday night. Northeast winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 7 feet. Here is the latest marine forecast for the following: Casco Bay, Maine. Rest of tonight. Northwest winds 5 to 10 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Thursday. East winds around 5 knots, becoming south in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet. A chance of rain in the afternoon. Thursday night. South winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Rain. Visibility 1 to 3 nautical miles. Friday. Southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Friday night. West winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Saturday. Northwest winds 10 to 15 knots, increasing to 15 to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Saturday night. Northwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots, becoming west after midnight. Seas around 2 feet. Sunday. Southwest winds around 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet. Sunday night. West winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming north 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots after midnight. Seas around 2 feet. Monday. North winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Monday night. North winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Here are the latest automated marine observations along the Maine and New Hampshire coasts as of 7 p.m. At Mount Desert Rock, the wind was west at 19 knots, with gusts to 22 knots, and the air temperature was 42. At Matunicus Rock, the wind was west at 23 knots, with gusts to 24 knots, and the air temperature was 42. At the Portland Weather Buoy, the wind was west at 10 knots, the temperature was 41, sea water temperature 40 and 5 foot, seas every 11 seconds. The report from Wells was not available. Isles of Shoals head west winds at 12 knots, the temperature was 44. At Jeffreys Ledge, the water temperature was 44, with 5 foot, seas every 11 seconds. At Cash's Ledge, the sea water temperature was 44 and 6 foot, seas every 14 seconds. At George's Bank, the water temperature was 46. The 7 p.m. weather observations across New England. At Augusta, it was clear. The temperature was 37 degrees. The dew point 22, giving a relative humidity of 54%. The wind was calm and the pressure was 30.09 inches and rising. Caribou was cloudy, temperature 23. At Bangor, it was cloudy and the temperature was 39 degrees. Wiscasset was clear with a temperature of 31. In Portland, clear to 36 degrees. In New Hampshire, Portsmouth reported clear and 39 degrees. Concord clear and a temperature of 35. In Lebanon, clear and 34. At the summit of Mount Washington, fog was reported. The temperature was 14. The wind was west at 78 miles an hour. In Vermont, Montpelier reported clear with a temperature of 39. In southern New England, Boston reports clear with a temperature of 44 degrees. Lawrence was clear and 39.
All right, my friends, we are back here. Hope y'all are doing all right out there. Sorry about that. We just had to take a little bit of a break out there. Woo! Man, we've been live here for almost 5 hours. Can you believe that? Dude, it's been quite a crazy day. But right now we have ourselves a new tornado warning that's actually popped up here. I got my blanket too because it's getting a little cold down here. But anyways, we are seeing a new tornado warning here with that storm we were watching. With that one we were watching there. Let's see. Is this thing radar indicated? Okay, that's good. Okay, so latest info coming through here. Let's see. Yeah, there's some pretty heavy rotation on that right now. Let's see, collision coefficient. We're talking nothing. So there's nothing right now. Interesting. Crystal says, "Hi, what's up, Crystal? Hope you're doing all right." But like I said, we got to really watch out for this storm here because this thing is she's cranking. That's for sure. Also, we should watch out for this guy towards like Monticello, and that's a little something. I think we might have another tornado warning here pop up soon. Not exactly terribly too sure. Got new water here, by the way, which we're gonna need. Let's see here. Something happened with Twitter. Cyber attack, people. What? Twitter got cyber attacked? How? Is that true? I mean, I tried loading up Twitter earlier and it worked fine. Yeah, for me, Twitter works fine. Wait, I don't get it. I mean, it looks fine to me. Oh well. It is what it is. But anyways, like I said, we are watching this here. Like I said, we're keeping an eye on it. There's still a lot of rotation on this cell here. We're going to have to watch that. I think Monticello actually is... that storm probably will get issued possibly a tornado warning here soon. We also can't forget about the new warning we just got here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And like I said, obviously, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts as well. New one actually literally just popped up. Wow, this one's for 70 miles an hour. Holy cow. Okay, so that's actually a pretty strong one. That's some pretty considerable damage there possible. Yeah, considerable tree damage is possible. Damage likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Yeah, so that's a problem. So that includes like Washington. That includes areas here like Nugent. We have Bayou Jack. We have Taterville, which is interesting. We got Goodwood. We got Simmersport. Interesting. Apparently Instagram was having issues as well. Is all these problems happening? What the heck? Is it all YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook even? What's going on? Is there like a cyber attack or something happening right now that we're not aware about? Actually, I just remembered I gotta get rid of that. That's what I used to set that timer for when we go on breaks and stuff. So, all right, there you go. Now you can see the full sat view. But yeah, let's keep an eye on this tornado warning, shall we? I mean, this thing's kicking pretty good. There's still a lot of rotation on that. Let's see. No, as of now, there's no collision coefficient. Instagram too. Yeah, that's crazy. So is it YouTube and all of that activity? Oh, I just have my flashlight on. Hold on, my girlfriend just sent me something. Oh my gosh. I'm going to share this with y'all. I don't even know if you can see that. That's all the downage. Holy cow, dude. All the main sites are down. Instagram's down. Twitter. Outages is going up. Oh no, Pokemon Go. They're having a bad time too. But like I said, no debris signature as of yet. But like I said, they just recently issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. Like I said, for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Like I said, potentially some wind gusts here up to 70 miles per hour. Like I said, I got my blanket here because it is cold, and I just came down from Florida, so I'm not used to the cold conditions here. But anyways, but like I said, yeah, I mean, even then, 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, that's pretty bad. You know, that's actually really bad there. So we got to really be on the lookout there for that. That's for sure. That is crazy. Crystal says YouTube is acting slow. That is not good. Yeah, that's not good, because obviously, you know, with the storms going on now, if people are having trouble with YouTube, that's not going to be good, because then people aren't going to be prepared as they should be, and they're not going to stay up to date. So hopefully, that's not good. But we'll remain on the air as long as we can. If we get kicked off here, then I'm going to try everything I can to get back on. But hopefully that doesn't happen. For some people it's slow, and some people it's not. Haley said it's not affecting you. It wasn't affecting me earlier. I don't know. That's just a little problem there. Yeah, there must be a cyber attack or something happening right now. Anyways, but it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. Ooh, that's a bit of rotation popping off right there, north of Monticello. That's kicking up there pretty strong. We're gonna need to watch out for that. That's possible future tornadic activity there. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, that's gonna probably go tornado warned. I am very confident on it. Actually, look at that. I mean, the latest frames, inbounds have been increasing, outbounds have been increasing. Both of them. So I think we're about to get a tornado warning here. This would likely include Ferguson, Winilla, towards Shivers, Bridgeport region, maybe towards Westville. Yeah, I think we are. I think we're doing that. Interesting. That is. Yeah, that's definitely pretty crazy. Yeah, we're going to have to keep on watching that. Like I said, just north here of Monticello. Yeah, that right there, that's where the rotation's at right now. So we're going to need to watch it close. I can see on my TV, I can't view on my phone, so Jennifer, gotcha. Kath says it is a cyber attack. Was there? Huh. My apps were slow yesterday. I haven't had any issues today, though. And that's really odd. That's really odd. But like I said, I think that's about to go tornado warned here soon. That's only increasing. Even the latest frame there is showing an increase in rotation there. So we're gonna need to watch out for this here pretty closely. But anyways, we also do have that tornado warning that's still occurring. The one here towards that radar we have towards Sedell here. We're gonna watch out for. That's crazy. Yeah, the bit of rotation is happening there still. I don't know if there's interesting. Yeah, I don't see any yeah, there's no debris signature, which is great. Major attacks is Kathy. I don't know. Let me let's see. Yeah, there's some articles talking about cyber attack that's ongoing right now. That's terrible. That's terrible, because obviously, you know, people aren't getting informed as much as they should be about the weather and stuff, which is not necessarily the best thing. Most likely a cyber attack or a major Google service having trouble. Well, cool. Here's the thing. It's not just Google. I mean, we have my girlfriend, like I said, sent me a picture where Twitter's down, Instagram's down, Facebook is down, Fox News is down, Twitter's down, the McDonald's app is down. Oh God, that's really bad. But look, all of those are reported outages, and you can see how they go up. So it's not just Google's having some slow issues too. Yeah, that's not good. Hopefully things get resolved soon. This is not a good day to have a cyber attack, y'all. I mean, it could have happened when there was not severe weather. Ah, man. You gotta love people, you know. McDonald's app down. Yeah, that's pretty bad when McDonald's app is down. Like, why doesn't everyone just get along, honestly? Like, why can't we just be a community all together? Pretty crazy. Let's see. New velocity scan concerning on the tornado warning storm here. Yeah, I've been watching... yeah, I see that right there. Towards Mesa, it's crossing 98 here. Oh. Let's see. Livingston County, wherever that's at, reports thunderstorm wind damage here at 4:30 Central, which that was a while ago. Picture show auto zone sign blown down as well as another pole/sign damaged. That is kind of what we're talking about. Huh. Saying they are seeing how we react to this. What do you mean they? Who's they? Like the people who are attacking? Like, does anyone know who's attacking? Yeah, that's terrible. That's horrible. Like I said, of course they have to do it for a day of severe weather. Oh yeah, they don't want to mess with McDonald's. Hey, they know Americans and our McDonald's here. It's not good. Anyways, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, things have been kind of weird lately in the weather, like in the news. I mean, have you noticed like the balloons? I'm not getting political or anything, but I'm saying like the balloons we had, and then now we have this attack. It's a little weird, huh? I don't know, but enough of that. Off topic. We're gonna get back on the topic of weather here. But like I said, there is a pretty nasty thunderstorm here. Like I said, showing 70. Like I said, showing 70 mile an hour wind potential here towards Washington, towards, let's see, Garland, towards Big Cane, towards Palmetto, towards Danks, towards Sambo, Casson. Yeah, those regions there we gotta be watching out here for. Like I said, basically north, south central Louisiana. You know, you can see right there. Basically, directly just west, pretty much northwest of, west-northwest of Baton Rouge, essentially. That is, that's what we're looking at. But yeah, that rotation's still kicking pretty strong there on that view. There's still no correlation coefficient though. And have they warned that one cell yet? I don't know. I mean, it's still there. Great start to 2023. Yeah, it's a little interesting, huh? Severe weather, earthquakes, balloons. Do we have this? I mean, it's just, I don't know. But like I said, I mean, there's nothing that I can do. If I could change things out, I would. Welcome everyone who just joined. Please consider squashing that like button to help Andrew. Be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Thank you so much. Update tornado warning. Radar indicated severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Tylertown, or 12 miles west of Kokomo, moving northeast at 25. Interesting. I got that Kokomo song by the Beach Boys stuck in my head now. Thank you, weather page, for that one. But that is just kind of what we're looking at there. So we got a storm with 70 mile an hour wind potential on it. Like I said, for Washington, Palmetto, surrounding areas like Lemoyne, it cuts right through, essentially, like I said, it cuts right through 49. Winds are nuts. I'm taking cover in a Taco Bell, says Matthew. All right, well, stay safe there, Matthew. Seriously, that's pretty crazy. I mean, there might be other forms of wind at Taco Bell, but do what you got to do, you know? Obviously, that's good. Let's see, velocity back. Dude, that velocity, it's just looking bad. Yeah, there's a little area just to the north of that. A strong thunderstorm will impact portions of Wilkinson County through 7:30 p.m. Central. Winds up to 40 miles an hour. Could be possible. Which is definitely a little bit interesting there. Let's see, make sure you get some churros. There's this mark. I mean, might as well. I mean, you're already in Taco Bell. Make sure you get that Baja Blast, too. That stuff's good. Anyways, but yeah, we're still watching this, y'all. Once again, areas here towards Mesa, rushing, Denon, towards Salem, and, Sartonsville. Got to be watching out for that. Which is what we gotta be watching out for this one. 32 minutes to go though, not too much longer. So the type of wind that comes from nature, absolutely. Windows were almost blown out. Car was shaking. Wow. That's funny. Yeah, that is pretty funny. Yeah, nature's wins, not Taco Bell wins. You don't. No one wants the Taco Bell wins. I'll tell you what. Okay, we're gonna do a little update, guys. Switching back to Lake Charles here. Like I said, we were seeing. Let's see, Lake Charles. We're gonna click on that. We have Washington. We have Palmetto. We have Semisport. Is that how you say that? Semisport there. Interesting. Let's see. But 70 mile an hour winds are possible, which is crazy. Kathy says, be safe, everyone. Thank you, Kathy. Yeah, you as well. New velocity scan 60 on top of the 80. Was that 60-80 rotation on that one tornado warning? Is that the one you're talking about? Let's see. Yes, staying out of that bathroom. That's good. Yeah, nothing worse. But I'm glad to see you're taking action, based off of that, though. That's a good thing. Let's see here. This is north of Mesa here. Yeah, this is where that rotation's still pretty daggone serious here. Correlation coefficient, I mean, there's still nothing. There's still not a... Yeah, there's still nothing popping up there on the tornado warning. Or in the tornado warning, I should say. Let's take a look at Jackson. Man, hopefully my internet doesn't go down. Okay, I'm just going to knock on wood right now. We just now reached 5 hours of being live. $5 foot long. There we go. The big 5 hour mark. Oh, man, it's crazy. It's been absolutely crazy. But yeah. Let's see, but yeah, we still have ourselves a long time for here. Like I said, obviously this is going to be continuing. These storms are going to be continuing well past midnight. That's the problem. That's not good. Let's see, Joker Storm. Hello from Northwest Indiana. What's up, Joker? Saying hope everyone is doing hope everyone's doing well. You too. You too, for sure. I'm just seeing peppers. Oh, why do I say pepper? It's prepper. Okay. Not pepper. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, we got a pretty strong storm towards Livingston, by the way. I think, let's see. I think they talk about that. That was the, like I said, I have another monitor over here. I can show you guys what I'm looking at. I have this big screen over here. It's a big long of text. And whatever warning comes through for the New Orleans region, near New Orleans, essentially, I'm going to probably shift that up north towards Jackson now. Let's see. We'll change to Jackson, Mississippi. So let's get that going. Hopefully. There we go. So now we're gonna start getting updates from Jackson, Mississippi, rather than New Orleans, because New Orleans has seen a lot of the or start getting ready to see a lot of activity there, but Jackson's kind of right in the middle of all this rotation and stuff we were looking at. So yeah, we gotta really be watching out here for Jackson. We're gonna really keep an eye out for this one. Holy cow! Yeah, look at that nice little classic hook. Yeah, there's a nice, very nice classic hook echo on that thing. You see that? Very, very crazy looking. See velocity on that sucker. What the heck? Holy cow, dude. Now that's some rotation. I'll tell you what. Yeah, there you go. So that thing's definitely tightening up pretty good. Let's see. Yep, correlation coefficient. There's nothing on there yet, which is good. Definitely some good news here. Let's see. Hack here with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much there, Hack. Greatly appreciated. Big thanks go to you. Thank you so much for supporting. Double. Multiple thumbs up for you. Thank you so much. That's super nice of you. Thank you so much, Hack. But yeah, like I said, that is a pretty crazy one. Big shout out goes to Hack for supporting us. Thank you so much for helping us out. Like I said, this helps out, me. It helps out the channel. It helps out everything. Thank you. Amazing lightning amounts with the storms over the wide area. Yeah, that is a thing. There is a lot of lightning activity with this. Like I said, there's just so much energy, in the atmosphere right now. It's just nuts. But yeah, look at that. That classic hook echo there. That is just nuts. That rotation's something else, though. Correlation coefficient, nothing. So there's nothing on correlation coefficient, which is good. That's definitely good news. But Hack, once again, thank you seriously so much for that. You have no idea how much that helps me and how much that makes my day. The donations are very, very helpful, guys. And like I said, they keep us going. They really do. And like I said, obviously, with the programs costing expenses and all that stuff, it can get pretty expensive sometimes. So anything helps. And Hack, thank you seriously. Nothing but cold up here in northern Canada. I love watching these streams. Hope everyone's staying safe. Well, Luna, you too. Thank you for joining us, Luna. Hello from the United States. I always love having people from other countries. I always loved Canada. Canada is actually a place I really want to go one day, to visit. So, but yeah, well, thank you for joining us there, Luna. Absolutely. Well, let's see. We're gonna do a little update, guys. So, like I said, there's a nasty storm system, or sorry, a nasty storm. Well, the system we obviously know about the storm system, but there's a nasty storm right here in, like I said, south central Louisiana. I guess this is, where that little severe thunderstorm warning is. Like I said, this right here is for damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour. Which, like I said, it's not a tornado, obviously, but with 70-mile-an-hour winds, there's definitely a lot of potential here, and which we definitely have got to be watching out here. But we'll definitely have to keep on watching this here. Jakey, I'm from Neptune. Why would I believe that, Jakey? Why would I believe that? But yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on that. Ryan has a question saying, does Baton Rouge need to watch out? Baton Rouge, yeah, you guys should watch out for. You are in the risk for severe storms. Like I said, the main line of the storms here is tracking your way. It'll be there soon. Give it another hour or two, and those storms should be by where you're at, which is definitely interesting. Let's see here. Emily says, hello, Andrew. Hello, everyone. What's up, Emily? Hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Thank you for joining. But yeah, we're really keeping really keeping a close watch here. Ryan says thank you. No problem. Anytime. Anytime at all, my friends. Like I said, I got you. We got you here. But yeah, let's keep an eye on this tornado warning, shall we? Once again, this is in southern Mississippi. Like I said, areas here north of Tylertown. This is for areas of Salem included. See, Sartonsville is where this is at. This is along Highway 27, which we do got to be watching out here for. Along Highway 27. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. So, let's see. Crystal here. Thank you so much for the super chat as well. Double thumbs up for you as well, my friend. Thank you so much. Crystal, Hack, Jenny, obviously Moo. Thank you guys seriously for supporting us today. You absolutely rock. Like I said, it really helps us out. It's not about the amount, it's about the generosity. And thank you guys, seriously. But we have ourselves, like I said, we still have, we still have nothing popping up on correlation coefficient. I'm just surprised. Like the rotation's been like kicking off for hours, or not literally hours, for like probably near an hour. Probably a half hour or so. It's been kicking off here, and it's like I said. I mean, it's still hasn't dropped. I mean, at least from what I've seen here. Caden says there's a new tornado warning in Louisiana. Oh shoot, you're right. There is. That's brand new. That just popped out. But why? That's is it for that leading edge? Radar indicated here. Let's see. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Big Cane near Merrow, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Which is kind of what we are looking at. So that's what we're looking at here. So yeah, I don't really see. I don't know. That's pretty interesting to look at. Once again, sort of Big Cane towards Bayou Jack. Let's see, Nugent. Let's see, Dew Point. There's a place called Dew Point there. We got to watch out for that region as well. Kathy says, wow. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, we're having a lot of... things have been steadily kicking off here for a while. I mean, you could say this event so far seems to be doing pretty well. I mean, like I said, we are just still kind of in the beginning stages of this. Kind of middle, I guess. Like I said, the model's around 9 o'clock from what we were watching here. Like I said, the models from where we were watching was really showing a lot of, a lot of heavy activity around 9, which is basically about 50 minutes or so, which would be 8 o'clock Central. Let's see. Roberta says, hi there. Hoping everyone stays safe at the storms. I'm in Oklahoma City with snow on the way. Well, Roberta, thank you for joining us, and I hope you're doing good out there, and hope you enjoy your snow. Now, like I said, probably not going to be too much snow. I can show you really quickly what you might be able to expect. Across Oklahoma, let's see. Yeah, you're honestly not expected to see much, any accumulation, really. Honestly, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a little different. It's probably gonna be a mixture of rain and snow. I don't want to burst your bubble, but like I said, it's right there, Oklahoma City, right there. I mean, there's a little bit of blue that pops up here on some of the models. NAM 3K also supporting that, so it's probably gonna be mostly rain. I hate to say that, but look as we track our way down here further. The time's in the top right there. I'm going to line that up there because they're doing some maintenance on the site, and it popped down my view. But what's going on here is that there's some more snow, maybe. I don't know. We'll keep an eye on that. But like I said, really around, 9 o'clock or so. Yeah, you can see how that line. Apparently, according to the models, which is a little interesting, according to the NAM 3-kilometer model, it talks how there might be another line that fires off ahead of the main cold front, which I don't understand why that has happening, but we will see. HRRR does not really support that. which is definitely crazy. Yeah, mostly areas here starting from like northern Missouri through Iowa into Wisconsin. That's kind of where we are seeing, a lot of the heavy stuff, with the snow and everything like that. Let's see here. Northern California is okay, but we did get some heavy fog this morning. Doesn't California get a lot of fog? It always seems like you guys are foggy by some sort. Update on the tornado warning. We have 18 minutes to go. Once again, this is in southern Mississippi for a town called Sartonville along Highway 27, right next to Salem. This does include Salem, actually. West of Holly Springs, Mississippi. Once again, this is in the southern edge. This is really not far from Louisiana. Then we have ourselves another tornado warning in effect here. Right there on the little peak, I guess you would call it, the little corner. You can see that little sharp corner there in Louisiana. Right there. It's basically right here towards Semisport, southeast of Alexandria. This includes south of Cottonport. This is south of Moraville, north of Palmetto. And this is just east of Interstate 49. Hopefully that puts things into reference. Like I said, here's the state of Louisiana. You all can see that's Louisiana. And we zoom in to the little crease on Louisiana, and we look at this. That is where we're at. Once again, here towards Semisport. Redfish included Big Bend, Dew Point, Boddick, let's see, Bayou Jack, Big Crane, Tartarville. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that does help. But that's going on. We also have a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings around this as well. They did down. Oh, wow, hold up. Yeah, look at this. This one is pretty crazy. Yeah, we have Washington, Palmetto. We have the Highway 49. Look at that. Hail's not bad. Okay, hail possibly up to penny size, but damaging wind possibilities up to 70 miles per hour is being possible. Damaging winds up to 70 miles an hour is possible out of this. So that's a pretty that's a pretty creepy one. So you guys are talking about the fog, yeah. But let's see. March is gonna be pretty active, I'm sure. Roberta says, "Nah, you are right. Just a bit of snow." Yeah, maybe. Like I said, Roberta, we did see that on the NAM. I don't know how much you should trust that. On a NAM 3-kilometer model, it did show a little bit of snow after this event. But we'll see. As that cold air moves in, maybe some precipitation could drive through. I'm going to do something for you. I'm going to see here. You know what? I got some good news for you. So you might actually get a little bit more snow than what you're expecting tonight. So, okay, so Roberta, look at this real quickly. I'm just going to show you this real quickly. Like I said, this is the HRRR model. This is the system that's driving through. This one really does not show much of any activity. But look at that. Right here for like the 9th being tomorrow. Kind of late tomorrow, early the 10th is kind of what it looks like. The NAM 3-kilometer model does also support this in pretty much the same way. So it looks pretty good. I think it looks like a go to me. They just extended that tornado warning. We have a new tornado warning here in effect for areas south of Jackson, Mississippi. Rotation still occurring there. Let's see, we got a ding-dong coming through here. Tornado warning, here we go. The severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Salem or 10 miles northwest of Kokomo. Aruba. Okay, sorry. Moving north at 30 miles an hour, which is pretty crazy. Let's see here. 6 more weeks of winter, according to Ronald. Yep. Let's see. When is the front supposed to go through Zachary, Louisiana? So let's see here. So Zachary, Louisiana. Let's see. There we go. So that okay. I was literally right there. Just it's right next to Baton Rouge. So according to models and such, it shows that main frontal boundary moving through kind of around. Trying to look at this. It's showing it literally moving probably within the next hour or two. How does the groundhog work again? This is Jakey. I really don't go off of that. Crystal who wants some groundhog stew. Oh my gosh, that's brutal. Okay, we're gonna take south of Jackson here. Let's see. Yeah, once again we have 2 tornado warnings in effect. Well, technically 3. Wow, look at that! A little bit of a hook, a little donut there. I bet you Homer Simpson would be really enjoying that right now. But look at that. So a little bit of a hook coming through there. Julie says, thanks, Andrew. No problem. No problem at all. Gotcha. We got you, my friend. We're here for you. But that's a little interesting to look at. We're going to have to keep an eye on that one. You know? Tornado warning here expires in 58 minutes. East of Monticello for Silver Creek. This is in Mississippi, by the way. So Silver Creek, this is for Prentice, for Lucas, for White Sand, for Progress, for Hooker. There's Oak Val. We have Tifton. We have Carmich. We have Robinwood. There is some really interesting... Yeah, really, really interesting stuff here. Just popping up with that. Let's take a look here back at velocity. I have my water bottle right in the middle of this view. Look at that. Wow, that looks weird. Oh, shoot, did not want to do that. Good golly. Yeah, that's some pretty strong rotation. It just updated, though. Yeah, it's still kicking. Let's see. What about correlation coefficient? We need to see if there's anything going on there. Yeah, I mean, there's no observed tornado out of this, which is good. As of right now, that's not confirmed. Oh, they just removed that tornado warning there for... I've done this like 3 times on the stream. I was about to call Louisiana, Alabama. This is not Louisiana. Alright, I'm signing off. I'm kidding. Oh my god, dude. I am... It's been a long day. It's been a long day. Okay. They canceled the tornado warning for Louisiana. There we go. It's no longer in effect here. That was the same one that was for like areas here towards towards Nugent, Big Cane, those areas. That's now canceled. We're good there. But however, like I said, we still have a tornado warning in effect here for areas south of Jackson, directly south of Jackson at this point. Tracking northeast, this is for areas like Sartonville, for Tilton, for Carmich, Oak Val, Robinwood, Arm, Progress, Silver Creek, Lucas, White Sand, Prentice, Hooker. Included with that is across portions of Highway 84. Highway 84. That is what we are looking at when it comes to all of that activity. So, oh, new tornado warning. Holy cow, that just popped up here in Louisiana. What is that? Is that a debris signature? I hope not. It better not be. Oh, wow. Dude, that's some strong stuff. For Magnolia, Starnes, Georgeville, Montclair. Again? Didn't Montclair have a tornado warning earlier? Because I remember mentioning Montclair quite a bit. Holy cow, dude. That's nasty. Yeah, that's some pretty strong rotation, too. Hope we don't need the card. Hopefully we won't have to put out the card there. I don't know. That might be... Yeah, that's got me a little concerned. This storm here, like I said, that's some pretty strong stuff. I mean, that's some pretty strong rotation we're talking here. So we're gonna need to continue watching that storm very closely because, like I said, that's not a friendly one. That is definitely not a friendly storm here. Let's see here. But that's kind of what we are looking at. Yeah, we got some severe thunderstorm warnings here. They did put a tornado possible tag on that. Not meaning a tornado is immediately likely, but it means that, you know, tornadoes could possibly develop out of a severe thunderstorm here. Essentially. But we'll see. So you guys are talking about hot apple pie? Okay. North of Starnes, north of Magnolia, we have this area of rotation here towards Georgeville, towards Montpelier. We have Amite City, we have Kedron, Hillsdale, Roseland, we have Chesborough, we have Bolivia, we have Wilmer, Tangafoa. Whoa, Tangafoa is back in... Uh-oh. Dude, Tangafoa got hit by a tornado today. Let's see, where's this tracking? Oh my god, imagine if that continues to go. Dude. That's not good. That's actually not good. Like I said, they literally got hit by a tornado earlier in the stream. We were watching it. And now another one is heading towards that area. I mean, look, it's riding right next to that polygon. It is tracking right toward the other tornado hit. Oh, man, I hope that does not... I mean, obviously, I don't want any tornado to happen, but if a tornado happens, 2 tornadoes in the same place in a day? Yeah, that's not good. That's really not good there. Let's see, correlation coefficient on that sucker. We don't have anything yet, so we'll see. But let's just keep an eye on it. We'll watch it out for it. Let's do a little update on that tornado warning south of Jackson, Mississippi here. From Monticello, Silver Creek, Prentice, White Sand, Hooker, Robinwood, Tilton, Oakville, as well as Progress. And there's a place called Arm. Hey, where are you at there, buddy? Oh, I'm from Arm. Like, okay. Whoever comes up with these names of these towns, or whoever came up with them, it's a little odd. It's just a little odd, just saying. I mean, it's not just Louisiana. I'm not blaming Louisiana on this one. I mean, there's a lot of places in the United States which is just absolutely crazy. I mean, we've seen some that are Santa Claus. We've seen a whole bunch of them. But that's what we're talking about there. So, rotation's still there. I mean, it's obviously still kicking. I think it definitely looks a little bit better than that previous frame, but still, like I said, they can recycle, they can redo themselves. So, and we ain't in the clear yet. I'll tell you that. But there is still the rotation there. We got to keep an eye on it. We'll see. Yeah, we'll definitely see how that kicks off there. Haley says new tornado warning for Louisiana. Where? Yeah, we're watching that one towards Livingston. Let's see. We'll take a look here back at. Look at that. That might even be a little area of rotation too, popping off. I don't know what it is. But the boundary here, between southern Mississippi, as well as like moving. Okay, so southern Mississippi, basically, right around in here, just directly north of the line for Louisiana. I've seen nothing but just a lot of little mesocyclones popping up here. I don't know what it is. Is it the terrain? Is it the... I don't know. It's just a little odd to me. I just find that a little bit interesting, I don't know, but we're going to need to watch them anyways. So we'll keep our eyes over in that little area. Holy cow! Things have popped up here in northern areas of Mississippi. For Oxford, a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 60-mile-an-hour wind gust, penny-size hail. Northeastern Arkansas, southeastern Missouri, towards Piggott and Campbell. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Same thing with this one here towards southern. It's actually a tri-state storm. Missouri, Illinois, and Kentucky. I'm actually in Kentucky, so that's interesting. But I'm all the way up here, so I think, yeah, this is right around where I'm at, towards Lake LaGrange. That's near where I'm at. And I don't think I'm in the risk here, so I'm good. I'm good. But that is just that's just some crazy stuff, though. That is just some nasty, nasty stuff there. But yep, rotation's still happening there. We're gonna keep on watching it. I'm gonna do a little scan over here towards Lake Charles. By the way, we're just gonna see what's going on down there in the storms. Okay, some highlighted areas here. That's not anything worth concern, really. Maybe just some gusty winds out of that. Nothing more than that. I think we're good down there for now. For now. Obviously, that can change. But Yeah, but like I said, we obviously got to be watching out for the south of Montpelier. Montpelier, I think that's how you say that. Let's see, ding dong coming through here. Area forecast discussion. Nothing worth any. Oh, hold on. Before that, we had a severe thunderstorm warning there for Concordia, Louisiana, and Adams, Mississippi until 8:30 Central. So, severe thunderstorm warning just got issued. What is that for Adams? Oh, there we go. Yep, that's it right there. Let's see. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. A tornado possible, though. They put that out there. Interesting. Let's see here. Hope your day has been good. Anything coming for Ohio tonight, tomorrow? Tomorrow, yes. Damaging wind possibilities for pretty much the entirety of Ohio. Watch out for that. Let's see. Rodney, Yazoo City, Mississippi, surrounding areas, definitely a tornado alley. Yeah, for sure. Brendan Norris says, can you look at the storms in Arkansas for rotation? Yeah, of course. We'll grab these up here towards Arkansas. We'll grab a Little Rock radar. We got some strong inbound winds pushing towards the radar. Honestly, though, yeah, I'm not really seeing much of anything on that radar view. Let's try, west is kind of outside that. We'll try Memphis radar here. This is in northeastern Arkansas, basically, or near northeastern Arkansas. No, I think you're good. Yeah, so Brendan, we're not seeing any rotation on those ones, which is good. But anyways, yeah, we're watching these two guys. These two red polygons you see, these are the active tornado warnings we have in effect here. So we're gonna need to watch these pretty closely. A little bit of rotation still happening here towards Georgeville, Louisiana, which we're gonna watch out here for. More rotation happening towards Tilton, Mississippi, south of Robinwood, which is interesting. Rodney says, "Oh, I'm in Mobile, Alabama." Yeah, Mobile's down here. Mobile has a, let's see. Your risk here today is a marginal risk here, which is not anything crazy. I mean, obviously not in the, like I said, essentially not anything too crazy. My local news radar is showing a rotating storm south of Conway. Where's that at? Well, let me see Conway. I'm going to look this again real quickly for you. Let's see Conway. Conway, Arkansas. Let's see. There we go. No. Yeah, no, there's nothing there. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, there's nothing there, so you're fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Anyways, like I said, we still have some rotation towards Georgeville. Not as strong as it used to be. That's for sure. So that's good news. Not as strong as it used to be. We still have another tornado warning here up to the northeast for areas here towards Tilton, Oakvale, Robinwood, Arm, Progress, Silver Creek, White Sand, Prentice, Hooker. Yeah, those regions there. Let's see here. 182 I like. Thank you guys. Thank you all for the likes and subscribe, guys. It's greatly appreciated. Let's see. Zero says, should I fear for my life in Jackson, Tennessee, or get some sleep? So for Jackson, yeah, here in Jackson, I'll tell you what. Jackson's east of Memphis, obviously. So you're in a marginal risk here, which is not the big severe weather threat for today. There is a small tornado probability, a 2% chance, and a 25 okay, imagine this. 25 miles around you in a box. There's a 2% chance a tornado could drop in that box. And that's not even expected. That's not even for sure going to be going over you. That's just inside the box. 2% chance. Damaging winds, 5% chance, and maybe some hail. But other than that, I think you are okay. So you can get some sleep. If you have a weather radio, I'd recommend turning it on, though. If not, then, yeah, that's that's that. Let's see. If you find content informative, please consider liking and subscribing for weather streams. Yeah, I'd be greatly appreciated, guys. Seriously, thank you all. Thank you all for being here. It means a lot. Another ding-dong coming through here. Let's see. What's this about? Updates tornado warning to radar indicated still. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Tilton, or 16 miles north of Kokomo. Moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. So that is there for Mississippi. So that is that's this one. Yeah, it's east of Monticello, Silver Creek region. Let's see. Bill says any chance for tornadoes? Southern Illinois. So yeah, Southern Illinois is at risk for a few tornadoes. It depends on how far south you are. Which here, let me show you this. If I go ahead and bring out the severe weather probability here today, turn on tornadoes. Look, there's an area basically just south of Mount Vernon. That's the tornado probability, right in this area here. So in Illinois, that is. Oh, I should probably use a different color than black, having the black background there. In this area of Illinois, that is where the tornado is. Let's say for Carbondale, Marion, Harrisburg, Benton is far up north of Spring Garden, and obviously Jonesboro, those regions there. That's where that tornado probability is. Once it gets a 2% chance, though. Not that bad. 2% is not that bad. But like I said, we have a 10% significant chance across the yellow areas today. That's where the big stuff is. That's where the big activity is at. But definitely, yeah, you should still watch out for it. Let's see here. Prepper says, at Jackson, Tennessee, yes, you should fear for your life, but not in the form of storms. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. What's up, Scott? What's up? I hope you're doing good. Glad to have you here. Zero says, thank you. No problemo. No problem at all. Let's do a little update here. Jackson, radar. Okay, so a bit of rotation happening here south of Robinwood now. Coalition coefficient, nothing yet. Yeah, nothing really on here yet. Let's see. Northeastern, I don't know. Now, northeastern Louisiana would be like up here, right? So what would this be? Like southeastern, I guess? Southeastern Louisiana? Yeah, we'll just call it southeastern Louisiana. There's a tornado warning here for Amite City. This is a long highway. Interstate. Interstates are bigger. Along Interstate 55. It's a little hard to read that. Yeah, 55. Towards Tanglefoa, towards Georgeville, Montclair, Hillsdale, Kedron, Amite City, Roseland, Fluker, it's a pretty weird name, Arcola, Chesborough, Bolivar, and Wilmer. That's kind of what we're talking about. Scott says, I'm doing good. Glad to hear it. Sounds good, my friend. Glad to hear that. They did update the slight risk, they upgraded the the overall risk here today. I'm going to bring that over there. They got rid of that enhanced risk for Arkansas now. Oh, wow, look at that. They turned down that significant chance, basically just to southeastern part of the yellow. Still the same with the hail and the damaging wind possibilities there. Which that's a new update. New update on the view here. Let me actually switch it up a bit. We're gonna get some cool satellite views up in here. Yeah, look at that. That dark blue stuff. Look at all the dry air. All that red you see, that's just dry air. And all of this stuff is completely saturated. It's pretty crazy. Confirmed tornado in Kentwood, Louisiana, says Kristen. Really? Well, Kentwood's not even in the warning. Let's see. Or was that earlier? Yeah, there was that one that was in, towards Kentwood, towards Tanglefoa. Or Tangaifoa. That's just how I'm going to pronounce this. But that's what we're looking at there. But yeah, that was earlier. But they're actually in another warning right now, which is crazy. Let's see. Velocity. Yeah, pretty weak. Yeah, rotation's weakened, that's for sure. Rotation's a lot more weaker than it was before, which is good. Obviously, that's a good sign of it dying down a bit. Which hopefully it stays like that. We don't want to deal with that much longer. Let's see here. Is there any winter storm warnings for Beloit, Wisconsin? Let's see. Well, first of all, let me actually look up where that's at, because I have no daggone clue where that's at. Let's go and pull that up here. Oh yeah, far south Wisconsin, far south central. So the warnings, watches, and advisories, there is not any warnings. However, you are under a winter weather advisory. Basically, a lighter version of a winter storm warning, basically. Just saying that some impacts of winter weather is expected, where winter storm warnings would be really heavy, essentially. But anyways. See, everyone's saying tornado on the ground. Is it on the ground? Say it. Radar indicated still. Let's see. Oh, that might be kicking up a bit. Let's see. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Huh. Let's see. Yeah, you're saying tornado on the ground here. Am I not getting like the latest up-to-date info? I think I should be. I mean, this thing gets updated like a lot. I'm just not seeing it. Like I said earlier there was one near Kentwood. Yes. Right now, no. Kathy says, "What is happening in Hartford, Connecticut?" I have a brother there. So obviously, no severe storms expected for Connecticut. Let's see. There's really not much happening up there. Yeah, really not much happening there for Connecticut. Yep, nothing at all, really. I mean, like I said, I can show you this here, which obviously you can see Connecticut. And if we track our way down here in time, see the system moves through, and yeah, really nothing there. However, northern Maine should watch out for some snow on this system here too. Same thing for northern Michigan. Like I said, I mean a lot of the Midwest is going to be impacted by this. Here, I'll go ahead and I'll bring down that view so you guys can see the time. There you go. There's the time in the top right. The NAM model, yeah, starts to show a lot of that snow really kicking up here for the morning tomorrow morning. Southeastern Iowa, northern Missouri, maybe northwestern Iowa, or God, I keep on messing up all these states today. Northwestern Illinois, basically southeastern Iowa, southern Wisconsin, and northern Michigan. Missouri, not northern Michigan. Well, actually northern Michigan too. So I kind of covered myself on that one. But yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at there. But anyways, that's the storm system moving through. That's what we are looking at. That's the view on everything. Let's do a little update here. Still radar indicated. Still radar indicated. Okay, so these are both still radar indicated. There's no confirmed tornado as of right now. Remember, for what I'm seeing. But there is rotation happening with these. Southeast of Robinwood now, south of Arm. That right there is a little bit of rotation. Let's see over here. South of Kentwood. Yeah, Kentwood's not in a tornado warning, by the way. Like I said, west of Amite City towards Kedron, Roseland, Arcola, Fluker, Chesborough, Bolivier, yeah, and Tangafua. Those regions there are there. Roseland around 7:45, and Kentwood around 8 p.m. So once again, we have about 20 minutes to go on that one. Just a bit to go. Ooh, good golly, you guys. It has been a long day. I tell you what, I gotta stretch for a second. Sorry about that. It's just been crazy, guys. I mean, I just gotta... It's been pretty eventful. It's been a long day. We've almost been live for 6 hours already. Almost 6 hours. Can y'all believe that? Pretty crazy stuff, huh? Severe thunderstorm warnings kicking up here in southwestern Mississippi there. Which is what we are looking at. Fort Adams, Pinckneyville, Lanehart, let's see here. Yeah, these were Ireland. What's Ireland doing over here? Anyways, tornado possible, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Something to watch out here for. Tornado warning here, like I said, expires 34 minutes. We got a bit to go here, so a little bit to go. So 34 minutes for that tornado warning. There's still a bit of rotation once again east of Robinwood, south of Arm here. Okay, so we're gonna need to watch out for this one. Let's see here. We appreciate Andrew. Thanks so much, Jenny. Really appreciate it. Cool says you've been live for almost 6 hours. Thank you, Andrew. No problem. I plan to keep it going past midnight. That's how I see things. Unless something shuts me off, I'm not stopping. I don't want to stop. Like I said, I want to make sure y'all are staying safe out there. Seriously, this is like crazy stuff. Like I said, especially now that the sun is going down, that's the bad thing. Is that nocturnal tornadoes, active tornadoes at nighttime, is kind of a big thing. So watch out for that. It's not very good. That is not good. But like I said, obviously, we'll just continue watching this here. Yeah, I gotta plug up my phone here. It's about to die. Pretty daggone crazy here. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and zoom out here a little bit. We're gonna take a look at this. Like I said, right here towards Roseland, towards Amite City. We are still watching out for this here. Thank you, Crystal. Julie says, appreciate your help in live stream. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Jenny with another super chat. Holy cow, Jenny. Thank you so much for that. That is super, super nice of you. Saying, please subscribe. Jenny, seriously, thank you for helping me out, helping the channel out, helping everybody out. That's super nice of you. Thank you, seriously. It's so sweet that you care so much. We need more people like you. Kathy, thank you. Like I said, I love tracking weather. I love doing this alone, but, whenever there's a thing if there's something I can do in order to help people, then I'm going to do it, in this case, it's what I do here. If I did not care, I would not be here for nearly 6 hours. It's rough. Like I said, it's really rough live streaming this long, though. By the way, which is pretty crazy. But like I said, just south here of Arm, east of Robinwood, what we're watching here. We're gonna keep an eye on it. See, new large hook north cell. What was it for this one here? What we're looking at? Oh yeah, you can kind of see that little bit of a hook echo there. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep on watching that there. But we're gonna have to we're gonna keep on that one an eye here. We're supposed to take a look at this one. We're gonna switch back down to the radar. Basically here in Eastern. Okay, we got a ding dong coming through here. Let's see. This is update severe thunderstorm warning. Same thing basically. Yeah, just 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Nothing too crazy. But like I said, we have one here towards Amite City, Roseland. Did Arctic leave? I think so. Yeah, Courtney, she left. Let's say Roseland. We have Chesborough, Bolivia, Tanglefoa. Yeah, this storm is now moving through here. I don't know. That rotation might be coming back. Yeah, it looks like it might be coming back here. But that is kind of what we are seeing here. Let's see. Tanglefoa is going to get hit again. I don't know. Hopefully not. Like I said, they got hit earlier once today. It's just not good. From what it looks like, this is tracking south of Tanglefoa, which is something we're going to see. Kathy says, I see, but as soon as I find my password for Google, I will send something to you, my new friend. Oh, well, thank you, Kathy. I always forget my password. Yeah, me too. But you don't got to do anything, Kathy. Thank you, though. But like I said, we're definitely keeping an eye out here for this. Both of these storms here. We have 2 tornado warnings in effect. Let's take a look up north. We have 1 severe thunderstorm warning in northern Mississippi for Oxford. No rotation on it. For 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny hail for Taylor and Oxford, which includes highways 278 and 9W, which I believe is west, maybe? I don't know. Then we got a little group of, we got a little group of severe thunderstorm warnings here. Basically on that line between Louisiana and Mississippi. So that's what we're looking at here. Let's see, another ding-dong coming through here. Let's see. This is a continued tornado warning. Radar indicated still. Okay, we're good. So it's still not confirmed yet. That's just a little update. I always get those before the alerts come through and before my thing updates. Like, that is, like, live stuff there we're talking about. So, but anyways, but that's, that's kind of what we're looking at there. Man, it's getting pretty crazy. Let's see here. So once again, tornado warnings include, listen up, people. Here we go. Like I said, obviously we have areas here in southern Mississippi. Like I said, right here, pretty much directly south of Jackson. Pretty much here west of Hattiesburg, I think that is. Silver Creek, Monticello, White Sand, Hooker, Arm. Games are my name? Oh my gosh, I remember you. From a long time ago. Holy cow, dude, what's up? Glad to have you here. Yeah, of course I remember you. I think your profile picture's different, right? But I remember that name. I do. That is, that's pretty crazy. Let's see, another ding-dong came through, by the way. Just hazardous weather outlook. Yeah, nothing interesting here. But yeah, I remember you. Hope you're doing good. Silver Creek here, like I said, White Sand, Hooker. We have Arm here. This is for Highway 84. Tornado warning in effect for 27 minutes. Once again, in southern Mississippi, south of Jackson. We move over down to the state here of Louisiana. Directly north, northeast of Baton Rouge. Like, there's New Orleans, northwest of New Orleans, northeast of Baton Rouge. For getting close to that Mississippi area. Like I said, we have Amite City, we have Kedron, we have Roseland, we have Arcola, we have Fluker, we have Tangifoya. What is it? Tangifoa. There we go. Chesborough, Bolivia, and west of Wilmer. So, like I said, we got to watch out for those regions. A bit of rotation happening there, kind of towards Roseland in a way. Meaning we got to keep an eye out there for that. I'm doing fine. How about you? Also, yes, my profile picture is different. Gotcha. I'm doing pretty good, and I'm glad to see you here. So obviously, it's been a while. Let's see. I'm in the warning. We'll report if it spins by. All right. Well, stay safe out there, Sinclair. Absolutely. And like I said, if there's anything that we can do, let me know. That goes to all of you guys. Like I said, if there's anything that we can do for you to help things out, make things a little easier on you, let me know. Like I said, if you're in line for severe weather and you're wanting to know what the weather is going to be like here for the next few hours, let me know, please. So we'll be here for you guys. Bit of rotation. I don't know. That's a little interesting. Let's take a look at reflectivity there. Yeah, radar is over here is a little interesting. Yeah, it's kind of hard telling what's going on with that cell there. You're still in the tornado warning. You should still watch out for it. A little interesting there. We got to keep an eye on that one there too. Oh, new one just popped up here towards Little Rock, Arkansas. We actually have live cameras here, which we should probably bring up here. We have Jacksonville, we have Cabot, we have Sherwood, included with this one towards Mount Vernon. I'll tell you what, we're going to pull up some live cams over here. Let's see, this is right here towards, what is this? Right here toward, north of Little Rock, right? Okay, yeah, we got some live cams. Whoa! Holy cow, there was some lightning activity. We missed that, barely. Or we almost, we did miss it. But I almost had it. That's what I meant to say. Like I said, that storm complex right here is towards Jacksonville. Severe thunderstorm warning there. Yeah, give it a second. You'll probably see some lightning activity with that sucker. Man, that thing has been crazy. I like how there's a town named Arm. Yeah, seriously. That's what I was saying. I said that earlier. It is pretty crazy. It says the camera view is facing south. So this is looking south here. So, Alright, I'm going to give it another minute. And if it doesn't do any lightning strikes, we're going to find a different camera. Like I said, we have a lot of cameras throughout Arkansas here. So, like I said, if anything happens, then we can catch it on film. Okay, let's see. We're gonna give this about a few more minutes, or another minute or so. Like I said, Double says, how is Cincinnati? Cincinnati tomorrow has to watch out for some storms, possibly. Yeah, it looks like that was just a one-time thing with that lightning strike there. All right, we're gonna zoom out here a little bit. We're gonna go up towards this camera here, facing east. Yeah, I can tell it's already rained here. Grab another one on here. Oh, that's a good one. Wow, look at the sky on that one. Yeah, this place looks like it's already gotten hit here. I'm going to do a little radar update with you guys, too. So we have 2 tornado warnings, guys. One in effect here. That looks crazy. Look at that. That looks just nuts. But yeah, we have 2 tornado warnings here in effect. One down here, one in southern Mississippi, and the other one here in southeastern Louisiana here. They're both radar indicated. That the one here in Louisiana, just towards, Roseland and towards Amite City, you see on the right-hand side. Yeah, this one right here is about to expire in a little bit, which is good. About 7 minutes, and then this one is 22 minutes. One South Mississippi. So that's that. That's that there. Are we gonna have tornadoes tomorrow? Still pump. So tomorrow's risk does not support tornadoes towards Ohio, so you're good. And cars are flying. That's what Crystal says. Yeah, they're moving. When cars grow wings. All right, we're gonna try a different camera here. We're gonna try looking this way. Yeah, apparently it's still going out pretty good. We need a west camera. These are all east. Oh, this one's west. Interesting. Okay. See, I meant they were going fast. Yeah, they're moving. They're definitely they're moving pretty quick. People love the speed. It's obvious. I'm focused more on February 16th. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. We got some more activity here. Try this one. Let's see. Does Mississippi have any? Hold on. I'm gonna try to look for this here. View traffic, maybe. Oh, guys. Oh my God. I just found the best website for Mississippi. We have. Oh my God. Okay, I'm happy to say that here. Let's see. We're gonna see if we can turn on. Is there any? Yeah, tornado warning here for Jefferson, Davis, Lawrence. Holy cow! Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. We're gonna pull up some cameras here from Mississippi. Like I said, we might have some tornado warning cameras. That's the thing. So this one is here towards Silver Creek, right? Towards Monticello. There's Hattiesburg. Where's Hattiesburg at? All right, well, first of all, I'm trying to figure out where this is at here. We have Sedona, we have Whitefield, Morristown. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, dude, this has got to be. So that's the main highway system. I'm trying to figure out where this is at. Okay, this is right here. I don't know. We're gonna switch over to this camera here, y'all. Here, I'm adding this to the other page here. Yeah, we got some live cams all over here. Got some more ding dongs coming through. Let's see what's all that about. Issues flash flood warning for Lawrence, Lincoln, Mississippi. Oh man, I wish they had like the oh, here we go, alerts maybe. Maybe that'll show us where it's at. Alerts. I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, I'm still trying to learn this website here. Maybe there's camera list, maybe? No. Man. Let's see here. Map it, maybe? I don't know. Oh, that's not the alerts I was thinking of. Oh, well. Let's go move back here to this camera. We're gonna do an update here. But look at that. That's starting to kick off there. You know, pretty strong. You know, moving into Mississippi now. First tornado warning. They said we have one here for Tangafoa. Like I said, the same area that literally got hit by a tornado earlier today, which is not good at all. Let's see. I don't know if there's any. Yeah, here's weather radar. We can turn this on. Across the way. I'm trying to get some live cams maybe for us. Let's see. We have some in. We'll see. So which county is this tornado warning in? That's the thing. That's what I want to know. What county is this tornado warning in? So it shows for Monticello. Where's Crystal Springs at? I gotta find this. Okay, Crystal Springs right there. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm getting closer. So yeah, we really don't have too many. Yeah, we really don't have any close cameras, unfortunately, to that. But there is one right there. That's pretty far away. Look at the rain curtains, though. Interesting. I can finally rest a little more easier tonight. I got the lighter end of the storm earlier today. That's good. Yeah, usually once you get the main storm, that's whenever it is done, you know? But that is, that's crazy. But let's switch back here. Oh, wow, look at this one. Look at that. Look at that camera. Oh, you know what, guys? We just turned to, like, straight up camera time here. Like, we have a lot of cameras now. Because I'm switching. I have some between Louisiana and... Or, sorry, between Arkansas and Mississippi. Oh, another ding-dong. Let's see. Cancels tornado warning for Jefferson, Davis. Lawrence. Issues severe thunderstorm warning here for... Franklin, Jefferson, and Lincoln. Which that's what we're looking at. Yeah, look at that. We still have a tornado warning here. 22 minutes to go. That one across the south has been canceled, so we're going to keep it on here. Oh. That just got canceled too. Okay. Well, that's good. We have no active tornado warnings anymore. However, here in southwestern Mississippi, we have a very strong line moving through here. Let's see if I can... Oh, there we go. This might be a good camera. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna switch to this one. Holy cow! Okay, so this is in southwestern. This is over here. So this is Louisiana. Y'all see that on the right hand side? This camera's like right here, right next to that severe thunderstorm, or yeah, right next to the severe thunderstorm warning. This one has a lot of activity on it. I can already tell you that. This one's already pretty crazy. Holy cow! Yeah, just give it a second. I don't know if you saw that like that right there. There's a lot of these flashes. So you know that activity is pretty strong. We've officially been live for over 6 hours. Oh my gosh, guys. Yeah, this stuff, like I said, streaming for 6 hours and talking and staying somewhat entertaining during the whole thing is a little hard to do. So you can't even see. Yeah, it's really hard to see, but there's a lot of lightning flashes nearby there. There is another camera, but that's. Let's see. What about this guy? We'll try loading this one. Oh my god! Dude! Oh, we should have been on this one the whole time. Holy cow! What is that? Was that just there a second ago? Probably just a light, but... Oh my god! Okay, we're going to stay on this camera for a minute. Because this thing is active. Like I said, this is the line right there. That's the storm that's moving through these regions right now. Yeah, there is a severe thunderstorm warning with it. That's not good. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, that's actually pretty crazy. Oh my god, dude. These lightning strikes are crazy on this camera. Just one after another. Let's see here. Possible CC drop. Few scans back on Tangalofoa. Just expired. Got real breezy. Gotcha. Well, hopefully that's not the case. So they already had a tornado earlier, which is not good. Definitely is not good there. I mean, gosh. I mean, look how... I wish this thing had audio. That would be awesome. What is that? Oh. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Is this all for the same place? Wait, really? Hold on. This might be the same place. What cameras do we have? Let me try to find the best one. So there's that one, there's that one, there's that one. I'm going to try this one. Let's try this for a second. Yeah, I think... oh my gosh. Dude, the lightning activity. The amount of activity that's on that camera. Let's see. We're going to switch to this one. This one looks a little bit more clear, I guess. They all should be in the same area from what it looks like. But yeah, that's just nuts. I mean, look at all that. Look at all of that craziness there. Like that is just that is just crazy. That is absolutely just insane to look at there. All right, we're gonna back out of this camera right quick. We're gonna switch back to this guy here. We're gonna see if this one has anything cool on it. Well, this is mostly just a bridge view. No one wants to see inside the bridge here. Let's see here. Oh my gosh, Games Are in Hay with a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Saying, I love watching your channel. Keep up the good work. Games Are my name. Thank you for that. That's super nice. Double thumbs up goes to you. 2 thumbs up for you. Thank you so much, Games Are my name. Let's see. We're going to switch over to this cam for 1 second. I'm going to hear what that ding dong was all about. Let's see. IMBot saying strong thunderstorm. Okay, nothing severe. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. But Games Are my name. Thank you so much for that, by the way. That's super nice of you. Very, very sweet of you. I want to find a clear camera. Maybe this one. I'm not really sure. Oh my gosh. That's not really clear, but we'll give it a shot here. We'll see. See, you're welcome. Thank you. Yeah, thank you once again for that, Game Renee. That's super nice of you. But we got that going on there. They just now issued a new severe thunderstorm warning ahead of that line. Here for, like I said, 54 minutes to go with that one. This is for 60-mile-an-hour winds and penny-sized hail there. We're going to have to keep on watching that. So, yeah, that sucker's been kicking up there pretty good. Let's see. We're gonna switch cams again over to. Yeah, that's the first one we looked at. The second one we looked at. I think this one might be the best. I'm pretty sure this one might be the best one we have. It's a little hard to see, but there's a lot of lightning activity on that one for sure. I mean, this storm is very energetic. Like I said, this looks like a lightning producer. Yeah, we got this one over here too. We got a bunch of cameras popping off. Oh my god, dude! I just turned that to the right time. Holy cow! Did y'all see that? Yeah, that one camera we were just looking at, that one's in Arkansas. Oh my gosh, dude, that is quite nasty. Let's see. I'm gonna turn on. Let's see here. Trying to look for some cameras. Maybe. Towards Arkansas. That one, wasn't that crazy though? That lightning strike. I mean, dude, these things are pretty crazy. Let's see. We have the radar. We're gonna try to find. Oh, there we go. Traffic cameras. All right, cool. Okay, we're gonna switch over to a severe thunderstorm warning. Here in Arkansas. This one is basically right here in Little Rock, towards Little Rock here, you can see. So yeah, we're switching our scenes over to Little Rock radar. It's just this little dude. But there is a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect, for that area. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that one. This one's in effect here for the next 22 minutes. For 60-mile-an-hour winds and the possibility of maybe some small hail. Current conditions nearby, dew point 55. Obviously, the storm's moved through that region already, but we have 22 minutes to go with that one. Okay, back to Mississippi here, southwestern Mississippi. Oh my God, dude! Oh, got another ding dong. I'm gonna have to switch back cameras for 1 second here. Oh, tornado warning. Oh, shoot. Okay. We're going to have to switch back here. We got a new tornado warning that's popping up here. This is for, let's see, Mississippi. This is for Rankin, Simpson, Mississippi. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near, let's see, Mendenhall. A new Mesoscale discussion came out concerning tornado watch number 32. Probably they're probably wanting to extend it or something. There you go. Just popped up. Wow, this is just south of Jackson. Oh my gosh, that is a hook echo and a half. Oh my God. That does not look good. Yeah, that does not look good at all. That is some very tight rotation. Where is this? Just southeast of Jackson? There's Jackson, Mississippi. This is right here towards Braxton. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find any towards Jackson, right? Yeah, that's Jackson. Where's Braxton? Interesting. Yeah, where's Braxton? That's what I want to know. Okay, Mendenhall's right there. There's Braxton. Okay, we do not have any cameras, unfortunately. But we have, we do. We got this one. I mean, it's close. Or, hold on, let me redo that for you. Wait, what? I'm so confused right now. Wait, let's see. So that is, okay, there's that. We're going to full screen that one. There we go. Oh my God, another ding dong. Let's see what we got going on here. Continues tornado warning. Tornado observed now? You know what that means. Okay, we got to bring out that, bring out the nasty thing here. So let's go ahead and switch on back here. So we got to turn that on. So the tornado is now apparently on the ground. Let's see, velocity, collision coefficient. Yeah, it says it's observed now. It says radar indicated here, but my thing says observed. So Yeah, we're going to have to watch out for this one. So at this point, tornado is on the ground, apparently. There's nothing on correlation coefficient, so it must have been somebody reporting it or something. You know, this is definitely not good, but... Yeah, but this tornado is, this thing is observed now. Oh, Nightbot. Sorry about that. Games are running. Yeah, if you do all caps, sometimes it does that. But I wish we had some live cams right where this is at. New scan has CC drop, says Caden. Gotcha. Forget the cameras, man. Focus on the area. What's going? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, for sure. So towards Gum Springs here. Yep, there you go. Observe. So yep, tornado's on the ground here. That is on the ground. This I think this marks our second active. Am I wrong? I think this is the second tornado we've had on the stream today. After being live for nearly 6.5 hours now. I mean, like, dude, it's crazy, crazy stuff. Oh, there it is. Yep, I see what you're talking about. Mine's just a little behind, but for a minute. But look at that. Wow. Gum Springs. That is a direct. Right there. Look at that. Yep. So that tornado is on the ground there, which is not good. At least no power outages. Such a widespread out area, says all of them. I don't know. Power outages will probably be a big concern for area here. Which at the moment, I mean, we have areas here in Missouri without power. 15,000 people without power in Missouri right now. But anyways, but that's besides the point here. Like I said, we have a tornado on the ground here at the moment. Only if we had a camera down here. People should install cameras everywhere. Probably not. That would probably not be a good idea. At least on the highways, maybe. You know? This is right over... It looks like... oh, wow. That's pretty interesting. Gum Springs Road. This is towards Old Panola. Yeah, Old Panola Braxton Road. It's really hard to read. It's just really small text. Yeah, for you guys it's zoomed in a bit, but for me I have a big screen here. Cancel severe thunderstorm warnings, but... Oh, there it is. I'm sure that's it right there. Bayou says, hello from Louisiana. What's up? Hope you're doing good out there. But yeah, once again, this is observed, y'all. This is not good. Let's see. I'm trying to find if there is any camera nearby there. Yeah, apparently, apparently traffic's a little heavy over there too. That's not good. That's really not good because you don't want to get stuck in your car in the middle of all that. But it looks like it's already moved through. Hype says, "Where's the tornado?" That right there. It's right here towards Gum Springs. I think it's a quick little sucker too, huh? I mean, this thing's moving over here towards, like I said, Braxton. We have Pine Lake there, just past through Gum Springs. If it continues, it's going to be moving towards Caddo. Then after that, Johns, it'll eventually go through. If it continues on the ground, it'll eventually move its way through Highway 15 there. Let's see. Damien says, "What's up, man?" From Lamsa, Texas. What's up? Hope you're doing good. I'm glad to have you here. Like I said, it's just been pretty crazy, you know. It's been a pretty crazy day out there, and like I said, we're just gonna need to keep on watching it. But yeah, you see that little dot right there? Between there and there. Okay, so it basically went over Gum Springs. I mean, it was like directly over Gum Springs here. So this thing's been on the ground like since this. And it's tracking this way. So we're going to need to really be watching out for this here. That's pretty crazy. So we're going to need to really be watching out for this here. Let's see, Proxy's here. What's up, Proxy? With a $25 super chat. Thank you so much there, Proxy. saying, just wanted to stop by and say hi to Andrew and the mods. Can't stay for long, but glad to be here for a bit. Well, what's up, Proxy? Hope you're doing good. Thank you. Thank you for that, obviously. Very, very sweet of you. But yeah, this is yeah, we've been live here for like almost 6.5 hours, dude. It's been nuts today, Proxy. I don't know if you've been keeping up with the weather and what's going on, but it's been hectic. Oh, Proxy. So I was wanting to tell you, in Ohio tomorrow, there's a possibility for some severe storms. I just want to mention this real quickly for you. This does include your location, so Proxy, just looking out for you here. We switch over here to the Storm Prediction Center. Look at this. So there's a risk for areas, towards Cleveland. So you are in the risk for, severe thunderstorms. It's just a marginal risk here, but tornadoes is not a concern. Good. Damaging winds is the only concern, though. So look out for a few gusty winds out of some thunderstorms. But looks quite possible. There is a little 2% tornado risk here. We might stream tomorrow across areas of the panhandle of Florida into southern Alabama. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's go move back here, guys, to the live view, though. But like I said, yep, there is a tornado that was on the ground. Still observed. That right there, that's a little debris signature there. See, Chauncey says, I'm in that risk. Well, yeah, stay safe out there. And like I said, we'll be probably live here tomorrow to talk about it. I'm going to be exhausted after tonight. Trust me, I'm already at that point. It's already pretty exhausting out there. Shoot, like I said, I've been here since, 3 p.m.? I'm glad. I'm definitely glad to. We were here whenever the first warning was issued out of this event here. And I'm planning on staying here for a while. Another ding-dong. Let's see. Oh. You guys got to see this. Alright, I'm going to snip this real quickly. You're going to see me probably... I don't know if you're seeing me freeze or not. Okay. We're good. But, let's move that here. I don't know if I can see that. Yeah, we're going to zoom in for this so you guys can see that activity. All right, look. So, there you go. Lawrence County Emergency Manager reports tornado at 7:29 Central. Shingles off home and windows blown out. Barn with 10 blown off and roughly 80% of the roof off. This is along Givens Mullins Road. So, there you go. That's not good. That's really not good at all. But we're going to need to watch out for this here. Thanks. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Yeah, hopefully not. Phantom, what's up? Phantom, hope you're doing good. But yeah, once again, everybody, this is not good. That rotation looks like it's kind of bled out. I'm going to remove the tornado on the ground here, guys, because I don't think it's needed anymore. They still have this set to observe, but like I said, there's really no rotation. I'm not seeing anything on correlation coefficient. So I think we're okay for right now. But we still got to be, I mean, if you're in the warning, you should still be obviously watching it, Still obviously have got to be watching it. Let's move over here, guys, to other areas real quick. I have some live cameras, by the way. Like I said, keeping an eye out for everything. Everything's just turned into a mess. It's just crazy. Let's see. We have some more cameras to look at here. We're going to see if there's anything in the west. Like I said, we have all of this activity happening right here, which we got to keep an eye out here for. Yeah, that's just crazy. Another ding dong coming through here. Let's see. Another tornado warning just got issued. Oh, one of these guys. I bet you it's this. Without even looking at velocity, that looks like something that would go tornado warning here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. New circulation there towards New Hebron. Yeah, I see that. Now that you say that. Holy cow. Let's see here. I'm blessed. How about yourself? I'm doing pretty good. Let's see here. Phantom says, really, how bad is it going to be for Alabama? It depends on where you're at in Alabama. Because, well, actually, the more I look at it, they've actually moved that wrist a little bit. So, you're at the lowest level of severity. Okay? So, like I said, with that being said, at the moment, you're in the lowest risk. You should watch out for it. But you have a small 20% chance in, just in far western Alabama. The winds extend into central Alabama. So that's that. Anyways, moving back here over to the correlation coefficient view. I want to see this radar indicated right now, but I'll tell you what, that is some rotation that's on there. That is definitely interesting. Yeah, strong rotation. Let's see here. Let's see here. But yeah, that's that here. Strong rotation. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. Mississippi. Anybody know if this is heading towards Indiana tomorrow? So Indiana will be affected tomorrow. Yes. Let me actually go and show you. So here's tomorrow's risk. You can see Indiana is at risk there. For majority of, actually all of Indiana is at some form of severe weather risk here. Because like I said, tonight we have the areas in southern Indiana being affected here. And then tomorrow we have the rest of the state basically being affected here. Another ding-dong. Updates, tornado warning, radar indicated. Okay, that's good. But anyways, yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff has just happened here in the last few minutes. I mean, look how big that tornado warning is they just issued. Let's see. This is radar indicated there. Let's see. Do we have any cameras nearby here at least? This is towards New Hebron. Which I'm going to switch over. I don't know if we do or not. Let's see. Where is this at? So there's Florence. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. This is New Hebron. This is Prentice. Trying to see if we can catch some live cameras. Okay, there's Hattiesburg. All right, we're good. We're good. Just a little north of Hattiesburg. Where's Williamsburg at? God, why did they make this so hard? They went towards Collins, wherever that's at. Hattiesburg, Collins. There we go. Okay, we have one towards Collins, but we don't have one towards Prentice, which is, yeah, right there. So north of Prentice is where this is at. Gotcha. So we have one. Let's see, is it facing? Oh, we do have one facing the north, but it's cut off. Okay. The one facing the south. Yeah, south one works. Which is interesting. But the north one does not. Yeah, let's tune into that real quick. We're gonna switch over to that right now. Oh yeah, I should probably get rid of that. Oh, definitely not that. Hold up. That's a false alarm. I looked at the future GFS model run. It shows Florida getting snow. I would not trust that. I mean, you never know, but I mean, Florida's Florida. Florida does some Florida things, but I wouldn't just trust GFS alone. I would wait a couple days for that to verify, and if it does, then there you go. New ding dong. Let's see what that's about. Updates, tornado warning, still radar indicated. Okay, that's good. That is good. It's covering almost the previous warning area, starting further south. Basically, yeah. But hype, I don't know. I wouldn't get your hopes up. Honestly, I really would not get your hopes up there. So we'll see how things go. Almost 6.5 hours of being live. Oh, that camera went out somehow. Interesting. Let's see. We got a lot of cameras throughout here. I wish there was a weather radar here that we could go off of, but unfortunately there's not. But yeah, this rotation here is towards Boggin right at the moment. Let's see. We're going to switch back here to correlation coefficient. Double check on that. Okay, it does not appear. Yeah, it does not appear that we're seeing any active debris signature, but there is obviously a bit of rotation. That's still kicking off across the region. So that's definitely some good news for now. But it's still, I'd recommend being in your shelters, obviously. If there's a tornado warning, if there's any tornado warning, you've got to be in your shelter, you know. Proxy says, thanks, Andrew. No problem. Let's see. I don't trust the models at all. Yeah, I mean, you can trust the models to some extent, but you got to have some support backing it. For example, I mean, you got to have multiple models, multiple runs. Obviously, he said, obviously all that. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it just crossed here east of Highway 13. East of Highway 13 there, which is definitely interesting here. Still nothing on CC yet. We're gonna have to watch CC drop quite a bit. Yeah, we had that tornado that went through Gum Springs here, crossed 49 and went further. Yeah, that happened a little bit ago, not too long ago. That warning's still in effect for 33. This one's in effect for 48. So, yeah, we got ourselves a bit. But we will see, everybody. We'll definitely see how this thing continues here. I think here soon, y'all. I think I might take a break here soon. We've been live for 6.5 hours. I think I might need a break. Let's see here. Continues tornado. Oh, shoot. Never mind. No, we're not taking a break. Tornado is observed now, apparently. Let's see. This is a confirmed tornado was located 7 miles southwest of Sandorium. Let's see. 7 miles west of Pinola, moving north at 30. What? Where's that at? Oh no. Okay, well that's not good. So we're gonna have to talk. Gotta put that back up there now, which is not good. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that. Yep, it's now observed here apparently. Radar confirmed tornado. Maybe my radar is behind again, which I'd say is definitely quite possible. Not good. Let me launch another program here. I have WSV3 I used to use a lot. But my WSV3 is a little bit broken. I don't know what's happening with it. Satellite imagery, we're going to have to turn all that off. But anyways, but yep, there's that. We're going to switch back to level 2 data. Yeah, hopefully it works. There we go. Perfect. And we'll pull up the correlation coefficient view here. Oh, yep, there you go. Right there. Little debris signature. Little drop right there. Yeah, this Radar Omega kind of takes a minute to update. I don't know if it, what's going on with it today, but usually it's pretty good. Yeah, I think I'm just going to close that one. I think we might use WSV3. We'll use this one for a little bit here. Let me hide that. There we go. We're going to turn off the winter accumulations and all that stuff. Yeah, there's the satellite behind it. Holy cow, dude. I mean, look at this event. I mean, this thing's been, like, popping off like crazy. I mean, this this whole thing is just nuts. Yeah, for some reason there is... Oh! I forgot I had the extended data. Okay, that explains everything. We're going to turn that down to 0. There we go. Alright, yeah, we're going to start using this for now, y'all. We're going to start using WSV3 again. But yeah, once again, there is a tornado on the ground, as you may have heard. There is a drop on correlation coefficient, which we'll need to watch out for. This one, tornado warning here. Trying to find a place to put it. I'll put it right there. There we go. Put it right down at the bottom. That way we can see it. But yeah, there you go. So, yeah, that little dot that you just seen pop up there, that was debris signature. If you watch it closely, yeah, see a little dot that just popped up? That was the debris. Interesting. Let me actually pull up the infrared view. Yeah, like I said, these are all the watches that we have in effect here. Like I said, tornado watches. Storm Center we're going to turn off. Mesoscale discussions, we don't need those. Move back to velocity here. Oh my god, the velocity product on this one's pretty crazy. But yeah, there is a bit of rotation there. That is for sure. Alright guys, well I'll tell you what. It looks like they brought it back. It's no longer observed here. So it's back to radar indicated, so we can go ahead and get rid of that little... Man, that thing was just a little touchdown tornado, wasn't it? Just a little boop, back up. But anyways, guys, I tell you what, we're gonna keep the radar view up. Obviously, I'm just gonna take a break, guys. Like I said, I've been live here for 6.5 hours. I need a little bit of a break here. So give me 15 minutes, guys. Give me 15 minutes if that's okay with y'all. We're gonna set that up here for 15. Let's see, reports tornado. There we go. Yep. Tornado activity signature. Yep, that was basically from the radar there. TDS. That's what that is. Take a break, Andrew. You deserve it. Thank you so much, Haley. Greatly appreciate it. Like I said, if y'all are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. Once again, if you guys would like to support us here on the channel, like I said, this is what I do for my, this is what I do for a living. If you guys would like to support us, like I said, feel free to, if you want to send us a donation, like I said, there's a little dollar icon down there in chat. Obviously, thank you so much to the donators so far. We're going to do a big shout out at the end of the live stream here. For all the donators. We have Proxy. I mean, we have Games Are My Name. We have Jenny. We have Crystal. We have Hack. We have Jenny again. And then we had Megan or Moo. So thank you so much, you guys, for supporting us. If you guys would like to, it'll help support the programs we use. It'll help support me as well. Because like I said, I live off of this and everything like that. But if you would like to, that is that. All right, my friends. We'll be back here soon. Give us, once again, 15 minutes, and we will be back. We're gonna keep the radar view up here with the active tornado warnings and such. So let's go ahead and set that 15 minutes, my friends, and we'll be back here relatively shortly.
Relative humidity of 56%. The wind was northwest at 7 miles an hour, and the pressure was 30.12 inches and rising. Caribou was clear, temperature 20. At Bangor, it was partly cloudy, and the temperature was 37 degrees. Wiscasset was partly cloudy with a temperature of 29. In Portland, clear to 34 degrees. In New Hampshire, Portsmouth reported clear and 36 degrees. Concord clear and a temperature of 30. In Lebanon, clear and 31. At the summit of Mount Washington, fog was reported. The temperature was 14. The wind was northwest at 78 miles an hour, gusting to 87. In Vermont, Montpelier reported cloudy with a temperature of 36. In southern New England, Boston reports clear with a temperature of 40 degrees. Lawrence was clear and 38. In Worcester, clear and 37 degrees. In Springfield, Massachusetts, it was mostly cloudy and 32. Providence, Rhode Island reports partly cloudy and 33. Hartford, Connecticut, partly cloudy, 36. And in New York City, it was mostly cloudy and 47. And now here is the latest weather summary for New Hampshire and western Maine. High pressure will push east Thursday ahead of low pressure tracking across the Great Lakes. A front will lift through New England Thursday afternoon, bringing rain to areas outside of the foothills and mountains. Here to the north, expect snow to change to a wintry mix before leaving as rain showers Thursday night. Gusty winds follow on Friday as high pressure pushes overhead for the weekend. Quiet weather returns this weekend with seasonably mild temperatures. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Capital District and mid-coast of Maine, including the cities of Waterville, Augusta, Bath, and Damariscotta. Tonight, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. West winds around 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Thursday, partly sunny in the morning, then cloudy with a chance of rain and snow in the afternoon. Little or no snow accumulation. highs in the upper 30s. Light and variable winds, becoming south around 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of precipitation 50%. Thursday night, rain. Lows in the lower 30s. Temperatures rising into the lower 40s after midnight. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Friday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then becoming partly sunny. Highs in the upper 40s. Temperatures falling into the lower 40s in the afternoon. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Friday night, partly cloudy. Lows in the mid-20s. West winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Saturday and Saturday night, mostly clear. Highs in the lower 30s. Lows around 15. Sunday through Monday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the upper 30s. Lows in the lower 20s. Tuesday, mostly cloudy. Highs in the lower 40s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 20s. Wednesday, mostly cloudy. A chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-40s. Chance of rain 40%. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the islands of the mid-coast, including Mohegan Island and Mesoscale Bay. Tonight, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northwest winds 15 to 20 miles an hour. Thursday, partly sunny in the morning, then cloudy with a chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs around 40. Northeast winds around 10 miles an hour, becoming south in the afternoon. Chance of rain 40%. Thursday night, rain. Lows in the upper 30s. South winds 15 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Chance of rain 90%. Friday, partly sunny. Highs in the upper 40s. Southwest winds 20 to 25 miles an hour with gusts up to 35 miles an hour. Friday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows around 30. West winds 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Saturday, partly sunny. Highs in the mid-30s. Forecast for the islands and necks of the mid-coast of Maine. Rest of tonight, partly cloudy this evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 20s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the upper 30s. Northeast winds around 10 miles per hour shifting to the south with gusts up to 20 miles per hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 50%. Forecast for the islands of Penobscot Bay, Maine. Rest of tonight, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 20s. Northwest winds 10 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 35 miles per hour. Thursday, cloudy. A chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-30s. North winds around 10 miles per hour shifting to the south in the afternoon. Chance of rain 40%. Forecast for the offshore islands of Mohegan, Matinicus, and Creehaven. Rest of tonight, mostly clear this evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Lows in the lower 30s. Northwest winds around 25 miles per hour decreasing to around 15 miles per hour. Thursday, mostly cloudy. A chance of rain in the afternoon. Highs around 40. Northeast winds around 10 miles per hour shifting to the south with gusts up to 25 miles per hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain 40%. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station WSM 60 broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 MHz from Blynnville and Dresden, Maine. The current time is 9:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect for the WSM 60 listening area. A small craft advisory remains in effect until 1 a.m. Thursday for the following: coastal Maine waters from Stonington to Port Clyde out 25 nautical miles, and coastal Maine waters from Port Clyde to Cape Elizabeth out 25 nautical miles. The 9 p.m. coastal weather observations for southwest Maine and New Hampshire. At Rockland, it was clear, the wind was calm, and the pressure was 30.12 inches and rising. In Wiscasset, it was partly cloudy, the temperature was 29 and the wind was calm. At Portland, it was clear, the temperature was 34 degrees, the dew point 23, giving a relative humidity of 64%. The wind was calm and the pressure was 30.15 inches and rising. In New Hampshire, Portsmouth was clear, the temperature was 36 and the wind was southwest at 5 miles an hour. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Capital District and mid-coast of Maine, including the cities of Waterville, Augusta, Bath, and Damariscotta. Tonight, mostly clear until midnight, then becoming partly cloudy. Lows in the lower 20s. West winds around 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour until midnight, becoming light and variable. Thursday, partly sunny in the morning, then cloudy with a chance of rain and snow in the afternoon. Little or no snow accumulation. Highs in the upper 30s. Light and variable winds, becoming south around 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour in the afternoon. Chance of precipitation 50%. Thursday night, rain. Lows in the lower 30s. Temperatures rising into the lower 40s after midnight. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Here is the latest marine forecast for the following: coastal Maine waters from Port Clyde to Cape Elizabeth out 25 nautical miles. Small craft advisory in effect until 1 a.m. Thursday. Rest of tonight, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet, Thursday, east winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming south 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 4 feet, a chance of rain in the afternoon. Thursday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots, increasing to 20 to 25 knots after midnight. Gusts up to 35 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, building to 4 to 7 feet after midnight. Rain. Visibility 1 to 3 nautical miles. Friday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 35 knots. Seas 5 to 7 feet. Friday night, west winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet. Saturday, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Saturday night, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots, becoming west after midnight. Gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Sunday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Sunday night, southeast winds around 10 knots, becoming northeast with gusts up to 25 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Monday, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Monday night, north winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 7 feet. Here is the latest marine forecast for the following: coastal Maine waters from Stonington to Port Clyde out 25 nautical miles. Small craft advisory in effect until 1 a.m. Thursday. Rest of tonight, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots, diminishing to 5 to 10 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 4 to 6 feet. Thursday, north winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming south 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 4 feet, a chance of rain in the afternoon. Thursday night, south winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 35 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet, building to 6 to 9 feet after midnight. Rain. Visibility 1 to 3 nautical miles. Friday, southwest winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 35 knots. Seas 6 to 9 feet. Friday night, west winds 20 to 25 knots, becoming northwest 15 to 20 knots after midnight. Seas 4 to 7 feet. Saturday, northwest winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 3 to 5 feet. Saturday night, northwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots, becoming west 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots after midnight. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Sunday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Sunday night, south winds around 10 knots, becoming northeast after midnight. Gusts up to 25 knots. Seas around 3 feet. Monday, northeast winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet, building to 4 to 6 feet in the afternoon. Monday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 7 feet. Here is the latest marine forecast for the following: Casco Bay, Maine. Rest of tonight, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Thursday, east winds around 5 knots, becoming south in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet, a chance of rain in the afternoon. Thursday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet, rain. Visibility 1 to 3 nautical miles. Friday, southwest winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Friday night, west winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 25 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Saturday, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots, increasing to 15 to 20 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Saturday night, northwest winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots, becoming west after midnight. Seas around 2 feet. Sunday, southwest winds around 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet. Sunday night, west winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming north 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots after midnight. Seas around 2 feet. Monday, north winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Monday night, north winds 5 to 10 knots.
All right, my friends, we are back here yet again with the coverage. Hope everyone's doing all right out there. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take my phone out of my case because I got this big bulky case here and I have a little MagSafe charger thing. So it's the only charger I have down here. But hope you're doing good, everybody. Still got the same tornado warnings we left on. They're not confirmed, which is good, but we need to look at them anyways to keep everybody informed. There we go. All right, we're charging now. Anyways, so yeah, we still have the same tornado warnings in effect here. For areas here towards New Hebron, McGee, we also have Mendenhall, we have Puckett, those areas included. I'll tell you what, I'm actually going to go ahead and lose, the program here. We're gonna change this up. I'm bringing back Radar Omega. Yeah, Radar Omega is a little better, in my opinion. I like them both, but for severe weather events, I have to go with this one. Wish they just canceled that one. Interesting. So yeah, we still have a tornado warning in effect here for Weathersby, Zion Hill, Fayette Hill. We have Martinville. We have Mendenhall, Everett. We have White Oak Gun. We have Puckett. We have Mayton. We have Daniel. We have Johns. We have Cato, or Cato, however you want to say that. Rufus, south here of Polkville. Let's see. I am finally back. Keep losing cellular service. What's up, White Wolf? Yeah, we just got back here too from being live here, or from being on break here. But we also have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here. Across southwestern Mississippi, this is for areas of Bude. This is for Roxy, Fayette, Union Church region. We have McBride here. Oh yeah, I remember McBride. That's right. We were we were watching that earlier. We were watching that area earlier as well. Cool says, welcome back. Thank you so much, Cool. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, obviously we're We're back with the coverage. Here in approximately 9 minutes, it'll mark 7 hours we've been live here today. And if that doesn't show any dedication, I don't know what does. Like I said, I really enjoy doing this. I really enjoy helping people out as much as possible. And like I said, I'll do whatever I can to make sure everybody's staying safe out there, And like I said, I really don't ask for much on this stream, but if you could, make sure you leave a thumbs up, and if you could, consider subscribing. Really appreciate it. Let's see here. Is Elevated Tattoos, want me to take a look here at 72562. Uh-oh, we got a ding-dong coming through here. This is continuous tornado warning. Radar indicated still okay. We're good. Let's see. Newark, Arkansas. Northeastern side. So you said clear for the night. I know we have important stuff going on. I can wait, of course. I'm the only person watching the weather in my household, so I'm trying to stay up to date as able. Gotcha. So for you, like I said, here in there's Newark. Let's see, we gotta redo that area. There we go. Yeah, they're for you. So right now you're probably dealing with a little bit of moderate precipitation that's falling through at the moment, which is obviously okay. You, my friend, are actually out of it, so you should be good. You Elevated Tattoos, you should be good because I said that initial front has already moved through, which you're good. Haley says welcome back. Thank you, Haley. But yeah, like I said, we have a lot of mess happening down here. This line, that little bow there, that's pretty interesting. That's actually really, really interesting to see here. In which we are going to definitely need to watch out here for. So we're going to need to definitely keep an eye on it. Northeast of Mendenhall, this is for Everett, this is for Puckett, we have Mayton, we have Johns, we have Rufus, we have Daniel, we have White Oak and Gunn, and Galee in effect there with the tornado warning. 22 minutes to go. This will expire at 9:15, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, we're going to double check on that. 9:15. Where's that at? Yep, there you go. 9:15 Central Time, which would be 10:15 our time. Penny says stay safe. You too, Penny. Let's see here. We have. Oh shoot. Okay, so strong thunderstorm will impact portions of Lincoln, southeastern Hines, and Copiah counties through 9:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. Wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour is possible. That is for, once again, Hines and Copiah counties. Closing in on Zachary and Baton Rouge. Let's grab that radar over here in Louisiana for a moment. Oh yeah, dude, it's just a big mess down here. Baton Rouge, honestly, you probably are. Yeah, the big line I think is right there. I think that's the one. Oh yeah, I mean, look at that. Look how clear it is in southwestern Louisiana here. That frontal boundary has already passed through these areas, which is good. You know what? They actually took out the enhanced risk for all of Louisiana, essentially. That's only isolated for central Mississippi now. That orange 3 out of 5 severe weather threat, that's only in effect here. I'm going to get this class. That's only in effect here for just a little bit. But like I said, we take a look over here at the Storm Prediction Center. This is the latest info from the National Weather Service here. Like I said, we have or the Storm Prediction Center here. National Weather Service Storm Prediction Center. Like I said, today's threat, we have the thunderstorms reaching as high up north as Illinois with the instability that's available. We have the yellow, which is the big area here for today, and then we have the orange, which is the worst area for today. So that's kind of what we're talking about here. But that's just kind of what we're seeing here. Got another ding dong here. Let's see. Expire severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, that's good news. That's so they expired it for Franklin, Jefferson, Lincoln counties, Calaborn counties. No longer in effect here. This says 5 minutes to go, but they just said, yeah, we'll pull the plug here. But that's that. No longer in effect there. But like I said, we have the tornado warning still in effect here for about 19 more minutes. Yeah, about 19 more minutes here. Like I said, Puckett, Everett, we have Gunn, we have Daniel, we have Mayton, we have White Oak, we have Rufus, Johns. Remember, that's inside of this tornado warning. So keep that in mind, okay? Keep that in mind. And we'll take a look over here at velocity scan to see what's going on with the storm here. Honestly, it looks like a lot of the rotation is not really intact anymore, which is maybe some good news. Interesting. We have correlation coefficient here. Yeah, nothing on there. So I think we might be okay for now. Yep, they got rid of that severe thunderstorm warning here. Tornado warning still in effect here, though. Like I said, for Everett, Puckett, Johns, Rufus, Daniel, Mayton, Gunn, White Oak, Gilly, and areas north of Martinville. Once again, this is basically directly southeast of Jackson, Mississippi. This is in Mississippi. This is the only warning we have now. The only warning in the U.S. Which is good. Cancels flood warning. Well, obviously, what I meant to say was like severe and tornado warnings. Oh, that's good. But that is, that is kind of what we're talking about here. Let's see. We'll take over here towards, yeah, everything starts to break up here towards like Memphis. Interesting. Let's try Louisiana. Or sorry. Oh my God. I've literally said Illinois. I've called that Louisiana like 3 times today. Oh my gosh, that's that's pretty crazy. But it does not look like anything crazy is happening there. Yeah, look at that. Temperature 37. Yeah, I don't think that severe weather risk is even there anymore. Yeah, I'll tell you what, though. It seems like the models have been kind of a little wrong with this event here. Not gonna lie. Like I said, we'll bring up the radar view to show you guys real quickly. The mosaic. It looks a little interesting. It really does. So let's bring this back all the way. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys here. We are going to like I said, we're going to go ahead and do, we're going to switch over, oh, not to that one. That one right there. Sorry about the weird, I had to crop it somehow. Let's do regional. And we'll switch over to the southeast. There we go. Yeah, so look at this. So this is basically what the radar did. So you see this is like the overall event here, and then everything kicked off. I mean, we had all that eviction, all those shrimpy cells popped off, and then the main thing's pushing through now. Which hopefully should be pretty good. I'll tell you what, I want to switch over here to... I want to switch over here to the, to the national radar view and see what's going on here on the big picture. Because like I said, there is a bit of snow on this event too that's expected to kick, so... let's see, reflectivity, we're going to turn to winter weather. It looks like a little bit of snow might be starting to pop up here towards Oklahoma City, though. Let me actually go localize for that real quick. Single site radar. There was someone in here that was from Oklahoma City today. Let's see, reflectivity, let's see, ding dong. Updates tornado warning radar indicated. Weather radar. Oh, wow, no, it looks most rain to me. Temperature's 33 degrees. Pretty daggone chilly, though. I mean, the surface is like almost 100% humidity. Which is pretty crazy. Haley wants me to take a look at Kansas City. Yeah, you're just seeing some rain right now. But eventually that's going to turn to snow. Like I said, we take a look here down in time. Like I said, we take a look here over at that. Eventually for Kansas City region, we might see a little bit of snow mix in with that later on down in time. Like I said, it's really specifically. It seems like they got rid of a lot of the snow for like northern Missouri here, in the latest. But for areas in like northern, like I said, areas here towards northern, you know, Missouri, eastern Iowa, northwestern Illinois, southern central Wisconsin, and Michigan. That's kind of what we're looking at there. So, anyways, but that's just a little update there on that. We're gonna take a look here back at the tornado warning we have in effect here. Switch that back to reflectivity. But that's what we're looking at. Once again, we have ourselves a tornado warning in effect. This is the only warning we have out right now, other than the special marine warning that's out there. But we have ourselves this in effect here for Puckett, Mayton, Daniel, Rufus, and Polkville. This includes places of Highway 13 and Highway 18. Also portions of Highway 43. It looks like that heavy band of precipitation is moving in towards Puckett right now. Getting ready to move into Mayton here soon. From what it looks like. Velocity product here. Yeah, that's where that would be. But it does not appear that there's really any strong area of rotation here, especially towards the surface. So that's... Yeah, that's definitely interesting there. Oh, look at that update. Wow. I think that's more of a concern for maybe some gusty winds rather than an actual tornado at this point. But, I mean, with that being said, though, I mean, we should still keep an eye on it. It's still a tornado warning. It's still warned after all. Correlation coefficient, nothing's popping up there. If you think that's something, it's not. That's just a little bit of clutter. But other than that, I mean, we're looking okay. We're looking all right for right now. So we're not in too much bad stuff right now, which is good. Consider this our little break for the system here. And let's just hope that the break lasts long, because we do not want to deal with any more tornadoes today. Any tornadoes is a lot. We really don't want to deal with any more. Oh, I forgot to mention, we have now officially been live over 7 hours today. I think that deserves a round of applause. Because, like I said, that's a long time to be live, y'all. I mean, like I said, that's literally... 7 hours. You could probably travel from in car from Northern Virginia probably down to South Carolina in that time. Yeah, something like that. That's like, I used to go to the beach in South Carolina. It only took like 8-9 hours probably. I noticed my hurricane turned yellow, says Julie. That means that you've been a member for a little bit longer time. Luna with the claps. Thank you so much, Luna. But like I said, I mean, things look pretty much okay right now. Like I said, I know there's a tornado warning out there, but like I said, there's really no rotation I'm seeing on this right now. I think this is just material left to be expired. Temperature is 66 out there. Let's see, starting to sleet in KCK. Where's KCK at? Oh, Kansas City. Really? Is it really starting to sleet over there? Let's see. We're going to switch over to weather radar. Yeah, it's showing mostly rain for me on my on this end here. But that's not surprising. I mean, the temperatures are a little chilly. There must be a big spike in temperatures. Or a big cool down again. It must be cold, spike, cold, and then hit the surface. Talking from vertical up, or vertical down. So it must be really cold way up. It must be warm, and then it melts in the rain. And then it's cold again, so it turns into sleet. Sleet, and then it hits the ground as sleet because... obviously that, but don't expect it to do anything because the temperature is still above freezing. Let's see. Issues flood warning for Lincoln, Mississippi until 11:15 Central Time. Let's see. Penny says, I'm in Pennsylvania now. Winter mild here so far. Yeah, it's been that way for a lot of people. It's been a really mild winter. But like I said, I mean, we have the all these storms now are moving across that enhanced risk right now. So this is like the biggest part of the event, apparently, or according to things. Yeah, here's the weather maps here. Mesoanalysis. The low pressure system is located right at the moment of talking across northeastern Oklahoma. This is where the low pressure system's at. Cold front's located along this boundary here. So basically so the cold front's already pushed through like Louisiana and pushed through eastern Arkansas. So if you're in Arkansas and if you're in pretty much Louisiana there, southwestern Louisiana and western central side, you're good. However, Mississippi, that once that cold front moves through, it's still going to be a little bit before it gets, towards towards the central areas. But once it does, it'll sweep up any remaining instability that just might be in the atmosphere. And like I said, the overall energy kind of seems like it's receding a bit. Yeah, right there. Kind of say a lot of that energy is starting to recede a bit. That might be a good thing, meaning that things might be shutting down here a little bit. Let's hope, anyways. Let's really hope. Upper air 9, but we still have some pretty strong winds pushing north, a couple thousand feet up in the air. So the winds are screaming to the north. Give it 2,000 to 4,000 feet up, and the winds are screaming north at around 45 knots, 35, 45, which is about 45 to 50. 50 miles an hour there. Sorry, 40 miles an hour there, probably. Yeah, so around 35, 45 knots. So actually, about, near over 50 miles an hour, which is pretty quick for a lower level jet stream. Can definitely produce maybe a few tornadoes. And like I said, as you go up in the atmosphere, the wind direction is changing to the northeast. So obviously there's a change in wind direction, which allows for the spin to kick off across, the atmosphere. And like I said, once again, the main line is located right there, where that dotted line is at. And like I said, essentially what's happening here is we have a lot of this warm air that is drawing its way in across the southeast, essentially. And obviously we have a lot of cold air that's starting to back in from the north, like that. And then this low pressure system is tracking its way up here to the northeast. This is basically the big engine, that low pressure system. That's basically what's happening here. That's the big picture. But let's move back over here to the radar. But like I said, we have ourselves a tornado warning still in effect here. 6 minutes to go. Still radar indicated for Puckett, Mayton, Daniel, Rufus, and Polkville. This is a radar indicated threat, meaning it has just been detected with rotation. No actual signs of it being confirmed. Still don't take those chances. I'd honestly say if you're towards Puckett, you're probably fine. There's really not much of anything going on right there. Chad said decent rotation near Arm, Texas. We were watching Arm here. Let's see, a new ding dong came through. If I can find it. There we go. Extends flood warning. Okay, nothing to do with the tornado warning there. You said for Arm? Arm, Texas? No, that can't be. Texas is already out of the cold front. There's nothing even in Texas. Yeah, there's nothing even in Texas. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Arm. Is it Mississippi? Yeah, you probably mean Arm, Mississippi, right? I don't know about Arm, Texas. Let's see. And also, even there towards Arm. Yeah, even towards Arm. I don't know. See, storm relative velocity. We're going to look at that. Dang, it's been off for a while. Dang, yeah, that sucks. That radar's been down for a little bit. Yeah, there's Prentice. Yeah, is that what you're talking about there? I mean, if it is, I don't know about that. Like I said, Puckett, Mayton, Daniel, Rufus, and Polkville. That's yeah, that's currently where this tornado warning is at. Like I said, this is the only warning we have in place right now, so this might be a break for us. Dude, like I said, we've been live for over 7 hours here. Oh my gosh, dude. It's been a crazy night, that's for sure. Rotation near Arm, Mississippi, says Haley. I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't really say that, honestly. I mean, there's Arm right there. It doesn't look like anything special to me. Expires tornado warning. Alright, so that tornado warning we have here, it's been canceled. You know what that means? We have no active warnings right now. Holy cow. Dude, it's been a crazy day, y'all. Oh my gosh. And then tomorrow, we got some more severe weather being possible. Across the south and the north. So we're going to need to watch out for that. But yeah. Let's see here. How bad will it be tomorrow in Toronto, Canada, if there's going to be a storm? Unless your radar doesn't go to Canada. First off, radar is used to look at observations, which is current time. And the programs I use does not go to Ontario. Or, yeah, Toronto. Sorry, not Ontario. Toronto. Which is unfortunate. I wish it did. Because if it did, then I'd obviously go over those areas with you. Once again, tornado warning is now canceled. You just seen it disappear there. No longer in effect. So we're good. We are all clear. There's a special marine warning off the coast here. Water spouts being possible. But there ain't anything really, any rotation going on there. Rain says we're right about the enhanced. Yeah, for real. Yeah, we were... I had a feeling we'd have it. I said 10% non-significant. I had a feeling it was going to go that way. But yeah, we don't have or I had a feeling that it was going to go. We really, I don't think we've had any crazy big tornadoes today, which is crazy. No problem. Keep up the great work, dude. Thank you so much there, Benjoy. Like I said, if you guys are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. We are finally on a little bit of a break here in the weather here. It's pretty. It's been a pretty crazy day, y'all. It really has. And you know, like I said, if there was anything that we could do for you all to ensure that you guys are staying safe out there and making sure that you guys are obviously understanding the situation, we got you. But now would be a good time to switch over to some cameras to see what's going on down here. This is east of Jackson. Let's see, pointing east. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, we got some pretty cool cameras here for y'all. Oh, we got a ding dong. Continues flood warning. Okay, that's not a big thing. All right, we're switching video here. We're basically looking here in eastern Jackson, but we're looking west to another storm. So we're gonna do that. Oh, wrong camera. Let's see if I change my VPN. No, it's the site that I use that just doesn't support it. Essentially. I wish it was that easy. Mesoscale precipitation discussion. Okay, not a big deal. Not a big deal, necessarily. Yeah, there's another round of... Look at that. So there's Jackson right here. We just had a line move through. Now there's another line moving through. But that's that. Like I said, today's been a pretty crazy day. And let's take a second to think about like what has happened so far. Okay, so we've had a couple of tornadoes. We probably had less. We had less than a half a dozen, right? We probably had maybe 3 of them. We were going over. I don't even remember the exact number because we've been live for so long. I think we had probably 3 or 4 confirmed tornadoes today that we've seen. We've had a lot of tornado warnings though, over a dozen. We've had, let's see, ding dong coming through here. Okay, flood warning, just extending it. We've had a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings as well. Which, like I said, do I think this is playing out to the event that they forecasted? That's the big question. The big question is that so far, has this event played out to be what they forecasted? If we're asking me, I think it underperformed. I really do. The models were very much wrong about this whole system in general. I mean, look at all this. Look at this mess, essentially. The models supported a long, thin line of storms to be kicking through around this strong thunderstorms. But like I said, I just really don't think this event performed as well as was forecasted. I think we needed essentially, let's see here. Buffering just started up. Frozen.